Hey, listen up, folks, in the pits, attention in the pits. We're not kidding this time. We have cars ready to come around the corner onto the track. It is 9 o'clock. It is go time. Hot Rod, final call. Hot Rod, round number 2. Final call. Hot Rod, round number 2 to the lanes now. Like now. Stock. Second round to the lanes now. We need you. We're missing you. If you're not here and you're running, you're still in a hot rod or stock, and you're not in the lanes, you ain't where you're supposed to be. We need you like right now. I don't want to get too excited, but
there is
it's
not
early.
any more time for the next coffee. None of that. We need to be in the beams in a couple minutes here. There should be 13 cars in hot rod left. There should be 22 stock eliminator cars.
Yeah, I'm looking
in the lanes right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the last lap with the tractors. In case you don't know, you may have heard me say this yesterday, but when the tractors have the flashers on, that's the last lap.
That's the last lap.
It's kind of like a pace car, but opposite. You know, the pace car at a roundy round, they turn the lights off when they're on the last lap and they're getting ready to come in the pits. The tractors, when they're on their last lap, they put those flashers on, and that's the signal to the tower, the starting line, the finish line, the safety crew that this is the last lap. So, please, 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 hot rod and stock, final call to the lanes, please. Hot rod and stock, final call to the lanes for round number 2. Quick Rod, you're on a very short standby. Quick Rod, you're on a very short standby, please. So when we call you this morning, that means we need you. And we have room, and we have a ton of great help and great staging lane help and whatnot at the back and at the front of the lanes to pair you up and help take care of you. But we got to have you here. We got to have you here now. Hot Rod, would you say 13, 2, 4? 13
cars in Hot Rod, so this will go quick.
Yeah, I see 8 sitting around my corner. So if we're missing you.
We are missing 5 Hot Rod cars. That cannot be.
Well, there's another one. They may be pairing up around behind the thing there. But if you're not here, you are in danger of missing round number 2. You didn't come all this way to miss the call. So, Hot Rod, final call, and stock, final call, and as they say on YouTube, stalkers to the lanes. Wait till you read it on the YouTube feed. There's a little closed captioning. It says, stalkers. We have a bunch of stalkers in the lanes.
The stalkers are in
the stalkers. Yeah. I've tried as well as I can to say stock. You know, make it sound like Pete from Australia. Hey, I got stock in the lanes. I can't even do it.
Brent Carver, you got to be you.
And it still comes up as stalkers.
You got to be you, Brent Carver.
I got to be me. So, yeah, final call.
I'm fired up. Like, we're going to get it going here with Hot Rod.
Yep.
It is a 7.0 index.
That's back.
Both of them dialed 7.0. And this class is just fun. Like, it is fun to watch. We've got cool cars, and it looks like
they've come to life.
They're fired up and getting in the water box as we speak.
So if you're watching online, today's your first day, or you have already come in to watch all the action today, this is second round of Sportsman classes. This is a class called Hot Rod. They normally would run quarter mile on a 1090 index, shorten it down to the 8th mile, which is what the racetrack is here, and it translates to a 7.0. So they are heads up 7.0 index, and they can have a throttle stop, but it's door cars only, and we have a very, very classic matchup right here, starting off round number 2. All right, Ashley Parker, left side, 69 Mustang, Phillips Planton's Company, and David Parker Farms. She came in as she's number 3 on the ladder right now, went 7 flat with a 7 in the last round.
Quick Rod to the lanes. Quick Rod to the lanes.
All right, so all right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick Rod, we need you to the lanes, please. Quick Rod, we need you to the lanes for round number 2. Quick Rod, to the lanes for round number 2, please. Look online, some people say the sound is much better today, and some of them say they have no sound. Unmute. All right, I got Ashley Parker, left side 69 Mustang, and we spit some fluid out for Michael Combs here out of Bluff City, Tennessee. 68 Camaro, 69 Mustang. Ultimate show of sportsmanship. Everything caught that there. We had them on the line, and it looked like had a little issue up here with, I'll go ahead and say it, kind of with me. But
we're getting started here this morning. We're getting started. Tough break for Michael Combs.
Yeah, he had a drip there on the fluid, but the right thing to do, back those off, let them get reset because they were up on the converter. Maybe knocked the line loose or something on the Mustang there of Combs. So great job for everybody down there. Going to get them straightened up and give them an opportunity to get reset so that they can then come back up.
That's right.
And still have a great race.
Yeah, and
right?
Ashley Parker has the choice to go down the track, decided not to, said, hey, I'm going to be a good sport here, give Michael Combs a second here to get everything squared away on that Camaro, that beautiful Camaro of his, and did the right thing.
Yes, you were going through the pits earlier, and you said, oh, that's one of my favorite cars here. I love a red first-gen Camaro, and I don't disagree. Got the vinyl top and all.
I'm partial.
Yeah, I know. And that one still got, well, it's got a vinyl top on the roof, so its roof is protected.
Okay, easy. Easy there, Brent Carver. The point we were making here is that in this situation, and I'm on record as saying drag racing is the best sport on the planet for this, and then in terms of Ashley could have said, nope, hey, I'm ready to go, let's make this pass. Showing sportsmanship to a competitor, it doesn't get any better than our sport.
Everybody wants to race, and everybody wants to win and the right way. So it's a beautiful thing.
That's right. In this class we're starting with Hot Rod is a great class for that. Like Michael and Ashley probably have seen each other before and probably have gone down the track together before. And you'd rather win, right? You'd rather win this thing than just have it given to you.
You know what else is crazy? Check this out. We're looking at this ladder. Now, people will say Hot Rod is an entry-level class. Entry-level class, right? I mean, we might say it's the slowest of the indexes.
Sure.
But to call these racers entry level is, that's the Class I race. And if you look at across the board, here's number 3. She was perfect 7.
Right.
In the first round.
Right.
Number 9 was 3 above, and I don't know what the finish line looked like, so that may have been peddling it, right?
Right, yeah.
So, they cut great. If you're going to win in Hot Rod, you better have a really good light, and you better be able to run that number pretty daggone dead on. In the first round of eliminations of Hot Rod yesterday, 2 winners were perfect 7 flat, all zeros. Where else does that happen? I mean, this is the entry-level class, and that's what it takes to win. You got to be good, and these racers are all absolutely spectacular. And here we go. Got them back going. Michael Combs had something drip out of it sitting up on the converter. They probably had a line come loose or whatever. Get it straightened back up. Everybody's back up here, and we got Ashley Parker on the left side, New Bern, North Carolina, 69 Mustang. And we've got Michael Combs, the Mike Boss Chassis Craft 68 Camaro out of Bluff City, Tennessee over here on the right. This is round number 2 of Hot Rod, and we are ready to go. Here, the tree. Hey, I need quick rod to the lanes, quick rod to the lanes, quick rod, round number 2 to the lanes, please. As well as super stock. Super stock, we need you to the lanes. Super stock, we need you to the lanes. Quick rod, round number 2 to the lanes. Super stock, round number 2 to the lanes, please. Don't forget, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick Rod, round number 2. Quick Rod, round number 2, please. Quick Rod, round number 2, as well as Super Stock. Round 2, Super Stock. Start making your way to the lanes, please. Quick Rod to the lanes for round 2. Super Stock to the lanes for round number 2, please. Rex, we have got a property jam-packed. Look, I'm looking at the overhead drone of this property, and you and I went out and rode around on a golf cart and walked around this morning. Until you see this in person, you have no idea and can't understand the magnitude of what is here this weekend.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I've seen the track online hundreds of times, and it just does not do it justice. Until you've been here and you see the work that's been done, you see the thought that's been into this property and how immaculate it is, it just does not do it justice on the live streams.
Yeah, well, and I pulled in yesterday and I'm going, this, I mean, what an amazing addition to the IHRA portfolio right now to add this just crown jewel racetrack here. Reggie Litch, left side in the Nova. We're going to move the other pair to the back so they got time to cool down, get their stuff ready. We're going to Reggie Litch out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, 71 Nova on the left side. Hayden Lambert, right side, out of Albemarle, North Carolina. L. Varner Designs Camaro. And they, wow, looky here. I'm looking at my screen and I see Hayden Lambert is 003 red. Litch was 002 red. They were,
these guys are ready to go.
They were 1 thou apart from each other. They were both on the wrong side, but unfortunately, right side did it first. Reggie Litch moves on to round number 2, and second pair is already at the line. So here we have Lawrence Payton. Left side, Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, 88 S10. Right side, the Porsche. There is no substitute for this car right here on the right side of Keith, don't call me John Mayers. Ellendale, Delaware, 92 Porsche. I think that's the 944, if I remember back when I was in high school-ish. And they are, again, this is Hot Rod. It's 7.0. Yeah, it's a cool, that's one thing about some of these classes, the variety. All right, ooh, boy. We got about 40 difference on the starting line, with the starting line advantage going to Lawrence Payton. Win light shines for Payton on a hole shot. He's 32 up front, 701.7. Mayers kind of missed the tree a little bit, 73 on the let go, 701.2. Closer to the index, but did not get to the big end in time.
Neil Hobbs in the left lane, 64 Chevy 2. Mark Payne in the right lane, 67 Chevy, both dialed 7.0. Let's see what happens.
And Payne, you see House of Payne on there. That is on a number of cars here this weekend. So House of Payne Performance, big contributor here. And boy, oh boy, hey, we've only got 7 thou apart. And the starting line advantage by just 7 thousandths went to Neil Hobbs. Margin of victory for Neil Hobbs, 0.018. 10 thousandths of a second was the margin of victory for Neil Hobbs in the left lane. Wow.
Do not tell me this is entry level
This
stuff.
is not. Mark Payne was dead on with a 7 for the loss. I mean, they're here to get it done. Chris Webb, oh, I bet they didn't draw this up this way. Round number 2, you have Chris Webb and Donald Webb racing each other. Mickey Thompson Tire, 69 Camaro for Chris on the left side. Donald, 70 Nova, teammates, and they are together, and there is a slight starting line advantage for Chris Webb on the left side. And there's dead 7 for the whole shot win over a dead 3. This is round number 2, first thing out of the trailer this morning.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, so both of them dead on. Webb, Chris Webb with the whole shot. He was 009 to Donald's 24. Gets to the stripe, 11 thou up front. Chris Webb moving on to round number 3.
Dan Fletcher in the left lane with the wagon. Carly Wolf in the right lane, 89 Mustang. Chevy, Ford.
There you go. Carly Wolf, small block Ford. Got a C4 in it. I think, nah, it may have a glide in it now. I parked next to them at Columbus a couple years or last year. They unfortunately parked next to me, and we had my transmission out within about 30 minutes. So I was glad to have them. And so that's Wolf on the right side. Dan Fletcher in that Micro Strategies wagon over there. Oh, boy. Somebody is 001. The 001 light goes to Carly Wolf. Oh, she gave it back by 8/10,000ths of a second. She was 001. Fletcher was 47 on the let go. And Carly Wolf gives the starting line away by 5/10,000ths of a second. Boy, that's a heartbreaker right there.
That's a long drive back to New
That
Jersey.
is going to be a toughie. And the one-eyed wonder here, left side, Dawson Pauly in his 79 Mazda RX-7, winking at you the whole way down. He's got the left side headlight is up and the right side's down. So he was perfect in the first round, went 7 flat zeros to end up being number 1 on the ladder. So he's moving on to the next round for free. Final call, super stock, super stock, super stock. We need you to the lanes. Final call, super stock to the lanes. Pauly lets go 11th thou on the starting line and goes 7:015. So he's 15 and 11. That is 26 total on that pass. And Dawson Pauly is definitely ready for round number 3. Here is, I won't call it a rerun, the reset. Ashley Parker, the 69 Mustang, left side, big block Ford on board. Right side, Michael Combs, the 68 Mustang. You might have seen this one on the streets in about 1974.
Man, classic drag race right here.
Ford Chevy, which way you gonna go? Oh, 10. Oh, here comes the stop. Oh my goodness, we got, yeah. You know, in qualifying yesterday, Parker in the second round of qualifying went like 599. There's got to be a problem with the throttle stop on this car.
Something.
Because she was
621 is way too quick.
Broke out by 8/10ths of a second.
Yep.
So they've got an electronic gremlin there with that throttle stop or something that they're not going to be happy with, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board because
so Michael Combs hangs in there.
Michael Combs does hang in.
Cleans up his stuff, fixes his car. Now he's going on to round number 3.
That is a fact. So that wrapped up round number 2 of Hot Rod. Final call, super stock. Final call, super stock, and we are going straight into second round of stock right now. So we have the in-stock automatic wagon on the left side of Robert Kelleher. That's a little bit hard to say. Kelleher, 82 station wagon. Base number would have been 841. He's got it dialed 775. And he's got Scott Bartlett in the right side out of Lambertville, Michigan. The Olds generation, 1988 Olds Delta 88. So Bartlett's going to be 753 on the right side. Kelleher is 775 on the left side of the surface. You got an M stock automatic and an N stock automatic. And they are 20 thou apart of the starting line, with the starting line advantage going to Scott Bartlett, but the win goes to Kelleher. Kelleher goes 778.9, takes the stripe by 25 thousandths, and Robert Kelleher moves on in the long roof. Speaking of long roofs, we have another G-body wagon here of James Marshall on the right side. This is a G-stocker. Dialed 679 out of Indian Land, South Carolina, left side. One of my favorites. I don't know why. It's a 6-cylinder Maverick over there. 73 Maverick, going to be dialed 857. And away they go, and there's 10 thou apart on the starting line. And the Maverick, Kelly Morris, I'm going to say gave it back. Had 10 thou to play with, goes 867 on the 857. And James Marshall gets there by 23 thou. So we got 2 long roof Malibu G-bodies moving on to round number 3. Next pair up here. Boy, I told you, we buzz along, don't we? Chris Ruzicka, right side in the Cobra Jet out of Westerville, Ohio. The wired up electrical 14 Cobra Jet, going to be down 572. Away goes James Morgan in the Plymouth Fury on the left side, down 704 for the H-stock automatic. You see the brake lights coming on for Ruzicka, and he still breaks it out by 2 hun. Morgan, oh boy, and Ruzicka, I'm going to rib Ruzicka a little bit. Bob Ross is going to have to make a painting of that finish line down there because he's not going to be happy with it. He took it by 86 numbers to break out by 18. So tough one there for Chris. Next pair up, and here we go, 70 Corvette on the right side, wheel standing. This one gets good use of that wheelie bar back there. That's Terry Taylor out of Lumberton, North Carolina, and Cliff Henson in the 2019 Ray Barton Race Engines Copo on the left side, going to be down 582 for the Camaro, 683 for the Corvette, and away they go. I told you.
That's a proper drag race right there.
You ain't kidding. There is about 20 some odd between them. The finish line goes to Terry Taylor by 0.004 of a second. He had a little hole shot, tightened the finish line up a little bit, goes 687.1. The loss for Henson, 584.1 on the 582. Phil Hillig was your number one qualifier, went 115 under in an 8th mile qualifying session. That is a bad, bad machine on the left side. Out of Kingston, North Carolina, right side, AJ Andrew Collins. Not right side, out of Cary, North Carolina, the 2024 Leave It to Beaver Motorsports Camaro over here on the right side. So silver Camaro on silver Camaro, hate crime. Which way is it going to go? 619 for the left, 631 for the right. Here we go, tree dropping. And there is significant starting line advantage for Collins, and Collins does the right thing and takes the stripe by 34 thou. He was 34 up front. Hillig swinging a miss on the tree. Andrew Collins moving on to round number 3 here in stock. Attention to the pits, super stock, final call, super stock, final call. We need you to the lanes. If you're not there, you're not where you're supposed to be. Super Rod, first call, Super Rod, first call. This is Ricky Pennington out of Gardendale, Alabama in the Cobra Jet. Left side, McNeil, Freeman, the taxi man.
Love it.
914 the dial there for the taxi cab, and away he goes. Ricky Pennington in the Cobra Jet in full control.
Yes.
They get to the stripe, and yes, Ricky is very good. He goes 678, and he's 25 up front. Freeman, might have been waiting on his next fare before he took off down there. So here we go, and we're buzzing through these bad boys. I have a chance to breathe. DeWitt Pope, right side, 85 Camaro, save, what? Right? 85 Camaro, right side. Richard Mace, left side in the flamed up Contour helmets, 90 Corvette over there. And they are heads up, heads up, heads up. These are both G stock automatics, so they are heads up, no dial ins. First to the finish line win. Here we go. Your number 28. This, according to the number, it's not heads up anymore.
This is the beauty of this class, Brent. And boy, Richard Mace is going to be upset himself.
Mace was 20 red. DeWitt Pope was 59. Pope had him covered, at least in qualifying anyways. But it is pretty cool. You don't see that many stocker heads-up actual races.
Yeah, it's the cool part of the class.
So, Dennis Pope and Steve Foley. Foley over here on the right. The HPX Adams Racing 23 Camaro left side. The 3rd gen Camaro of Dennis Pope out of wherever that is, Kinston, North Carolina. 705 the dial for the blue machine on the left side. 614 for Foley over on the right. And I'm going to go ahead and say Steve Foley is in full control. Yes, goes 624 and still takes the stripe. That was definitely a miss there for the Christmas tree for Dennis Pope. Steve Foley, 33 up front, goes 624 on the 614 and still gets there first.
Steve Hickman in the left lane in his 83 Camaro. Curtis Smith in the right lane, 67 Camaro. Both of them from North Carolina. Hickman dialed 710 to Curtis Smith 704.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Super Rod, Super Rod, Super Rod. We need you to the lanes, Super Rod. We need you to the lanes. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. Top Sportsman, you're on standby.
Separate them.
Hey, that is a drag race right there. And by 5,000ths breakout, Hickman goes 5 thou under, and Curtis Smith 6 up front, 8 out the back, 12 total. Is that? Did I do the math right?
You did it. You did the perfect math.
Every once in a while, I hit the math. I think it was actually wrong, but I fooled you too, so everybody else will believe it.
Every so often, you got to break out that abacus and make sure you understand the math.
Now, I know I might be slightly older than you, but I'm still not using stones to make the additions.
Timmy Fletcher in the left lane out of Selma, North Carolina, not too far from here. Cody Phillips in the right lane, dialed 620. Fletcher dialed 695. He's going to start.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just want to see if Sun does it.
Oh.
Both pre-staged, taking their time.
So Fletcher in that 69 Camaro over on the left side, the ATI Performance VP, Mickey Thompson, Denzo, and Mike 120 sponsorship. Right side, Cody Phillips in the Corvette. And boy, they're only 8 thou apart on the starting line. 6 thou apart on the starting line. As a matter of fact, wind light going to shine on a double breakout to Timmy Fletcher. Fletcher lets Phillips have the finish line. Fletcher breaks out by 3 thou. Phillips broke out by 18.
Left lane, Dawson Pauly in an 80 Malibu wagon, dialed 797. Sterling Simmons Jr. in the right lane, 669 dial in his 04 GTO. Six thou separate them. And Dawson Pauly with the win. Takes the stripe by 17 thou. Goes 801 on his 797 dial for the win.
Hey, in case you didn't realize it, there, Dawson Pauly, too, also drives the RX-7 in Hot Rod. So he's got 2 cars moving on to round number 2. And he won at Milan, Michigan earlier this year, that long roof wagon over there. Moving right on into Quick Rod. Quick Rod. Now, for y'all in the stands here, dragsters, door cars, altereds, doesn't matter. They got 4 wheels, they can race. They would normally on a quarter-mile track be an 890 index. It's called Quick Rod. It's the quickest of the indexes. They'd be on an 890 when you shorten the track down to here to Alcohol Motorsports Park, Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. It's 570. You've run some 570 before, haven't you?
I love this.
You have crossed the stripe at 570 on your roof. Mark Claypool. I see I moved right along.
Okay.
Mark Claypool.
Keep it going, Brian. Keep it going.
the not 1990 Barracuda, probably a 70 Barracuda. Right side, Todd Barton. And they are, what is that, 8 thou apart on the starting line. Yep.
Barton with the win.
Double breakout. Yep.
Yeah.
2 thou. Worst double breakout for Claypool than Barton. And Claypool actually had the starting line.
And I think that eliminates the last door car in this class. Is that right?
I believe you are probably correct. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top. We need you to the lanes. That is Top Sportsman, round number 2. That is Top Dragster, round number 2. We'll take both of you to the lanes. I did.
Schneider
Top
in the
Sportsman.
left lane. Lauren Freer in the right lane from Mooresville, North Carolina. That right trailer's machine.
Hey, real quick pause. I think we've got tech and whatnot bottled up a little bit, so Top Sportsman, be ready to come. Top Sportsman, I want you ready, and I want Top Dragster ready to roll. Just trying to make sure we got a hole back there. I think where tech is and whatnot, we may have a little slowdown.
Rick Schneider with the win, 70 with a 1. Takes the stripe by 6 thou.
At 20 up front and dead 1, 21 total. Freer was 14 up front. But Schneider able to drive around just by that much. 6 thou margin of victory for Rick Schneider. Joseph, I'm saying Meckel. Mokel.
I'll go with it. Yep.
J.J. Brock, right side, the Miller Race Cars Dragster. That's the Pickens, South Carolina-based machine. On the right side, he was your number 4 qualifier after round number 1. Joseph Meckel, left side, Bradenton, Florida. The SAJ Racing Engines 2020 Race Tech Dragster on the left side.
Big separation in this starting line.
Yeah, 40 numbers apart, and Meckel breaks out trying to get there, breaks out by 2 thou. Took the finish line by 5 to break out by 2. So had to take, what, 3 thousandths or less?
Yep.
That's pretty tough to do. J.J. Brock moving on to round number 3 here in Quick Rod. Ron Brindisi out of Mooreville, North Carolina.
Oh.
And William Roberts out of Lincolnton, North Carolina. Roberts Motorsports machine on the right side. And CRC Paul Diagrapont. Do you know Paul Diagrapont?
I don't.
Yeah, Pro Mod racer, one of the mentors there on the left side for Brindisi. A lot of folks, as with everybody, you know, we all have a lot of people that help us out to get here. So, big, yeah, see, that thing's good, isn't it?
Came in handy.
Yeah, William Roberts going to be right side. Away they go. And there is 28 apart on the starting line. Somebody was mentoring Brindisi on the starting line, but not on the finish line. So William Roberts drives around. He was 28 behind on the starting line and gets there 27 ahead as Brindisi gives up the big end. Did his job on the starting line, but not at the finish line. Vance Houston, right side, and Mitch Harkey.
Super Rod.
All right, super stock, final call, super stock. Final call, super stock. Final call, super Rod. And Top Sportsman. Away goes Harkey and Houston, and they are both good. But Houston is better on the starting line. Tiny, if you want to call it a hole shot, tightened up the finish line, 10 thou separation. Vance Houston moving on to round number 3. Rolling right straight into super stock. Got Tom Joseph left side. The Southern Rods Golf Cart 66 Chevy 2 SS. Going to be paired up against Jeff Atkinson out of Damascus, Georgia. The Georgia Peanuts machine. 2014 Camaro. I like Georgia Peanuts. Do you like those boiled peanuts, Rex?
On occasion. On occasion, bro.
My wife loves those boiled peanuts. She'll like buy the can of them at home and put them in a pan and heat them up. I find them repulsive.
I'm probably with you on this one. I will say there are 21 cars here in Superstock. We're going to get it down to 11. I think that math
Look,
is
you
right.
can do math too. I'm
Yeah.
I knew I brought you in for a reason.
Well,
that and your stunning good looks,
I
of
have
course.
my moments, Brent. I have my moments.
All right, so we've got the Chevy 2 on the left side, going to be dialed 671. This is super stock. If you're in the stands, these are the ones you like to see because the front wheels will be way up in the air. They love to leave hanging the hoops. Jeff Atkinson going to be dialed 596, going to leave a half a second after the Chevy 2 on the left side and see if he can chase him down and get him at the big end. This is a factory super stock car and a GTI car. There you go. See, I did not, they didn't disappoint, did they?
No.
Tom Joseph going to be disappointed as he lights the angry bulb at the bottom of the tree, and Jeff Atkinson via the red light on the left side, moving on to round number 3.
Some old school hot rods here.
That's right.
Joshua.
Yeah.
Barzy in the left lane.
The Flintstone machine on the right side.
We like it.
He's a clown. That Charlie Brown is in the right lane. I'm sorry, Rex.
No,
if you're going to hang with me, that's
this
what
is
you gotta,
great stuff.
Yeah, you got to deal with that all day.
No, we do like the Flintstone versus Charlie Brown action here.
Hey, all race cars should have a name, shouldn't they? What do you want, Top Sportsman? You want me to shh for just a second? Oh, attention in the pits, Top Sportsman, round number 2. Top Sportsman to the back of the lanes, round number 2, please. Hey, whoa. Yeah, Michael Boyles knocks the tree down for the dub. He's 18 up front to Barks, 78 on the let go. So Michael Boyles takes the 57 Chevy wagon on to round number 3, the round where there will only be 11 remaining.
That's right. Gilbert Hardy in the left lane, 67 Nova. Lance Pinto in the right lane, 64 Chevelle.
You'd think he would drive a Pinto,
you would think so, but
maybe I'll change my name to Brent Pinto.
We should name you to Brent Chevelle and then make you drive.
There you go.
Your Pinto.
Yeah, I could drive my Pinto with the name of Brent Chevelle. I like it.
Makes you sound like a little something different, to be fair.
Right. GTF automatic car there on the right side for Lance. Left side, a whatever that is, SSPFA1. That's a lot of designations. I bet somebody online is getting ready to tell me, of course that's this.
The shotgun boogie machine in the left lane.
That's right. 639 dial on the left side, 624 on the right side. Both of them great up front and great on the back bumpers. 002 light for Cardi on the left side. Takes out Lance Pinto by 11 thousandths of a second. Goes 641.1 on his 639 with a 2 bulb. Right side, Pinto was 17 up front. 625.7 on the 624 for the L.
Russell Gent in the left lane, dialed 616. Byron Warner in the right lane, 604 in that 95 Camaro. 94 versus 95 here.
I don't know if this is offensive or not, but I call these catfish Camaros, right? They have that little catfish mouth opening on them. What is offensive is a 13 thou red.
Yeah, that's offensive to anybody who wants to go green.
Yeah, Russell Gent is 009 up front. He was going to be very hard to beat.
Yeah.
Byron Warner knocks it 13 red for the loss. Next pair up, Corvette of Tracy Robbins out of Youngsville, North Carolina. H&F Performance 85 Corvette, going to be dialed 581. Leaving 2.5 tenths earlier, going to be Herbert Knoll Jr. in that very slick 1990 Camaro. Got about 25 apart on the starting line. Starting line advantage went to Herbert Knoll, and the finish line goes to Herbert Knoll. Takes the stripe by 15 thou, goes 611.3 on the 609 and 50 up front. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Sportsman, and Top Dragster. Top Sportsman and Top Dragster, we need you all to the lanes. Top Sportsman, got 16 of you left. Top Dragster, I think got about 10 of you left.
12. Yep.
Something like that.
Yes.
Math, no good. Top Sportsman, Top Dragster, we need you both to the lanes, please, for pairing. Top Sportsman and Top Dragster, and 2 cars on the line. Go ahead, Rex.
William Ryan in the left lane, 601. Corbett Marshburn in the right lane, 648. He's going to about a half second early. And he's going to get the W because William Ryan, 003 red.
Yeah, he found the cherry under the tree right there. Ryan is 003 red up front. Mashburn was dialed 648, was 22 up front, goes 646.8. and via the red light start by Ryan Corbett Mashburn, moving on to round number 3.
Brian Warner in the left lane. We've seen.
We did just see a Warner machine.
Just like this.
Yep.
Yeah, dialed 615. 650 dial in the right lane. Kevin Reiner in a 98 Camaro. So we love, and the T-tops too, Brent.
Oh, you got to love T-tops. I had an 84 C28 with T-tops and all that, and it wasn't fast, but it was pretty cool.
And Reisner with the T-tops goes red 10. That gives the win to Brian Warner. He was 006.
Yeah, that
really nice light. That was going to be tough to beat.
That was going to be tough to get inside. Warner was 006 green, 616 4 on the 615, and Reiner goes home via the Angry Bulb.
I love my T-tops, Brent, until it rained, and then I had to, have a towel, the obligatory towel in the car.
Now they drip that one, especially between the T-top and the window, right where they tried to seal. It was like a rain gutter, and it funneled it right on your right leg or your left leg, depending on which seat you were sitting in.
James Rawling in the left lane, 584 dial. Rodney Worrell in the right lane, 560. With the 16 Cobra Jet.
Yeah, that's the Electrical Contractors 2016 Cobra Jet out of Belpre, Ohio. Rodney Worrell going to be dialed 560, was your number 31 qualifier. Went 582, 563, and 561 in qualifying. He put a 560 on the window. Rawling, the Hippie Fab Nasty Speed and Performance. Pontiac Sunfire. And again, 003 red. Everybody is just that little bit on edge. How mmany have we seen now that are 00 but on the bad side of the
Listen,
tree?
it's good air. They're making good horsepower. The things are just, and everybody's hyped up.
I'm hyped up in case you can't tell.
No, I didn't notice that. Didn't notice that, but people are hyped up, and it's pushing to the limit. They know they got to be good.
Yeah, so check it out. Earl Rowe was the #1 qualifier, I believe, at every event this year until here. He ended up #2, but here he is moving on to round #2 on a single. That's Earl Rowe out of Newark, Ohio. 47 on the let go down, 631. Going to run it out the back to go 632-1. Here we go. Listen up. I know I'm saying a lot right now. Final call, top sportsman. Final call, top dragster. Factory stock, you're on standby. Factory stock, you are on standby. Factory stock, you're on standby. You're going to follow top dragster. Factory stock, you're on standby. Top dragster, top sportsman, we need you all, and we need you now. And with a single to round #2 here on a broke single, Howie Adams taking his 67 Chevy down for a freebie, and he's 004 red, doesn't matter on this time shot. 594.5, 004 red up front, and Howie Adams moves on to the next round. And boy, oh boy, hold on to your hats today, Ricks. Looks to me like we're probably going right to Super Rod. And that is a fact. And look, somebody, Ron kept trying to tell me yesterday that's a Pinto. I think maybe the Anglia was the Pinto of the 40s. It's small, short wheelbase.
I would buy that.
I mean, it was the Pinto of the 40s. It's a 1948 Anglia. Now, Todd Sinclair might be highly offended if I say that was the Pinto of the 40s. Blame Ron.
There are 9 cars in this class. 640 dial for all of them.
Yep, 640 is the index. This would normally be 990 quarter mile. They're on a 4/10 Pro Tree. You can have door cars or you can have left-hand steer roadsters. There is 30 thou apart with the starting line going to John Taylor. The wind light shines also for John Taylor with identical ETs. They both go 645.8, but Taylor was 004 and Sinclair was 34 up front. So wind light by 30 numbers goes to John Taylor.
I love a roadster with a full window. And that's what we've got here in the right lane. Keith Mayers and Alfa Romeo. You do not see these very often, and it's a gorgeous car. Jamie Abercrombie in the left lane.
Not Fitch, just Abercrombie?
That's the way I understand it, yes.
57 Roadster Corvette over there on the left side. Mayers, I believe, did I not already say, don't call me John, when he had his Porsche up here?
He's He's
in
a
Hot
unique
Rod.
guy.
Yeah.
He's a unique guy, is he not?
Oh, Abercrombie leaves too soon. Premature acceleration there on the left side for Abercrombie before the tree drops. Mayers is 13 up front, goes 637. Automatic win for the Alpha of Keith Mayers.
So we're going to see that again, which is I like. I like to see that.
We are going to see the Alpha 100%.
There we go.
100%. 6-7.
Oh, here we go.
Ed Pauley, left side, Shelby, North Carolina, 73 Vega. Right side, Ricky Hall in the very original looking 67 Camaro over here on the right side. I mean, that thing looks like it could be original paint.
You might be right.
It's got so many stickers on it, the original paint is holding up fine.
And that's been a race car from day one.
They are absolutely to the 1,000th identical on the starting line. Win.
Wow.
All right, listen. I am 24 on both sides, and I'm 641 with a 9 on both sides. The timing system has to go out to 4 digits. Margin of victory for Ed Pauley, 0.0002. That is a 2/10,000ths of a second win for Eddie Pauley over there in that Vega. I don't know if you'll ever see a closer drag race than that.
You can. That's amazing.
Yeah, 2/10,000. I don't know what, 2/10,000ths is what, inches. Michael Crumpler in the Beretta, left side. Beautiful car over there on the left side for Crumpler out of Elm City, North Carolina, but they're not sure what's going on up there. Official, you got crew guy leaning in, maybe something not quite fastened up, whatnot. Making sure Crumpler's ready to go. We got James Cowie, right side, the Lobo. Miramichi, New Brunswick, 2004 Corvette Roadster over here on the right side. There's another one. Cowie, 007 red. Crumpler, 33 on the let go, goes 638.9, runs it out the back to see what he's got for the next round. Cowie going home in round number 2 via that cherry under the tree. Your number 1 qualifier from yesterday went dead 2 in the first round, went 640 with a 2 in that 68 Camaro Roadster, right trailers. Mickey Thompson 22 Miller machine. Out of Mooresville, North Carolina, Lauren Freer gets a freebie on to round number 3. Final call, top sportsman. Final call, top dragster, top sportsman. Well, they're rolling around the corner, so we're going to touch the racetrack up. So I want, if you are in the stands, you've never been to this kind of event before. Right now, you see this dude over here in the right side, and he's putting a little machine down. He's standing on it, he's twisting, he's doing all kind of stuff. What he is doing is getting a traction reading. Basically, how much traction there is where they're standing right there, because that's where they're getting ready to be launching the car. So they're trying to know how much grip there is to then be able to go back and make clutch or RPM adjustments to the cars, all those air pressure adjustments. There's a lot of things that happen based off of that information. So there's different versions. Now the other dude out there, he's got a fancier one. He sets it down and electronically does it. They're old school. Put it down, step on it, twist it.
It's like a torque wrench for the track.
Excellent analogy. The other thing you got going on right now, so we just had super stockers, and all these cars. We're getting ready to pick up the pace with top sportsmen. So you see the tractors going down. They have what's called a rotator on the back. The rotator on the back has 4 brand new racing slicks on it. They're aired up 6 to 8 pounds of air. They have a rear end housing on there that turns them backwards. So as the tractor is going down the track, it is pushing pressure of those tires backwards against the surface to put rubber down and to even out, to level out the glue and everything that's now on it to give us a fresh surface again for these next faster and faster cars.
Are you a woodworker, Brent?
Am I a woodworker?
Yeah.
No.
What we're doing is essentially adjusting the grain. right, of the track. Just like a woodworker would try to go with the grain or against the grain, trying to make sure the grain of the track goes right so that these cars go down the track straight. We've found a phone. If you're missing a phone,
Samsung phone.
a Samsung phone,
It has your little buddy on the front.
little buddy. Oh, it has a little.
You've got your little buddy on the front, and you're missing your Samsung phone, and you're saying, I miss my little buddy, my little puppy. If you could tell me what kind of dog is on the screen, you can claim your phone. I have it in the announcer booth. It is a big old Samsung phone, and it's up here in my tower. It just got turned into me and was found downstairs, and it's in the tower ready for you to come pick it up. It does have a dog on the screen. If you can tell me what kind of dog it is, first of all, if you can afford that kind of dog, you can afford to come get this phone, or maybe get a new phone, because that is not a cheap dog.
That's not?
No. If you want to pay big dollars for a dog, that little guy right there, he's one of them. You might even bite your finger off if you still had one.
Oh, wow.
All right, so track prep going on. On the live feed, we're showing some replays and whatnot. It's a good time to stretch your legs, do a couple jumping jacks, and get ready, because we're going into round number 2 of Top Sportsman.
I am not ashamed to say it. This next class is my absolute favorite.
One of your favorites, isn't it? So Rex had, what happened? The same thing that happened to me?
Yeah, I mean, do it for a while.
Sometimes
and then,
things run their course.
Yeah, they do, I think.
Fast brackets.
Yeah, so we just talked about Top Sportsman and Top Dragster.
Yeah.
These next 2 classes coming up. And, you know, what we're going to see here, I mean, the buy-in for this class here, Brett, is about 1,400 horsepower for this class this weekend. And harnessing that, channeling it to the thousandths of a second is no easy feat. I mean, that's no easy task. And these guys are doing it at a high level.
And I'd say 1,400 is on the very conservative side of what has made this field.
Yeah, that's the buy-in.
Yeah, because our number one qualifier went 4 flat the last 2 passes.
Yeah, so you're
at
pushing
190.
Yeah, you're pushing 3,500 horse at that point. But
you're not making the field with 1,400 or 1,500 anymore in this.
Good point. Because what was the bump spot on this class?
456.
56. Yeah.
It takes a lot of car to go 456.
It really, truly does. Yeah, you know, and you know, we just saw a lot of good race cars, and the ones coming up are about to go fast.
Yeah, next level as far as investment, time, crew, all those things. I mean, you're stepping it up one more, and all day long, we're going to keep stepping them up even more.
Yeah, yeah, you're not going to see the wheel standing that we saw in these last couple classes. But these cars are going to go forward and they're going to be fire.
All right, so we're going to take just a couple-minute break here on the PA. We got track prep going on. All kind of stuff going on as we prepare for round number 2 of Top Sportsman. This is a 32-car field. We're down to 16. We're going to come down to 8 this round. After we finish up here, I do need factory stock. You are on standby. Factory stock, you're on standby. Yeah, I'm not calling you yet. Factory stock, you're on standby. Final call, Top Dragster. Factory stock, you are on standby. We'll be back with you in just a minute. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, bring your one glove and come on to the lanes. We need Michael Jackson. You are the one car we are still missing here in, what is that, Top Dragster? Michael Jackson. Oh, boy. I didn't have the ee-hee.
Well, he's bad. So
he is bad.
No, he's bad.
He's
but
a bad
he needs
dude.
to get his bad
Self.
to the lane.
Yeah. That way he can make his pair a real thriller. Oh, we'll be back at you in a few minutes.
Top Sportsman coming up right now. There are 16 cars left. Nick Klein in the left lane, the 38. He's dialed a 438. Lee Ash in the right lane in that 63 split window, dialed 453. Great matchup to start the round 2 eliminations in Top Sportsman.
Yeah, so here's how they got here. Nick Klein was your, and the crew going out as the Klein machine will not back up. I don't know if it's lost fire, won't go into reverse, not sure, but they're giving it a shove. Now, I'm not sure if they push it back, if it is still running, but will go, it can still go. I don't know. As long as it stages under forward power of its own. But it may not be running. I don't know. Maybe they get it refired. All I know is problems for Nick Klein in the 38 Chevy Coupe.
It looks like he's fired and going to be able to put it in the beams here, Brian.
Sometimes, they have a problem with getting the reverser to lock in or something so that they'll actually back up. Lee Ash, 456. Here's how he went in place. The number 32 qualifier. The very bottom edge of the field. Now he's got an equal opportunity because they dial him in. In qualifying, he went 462, 457, 456 with an 8, and he's put a 456 on the window. Klein went 441, 441, 440, and he's got a 438. He says, we're going to be a little quicker this morning. So there's going to be a 2/10 starting line advantage for Lee Ash in the Corvette over here on the right. Klein, after all that, is 4 thou red. It went 442, but Lee Ash moving on. Off the throttle goes 525 at 103, was 52 up front, but Klein, the angry bulb by 4 thousandths of a second over there on the left lane.
Donnie, nope, that cannot be right. Whoa, we got fire coming out of the right lane, that car there.
Yeah, looks like maybe a little header flames coming out there. Crew on their way down. Safety crew right on the spot. Probably a backfire out of that car, but the flame, the header, the right header was on fire. I don't know if some fuel got on it or it had fumes up in it. Car seems to be out. Of course, safety crew all over it on the spot. But
driver seems fine. That's good news. Probably going to have a little bit of crispiness on a fender there.
Yeah, I'd say. I see the fire extinguisher went in the kind of the hood scoop and whatnot. Sometimes you get a backfire on one and there's some fumes, there's some flames, there's something under there that that catches on fire. And so we're going to have a little cleanup there on the right side at about 150, 200 feet out. At the end of that burnout where they had to put out the flames, we'll do that cleanup, and we'll be back at you in just a few minutes.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Q3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Track. Sorry, that cannot be duplicated with any kind of surround sound system.
That is absolutely true.
So, yeah, so there's no replacement for being here online. But you need, if you cannot be here, you're too far away, you're here today, can't come back, or you're not here today and you want to watch, but you want to be here tomorrow. IHRA TV on YouTube. We have Top Sportsman, and by the way, we're missing a couple of you. Weiss, I think we're missing, and we're still missing Michael Jackson. I won't do it this time.
You won't?
No, maybe when he comes up, or if he wins another round, I might, start moonwalking up here a little bit or something. But we need Michael Jackson still to the lanes in Top Dragster. We need the Weiss vehicles in Top Sportsman. We need you yesterday. Yeah, if you're not going to make it, please come let the back of the lanes or text know that you're not coming. okay? But do that. So you got YouTube and you have Speed Sport 2. Speed Sport 2 all day. Now, at 5 Eastern tonight, if you're watching on Speed Sport 2, at 5 Eastern tonight, you're going to need to carry over to Speed Sport 1. The pro show will be on Speed Sport 1 at 5 p.m. Eastern for all of the pro coverage. That's where you get to see the guys with the prettier faces doing the stream, right? Tommy Johnson.
Speak for yourself.
I was really talking about our lovely pit reporters.
Oh, there you go.
There is no question there. We have a face for radio.
Donnie
they do not.
Gibbs Jr. in the left lane. It's a bye. He's dialed 455.
He was scheduled to run Jake Kirk. We saw on the burnout where Jake Kirk had the backfire pop and caught it on fire under the hood, so they backed it up. Yep, cleaned up the racetrack. Donnie Gibbs kind of gets away with one there because that wasn't a very good pass.
Yes.
And would have. Okay, probably would have been in trouble had Kirk been there.
Yeah.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Factory stock, we need you to the lanes. Factory stock, we need you to the lanes. Snowmobiles, Outlaw Sleds, you're on standby. Outlaw Sleds, you're on standby. Factory stock, we need you to the lanes for Q1, please. Don Teague, left side. Look at that beautiful 67 Chevy 2 over there. But what kind of machine is he running against? Tell us about this thing, Rex.
Bob Mandel Jr., Bob's Profab 67 Chevy wagon. I mean, Brent, imagine saying, hey, I'm dialed 442. So there's going to be a wagon that goes past me at about 170 miles an hour.
Yeah, Mandel went 4.092, 4.086, 4.085, and got a 4.08 on it. He was your number 3 qualifier in that 2-door Profab built, one of the finest looking up close, all details you'll ever see on a car right there for Mandel, who is the builder. But I mean, that's 267 Chevys. They're both stunning.
There's gonna be a lot of nitrous thrown at this pass right here on both sides of it.
Yep. 442 the dial on the left side for Teague. 408 for the wagon of Mandel. And they are 1 thou apart on the starting line. Wind, light, shines for Mandel by 6 thousandths of a second. He goes 410 at 179 mile an hour and was 21 up front. Teague was 22 on the light with 444 with a 7 on his 442. Mandel moves on to the round of 8, moves on to the quarterfinals with a 410 at 179 and a 6 thousandths of a second margin of victory for the wagon.
Mark Payne left lane in that 06 Cavalier, dialed 422. Robbie Stewart in 07 GTO in the right lane, dialed 435. You see the nitrous purge there, Brent. We've got a lot of nitrous being thrown in the right lane.
Yep. Pro Charger, I believe, on the left side.
That's what I believe as well. The Holly EFI assisted Pro Charger in the left lane. Mark Payne been doing this top sportsman stuff a long time and doing it at a high level. That Chevy right there is stunning.
Yeah, it was heartbreaking for me to say it, but they both were just beautiful. So Mark Payne over there, these cars look very similar. I mean, the body styles here for this 07 GTO and the 06 Cavalier, when you put some wings and stuff on them, you can't tell them apart. There's 20 thousandths of a second apart. Head start for Mark Payne. Win, light, Mark Payne. Robbie Stewart gets to the finish line 2 thousandths too soon, and he takes 8 thousandths at the stripe to break out by 2. So he needed to take the stripe by 6 thousandths of a second or less in order to beat Mark Payne. Mark Payne was 009 on the tree, 424.3 on the 422 dial, and moving on to quarterfinals for Mark pain.
Left lane, Lester Johnson dialed 410. Cynthiana, Kentucky, the fastest neighborhood in the United States, against Gary Pitts in the right lane. Fredericksburg, Virginia, dialed 427.
So you got the New Edge Mustang over here.
Mustang.
Yep, New Edge Mustang over here on the right side. And that 59 Corvette of Lester Johnson over there on the left, the Coal Train. Three comes down, they're both away. And I see Trip Zip on my screen. Oh, no! Lester Johnson was perfect up front and breaks out by a mile.
A lot.
Goes 4:03 on the 4:10. Gary Pitts was 27 and out of the picture until Lester Johnson takes a 1/10 of a second at the finish line to break out by a bunch and hand it back over to Gary Pitts. What a loss there and a win for Pitts.
Al Davidowski in the left lane. That 2010 GXP, pretty car in the left lane from Columbus, New Jersey. Ronnie Proctor in the right lane, dialed 416. 09 Ford Cobra.
You know, I'm a Ford guy through and through, and I love this car of Proctor's. The GXP does make a fine looking race car.
Listen, those are two really good looking race cars right there. That's why I love this class so much. Davidowski dialed 429. Proctor dialed a 416. We're talking 13 hundredths of a second is going to separate them on the starting line, and it'll probably be 13 thousandths of a second at the finish line.
Yeah, so you got Albert Power, Billy Albert Power here in the Proctor machine. Nitrous assist, left side. Sonny's racing engine power there for the Davidowski machine. And they are very close, and both absolutely beautiful machines. This is the most exciting top sportsman and top dragster you ever get to see. It's a great field. It started out at 32. We're narrowing them down to 8. And here they go in another perfect light. This one is for Proctor. Can he do something with it? He does not either. He breaks out by 4 thousandths of a second. Ronnie Proctor was Trip Zip up front, goes 415 with a 6. On the 416, breaks out by 4 thou. Davidowski was 19 up front, goes 431.7 for the win, as Proctor takes 50 at the stripe to break out by 4 thou. Attention in the pits, factory stock. Factory stock, final call, factory stock for Q1. Final call, factory stock for Q1. First call, Outlaw Sleds to the lanes for Q1. First call, Outlaw Sleds to the lanes for Q1, please.
Left lane, Aaron Glasser out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky, down to 411. Brian Weiss, right lane, 444.
Yeah, and Glasser yesterday had pretty close call. His competitor crossed and took out the center cone right at half track. So Glasser with the win yesterday and still has all that beautiful paint on the car. I thought it might have gone the other way. It looked worse when I first saw it than when I watched the replay, but it was quite a ride there. So Glasser, Derby City Fabrications, JBR Solutions 68 Firebird. Weiss is 107 red. And Glasser, 21 up front, clicks it off early to a 419 at 146 mile an hour. And Aaron Glasser moving on to the quarterfinals here in Top Sportsman. Final pair. Your number one qualifier, Scott Weiss. Here was his qualifying session. 402 I think was out of the trailer. Then it went 405 with a 3, then it went 4 flat. Then he had a bye run yesterday in round number 1, and what did it go? 4 flat.
And now he's dialed a 395, so the air's gotten that much better.
He had a 396 on it, I think, last night on his bye, and it went 4 flat. I think he pedaled it one time to a 4 flat.
Okay, all right.
Johnny Brooks over here out of Surgeonsville, Tennessee. I'm going with that. Wright Trailers and Mickey Thompson 67. Nova over here in qualifying was not in the field until the final qualifying session. It went 10:35, 9:55, and then in the final round of qualifying yesterday, got it to finally go straight, and it went 4:40, and it did the same thing in round number 1. So 4:39 the dial in for Brooks on the right side in the right trailer's Nova. And Scott Weiss, the 63 Corvette, dialed 395. Three down apart on the starting line. Weiss goes 391 for the breakout. He dialed it down and still went under. Johnny Brooks goes 441 for the win. He was 21 up front, 441 at 155. Weiss goes by, he's running 155, and the Corvette went by him like he was pulling a daggone trailer. Went 391 at 181. Unfortunately, your number 1 qualifier out here in round number 2.
And that ends Top Sportsman. We're moving on to Top Dragster now. We've got 12 cars. We're going to take it down to 6.
And also, by the way, attention to the pits, final call, factory stock. Second call, Outlaw Sleds. Outlaw Snowmobile Sleds, second call. We need you to the lanes, please. Outlaw Sleds, second call to the lanes, please. And that's going to put Stick Shift on standby. Stick Shift, you are on standby, please. Going into Top Dragster.
Will Kreisman in the left lane, 443 dial. Scott Duggins in the right lane, 429. Par Racing Engines, the number 11 qualifier. Kreisman, number 16. Both pre-stage, taking their time to fully stage. Thou separate them at the starting line, and your winner is Scott Duggins, 006, 430 on a 29 dial, takes 25 hundredths at the stripe for the win over Will Kreisman. Scott Duggins moving on. In the left lane, John Budakowski, dialed 441. Rick Schneider in the right lane, dialed 426. I can't even say the team name here. It's a 17 Diamond chassis, dialed 426. Schneider's the number 10 qualifier. Budakowski number 15. Trying to move on down to 6. Separate them. Budakowski with the win. 008 on the starting line. 442 with a 2 at the finish line to take the win. Schneider. Left lane, Chris Goebel, dialed 421. In the right lane, Gray Kimball, dialed 377. Bracket racing at 377. My goodness gracious. Gray Kimball, your number 1 qualifier. He's been 376 already this weekend. Dialed 377 in that Pro Charge machine. Chris Goebel, 24 Racecraft, your number 7 qualifier. And he's dialed 421. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Final call for Snowmobile. Stick Shift, you are on the ready. Kimball stages, Goebel pre-stages. both with great lights. 2 fouls separate them at the finish line. Gray Kimball, 380 with a 0 on a 77 dial, takes the stripe by 200. Chris Goebel, 003, 26 with a 6 on a 21 dial. Gray Kimball, your #1 qualifier, moving on. In the left lane, Frank Carver, Michael Jackson in the left lane, dialed 456. In the right lane, Patrick Forrester from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, dialed a 385. He's your #3 qualifier. What do we say, Brent Carver? Do we think your favorite singer or your favorite racer in the left lane?
Michael Jackson was not my favorite singer.
Oh, okay. All right.
But certainly, if you think about back then, was there any bigger than the King of Pop?
Here's what I know. If you cannot dance to Billie Jean, you cannot dance.
All I know
that
is
much.
Billie Jean is not my lover.
No, that's true.
456 to dial in for the Get 'em Performance and Salt Life touring machine of Michael Jackson. Forrester, Sunoco, Hoosier Racing Tires, Bar Racing Engines, and the Elrod machine driven by Patrick Forrester. Your #3 qualifier going to be dialed 385. It went 87, 86, and he's got an 85 on the window now. And Forrester in full control on the starting line and goes 19 above. Takes 33 at the finish line. He was 33 or 13 on the tree. Went 33 above for the win, and Michael Forrester takes out Michael Jackson out here in round #2. You think, I mean, certainly I'm not the first person to ever do it. So, I mean, he's going, oh my gosh, somebody else, right? All his life, probably. What do we got here? Your number 12 qualifier.
I mean, his name's not Michael Bolton. Could be worse.
That's true. That's true. 430 dial in for Chris Ruzicka. When you meet Chris Ruzicka, you'll know exactly why I say Bob Ross.
Okay.
Westerville, Ohio. Blaze Electronics. Wired up electrical. 25 on the single. I wonder if it did a world-famous wheelie there just then.
It absolutely did.
Did it
was
wheelie?
Fun to watch.
I'm going to watch the replay and see it.
It was fun to watch. 25 on the line, but I mean, he hikes the wheels up for a dragster.
Yeah. Last night, I see him over
Very
there.
solid.
Yeah, I see him over there to supper. They go, oh, the tires were above the wall. Did you see that wheelie? I looked at it, I'm like, come on now.
It's pretty good for a dragster.
4 inches
really
off the
good.
ground is not what I would say is above the wall.
It's pretty good for a dragster, though.
Right. So, Ruzicka, moving on. What is there? There was, how many was that round?
There were 12.
There were 12.
We're down
that
to
sounds like
6 in top dragster.
Yeah, so wraps up top dragster. We're going to be going into some more heads up. Oh, one more. All right, still one pair of top dragster. Didn't know that myself. So we got one more pair of top dragster, and then we're going to be going into our pro qualifying session #1, and we're going to kick them off with factory stock. We should have factory stock in the lanes, and we should have outlaw sleds. Some people call them snowmobiles. They are snowmobiles. But we're in the hotel this morning and said, where and how do you race snowmobiles? They have little wheels on them where the sleds on where the skis on the front would be. And obviously they have a different track on the back. It doesn't have the paddles on it.
It's a slick. Yeah, it's a slick
yeah,
instead of
racing
a
slick.
paddle.
It's a racing slick thing. All I know is they're really fast, like 140, 150 miles an hour to the 8th mile on a snowmobile / sled.
Have you driven a lot of snowmobiles in your life?
I have. I went to West Yellowstone, Montana one year.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go ahead and say the best vacation I've ever had.
Yeah, I get it.
It was with the guys.
Yeah.
No offense to the ladies, but sometimes the guys get away, and you know when you get ready to go eat.
Yeah.
You just go.
You take your sled to the steakhouse. Yeah, it's beautiful. I've done the same thing.
Yeah, that's a fact too. But when you get ready to go eat, and it's the guys, nobody cares where you're going.
You can make a decision where you're going. Okay.
You just go, and if somebody wants to go, they go, and if they don't, their feelings aren't going to be hurt. All right, so we are. Nobody's feelings are hurt. You just go and go. Who cares about that dude? I'm going to have me a steak. Here we go. This is the final pair of top dragster. Kara Jo Brank got her a $10,000 64-car shootout win up in Milan, Michigan earlier this year, and a Ironman.
Love it.
Yep. Bruce Holland over here on the right side in Lexington, South Carolina. Holland Automotive 2017 Maddox machine. Going to be dialed 433. Was the number 14 qualifier. Went in qualifying. 434, 434, 433. What's it dialed? 433. Makes sense, right? Kara Jo Brank. That one sped up a little bit each time. 60, 59 with a 9, 58 with a 7. Got a 58 on the window. So great final matchup here in top dragster final pair. And then we're going to some heads-up qualifying. And if you've ever watched factory stock, not only are they heads up, they wheels up.
Wheels up.
Kara Jo will not be getting another Ironman by 0.005 of a second. She's 005 red. Holland was 004 on the tree, 434.5 on the 433. So that looks like 15, 19 thou total for Bruce Holland here in round number 2 of top dragster. And we're going to be moving into our factory stock category. Final call for Outlaw Sleds. Final call, Outlaw Sleds. First call, stick shift. First call, stick shift to the lanes. Stick shift to the lanes for Q1. And this is now moving into the first category that has not seen the track this weekend. We call this factory stock. These are factory-built race cars, Copo Camaros, Cobra Jets. And I don't know if we've got a Dodge in the field. We haven't seen a Dodge in the field yet. But that's where your Demons and things like that would be.
Yes. Yep.
So
this is good old-fashioned factory competition stock right here.
So you got Todd Early over there in the Cobra Jet on the left side. That's the white machine. And Ingram over here in the Copo Camaro. These cars, that you can buy them from Ford or from Chevy. You have to be somebody to be able to get one, because they only make like 50 of them per year. So Early is 39 up front. Ingram knocked through the beam. Something wrong there at the starting line. Todd Early kind of rolls into it, goes 544 at 123 mile an hour. Ingram gets no time as he has the rolls the beam before the tree drops.
Couple of Cobra Jets here. Brent.
United Trailers machine on the left side. Rodney.
That's the right lane.
In the right side on the Cobra Jet. There's the wheels up. 95 up front for the right side.
Didn't like it.
Oh, clicks it off early. Problems there on the right side. Left side goes 568 at 121 mile an hour. Right side coasts across at only 70 miles an hour.
They'll still get you a speeding ticket, right?
Barely. Jim Betts. Oh, that's one of those, you know, the kind of dark maroon. That's a beautiful color there on the Betts machine out of South Rockwood, Michigan, 2018 Cobra Jet. Right side, Rodney Worrell. Now, we saw Worrell. That's not Rodney Worrell.
That's Tony Scott.
That's Tony Scott. Copo Camaro on the right side. Scott's on the side of it. Tony Scott over here. Left side. Jim Betts in the Cobra Jet. Super Cobra Jet left side. Oh, and there's A good pair, 0009 488 at 144 mile an hour. Holy smoke, now that one's getting after it. Betts goes 490 at 143 to go number 2 on the sheet right out of the gate. So you think we stepped up the program a little bit. A couple of high
got
fours.
It going now, Brent Carver. We've got it going now.
Oh, that's a pretty car. Copo Camaro on the right side here of Jesse Alexandra, West Bend, Wisconsin. 23 Copo.
Oh, you betcha.
Hey?
You betcha. West Bend, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. You know, the only thing that's, you know, ever had fresh cheese curds like that were just fried in Wisconsin. Squeaky cheese is wonderful. Yes.
It's pretty solid.
It is. Unlike boiled peanuts.
You don't want to go walking over the scale after you've done that,
but I want to sit back and just, you know, unfasten my belt and go, oh, that was amazing. So Alexandra, number 1 right now is 488 at 144 miles an hour. Wow. I didn't know those cars were that fast.
They're incredible.
Apparently
fast.
they are.
Yeah.
A little early, but 496, 145 mile an hour. I really had no idea that they were in the 4s.
Listen, what it takes, because those are heavy cars compared to
these things are probably 3,400 pounds.
Yeah.
And they're small. I mean, 350 cubic inches. The Fords are 5.0s. They're 302 cubic inches, and they're going in the 4s in a 3,000 plus pound car from the factory. Lenny Lottis over there on the left side. 21 Copo out of Myersdale, Pennsylvania, PA. See, that one didn't leave that hard out of the hole. It goes 525.
Pushing a lot of smoke out there, Brent.
I see a lot of smoke from from the let-go, it looked like.
We don't like that.
Yeah, so whether that's a tune problem or a blow-by problem or what it is, Lottie has a little bit of checking out to do. And you see out there, what do you see? We have crew guys every X amount of feet down the track, and after each pair, they are watching that section of pavement in front of them to see if there's anything on it. Yeah, so they go out there, scoot your feet.
Service.
Yeah, scoot your feet. Make sure there's not any oil or fluid down the track because fluid out there is a real bad thing for the next car. So, yeah, some of us know.
Yeah, say no more.
Yes, my fault. Again,
not your fault.
Yeah, no reason for getting the salt back out yet this morning. Still early. We got plenty of time for that. All right, Cobra Jet coming at you. Like I said, the Cobra Jets are 5-liter. And going 480s. Left side, Jason Deach out of Edgerton, Ohio. It's the 2018 model. Right side, Matt Obertanic. Deach Trailer Services.
2 beautiful machines.
Yeah,
here.
those are both out of the Deach Racing camp. You see Taylor Deach's name on there, but Obertanic handling the driving duties this weekend. And Jason, the owner of Jason Deach Trailer Sales.
They
and
make some
oh
really
my gosh. Go
nice
through the
trailers.
go through the pits and see a Jason Deach stacker and trailer setup. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. The wheels kept coming up. Obertanic said that's enough.
Yeah, 571 for Obertanic. Deach, 491, 140 miles an hour. So Jason Deach goes to number 3. So right now, Rodney Worrell with a 488. Jim Betts, 490. Jason Deach, 491. Jesse Alexandra, 496. The top 4 are all in the 4-second zone right out of the box here in round number 1 of factory.
Okay.
So you could probably roll those for him when the numbers come in. But I literally just got those. So.
Good.
Thank you.
So this is what they call outlaw sleds. Yes, they're snowmobiles. They got little tiny wheels up front, and they will be racing heads up when they go. Yeah, so they're going to run, I start to say, mid-4s, 142 mile an hour, 481 on the left side, 553 on the right side.
42 miles an hour is absolutely moving on a snowmobile.
That is a fact. Right, the Baines machine there on the left side.
So Aaron Minnie.
Yep, Aaron Minnie on the left side, the Baines machine, and that one's fast. Right side, one of the Asen machines. Yeah, they're like two-stroke turning, 15,000 RPM, 461, 160 miles an hour on a snowmobile. I'm not interested as a driver. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Alcohol Funny Car. Top Alcohol Dragster, we need you to the lanes. Top Alcohol Funny Car, we need you to the lanes. Top Alcohol Dragster to the lanes. Top Alcohol Funny Car to the lanes. Top Alcohol Dragster to the lanes. Yes, parachutes on a sled. Left side, Ron Moeller. Right side, Jamie Nason. Moeller going to be on the left side on the red and white machine. Right side, the silver and blue machine of Nason. All right, so again, top Alcohol Funny Car, top Alcohol Dragster. We need you to the lanes for Q1. Top Alcohol Funny Car, top Alcohol Dragster. We need you to the lanes for round number 1.
Jamie Neeson gets it fired. She's in the right lane. Ronald Mueller in the left lane. Ronald goes 520 with a 1 at 133 miles per hour. Jamie kind of clicks it off, goes 623. Jason Basanis in the right lane, Edwin Werbel in the left lane, the Iceman machine in the left lane. .481 with a 6 at 141 on the left lane. And if you're watching at home or in the stands, this is our stick shift class. The rules are you gotta push in a clutch, you gotta pull a stick to move this thing down the track. Left lane, Chase Smith gets the win at 685 as William Wright goes red in the right lane. Not easy to do in Jeff Smith, left lane, split window Corvette. Right lane, Marty Smith. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Fuel Altereds, you are on standby. Fuel Altereds on standby. Jeff Smith, 63 red, really wanted to get a win over Marty Smith. 607 red in the left lane. Marty Smith, 622 for the win. Left lane, Charlie Wisecarver. Right lane, Ricky Smith in the wagon. These are two old school cool machines here. They got the old school hood scoops, stick shifts coming down. They both go red. Charlie Wisecarver a little less red for the win at 630 at 106 miles an hour. Left lane, Ricky James. Right lane, Gregory Wooten. These things are just violent coming off the line. They're popping the clutch, letting this thing fly. Just very, very old school, cool. Greg Wooten with the starting line advantage in the right lane and gets the win at 649. Ricky James goes 670 with a 7 at 100 miles an hour. Howie Adams left lane. Chad Wisecarver in the right lane. A little newer Cavalier here. Howie Adams in the left lane in the wagon. You heard earlier a Wisecarver. This is the second of the Wisecarver brothers. Adams and Wisecarver both red. Howie Adams a little less red at 10 and goes 606 down the 8th mile. Wisecarver 11 red and a 617 at 112 miles per hour. Left lane, Jeff Smith. Right lane, Eddie Collins in the Yanko Nova. Jeff Smith a little too quick. Eddie Collins, 48 light and a 579 at 119 miles per hour. It's going to be good, maybe for the top spot in that class. Jeff Smith, the red, goes 638.8 at 107 miles per hour. That's going to end stick shift for now. What a cool class that is. But that is going to end kind of the opening rounds here we've got this morning. You saw hot rod, you saw stock, you saw quick rod, super stock, super rod, top sportsman, top dragster, factory stock. You saw the snowmobiles run. And then you just saw guys popping clutches and banging gears down that track. We'll have the opening ceremonies soon. Iceman machine in the left lane. .481 with a 6 at 141 on the left lane.
It is a spectacular day here. Welcome to Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It's the fifth stop and the final stop on the tour here for 2025, and quite an accomplishment for this young and revitalized series. Hello, everyone. I'm Ken Stout, and that is Tommy Johnson Jr. standing right alongside with wins in both Nitro classes. He understands all too well the pressures our drivers will endure here this weekend for both qualifying and eliminations. The fields are full. The pressure is on. They only have 2 cracks at it to get into the field, Tommy.
Ken, I pulled into this facility yesterday, and I thought, wow, I've never been here before. I've raced all around the world. This is in the top 10 or maybe even a little higher facility, and they all showed up this weekend. We've got cars everywhere on the property, a big car count, and some quality cars as well.
There's some outside the gate.
they were outside the gate. It was incredible. I rolled in. I'm like, wow, I can't believe the turnout. But we've got all kinds of exciting things. Like always, we've got something new for you. We've got some exhibition classes. We even got bull riding and a Ferris wheel. I mean, what more do you expect from IHRA?
Yeah, and let's talk about the weather here as well. This weekend, it looks like it's going to be spectacular. The highs around 70, 72 degrees. The lows in the upper 50s. Horsepower's in the air.
I talked to a few guys last night. They said tonight is a home run swing. It'll either make it and be a record, or it's going to go 3 feet.
Yeah, with only 2 cracks at it. I mean, that is always the battle, right? Do you come out here and put a safe run in and try to get into the field, or like everybody else, do you go out and swing for the fences?
A lot of guys I talked to this morning says, I've got to go down the racetrack this first session. May not be a great ET, but I've got to get a time slip because tonight there's no guarantee you're going to go down the racetrack when it gets cooler.
Of course, we will have Pam Hall, and as always, Kristen Banks as well will be with us up at the top end. But in the meantime, let's get it down to our house announcer and Brent Carver for our opening ceremonies.
All right, welcome everybody here to Darana Motorsports Park, Dunn, North Carolina. Put your hands together, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series 2025 series finale, and we have got an absolute banger for you here this weekend. Before we go racing anytime with the IHRA, first of all, we want to thank our veterans. We want to thank all of our track workers. We want to thank the IHRA. Mostly we want to thank you, the racers, and you, the fans that have come out here to support this race this weekend. And we will have an absolute treat for you with Alcohol, Mountain Motor Pro Stock, Pro Mod. Good grief, we got it all. We got Nitro, we got Bulls tomorrow night, and it's going to be just an amazing event here this weekend. Before we kick off racing with Top Alcohol Funny Car, we got 2 parts of business to take care of. The first one, I want everybody to go ahead and get on your feet. I'm going to hand the microphone over to our race chaplain from Godspeed Ministries, Mr. Mike Imhoff. He's going to lead us in a prayer today. And then we're going to go to our national anthem. Our national anthem today is going to be performed by the young Miss Ella Dudley here. She's a 14-year-old high school student right here in town, and she's going to do our national anthem. So, without further ado, I'm going to hand the microphone over for our invocation. Here you go, Mike.
Just pause for a moment of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you that we live in the greatest nation in the world because you have blessed us so. Father, I pray for the safety of the racers, the track crew. We thank you, Father, for the men and women who serve in the safety crews. We pray your blessing upon the owners of the track. I pray a blessing over everyone here, Father. I pray that you would be glorified in the words that we say and the actions that we have with one another. And everybody said, amen.
Amen. Thank you, Mike. All right, again, if you are not on your feet, get on your feet, get your heads uncovered, get those hats off, and join us in our national anthem with Ella Dudley. Here you go, Ella.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Outstanding job, Ella. It is time. It is time to go racing here. Top Alcohol funny cars getting ready to fire them off in the water box. Brent Carver coming at you from the A, and the racers are getting ready to fire in the post. Race day here.
And we are ready to get things started here. We're going to kick the categories off with Top Alcohol Funny Car. Looks like we have 8 in the field here. At least 8 on the lineup sheet, as we will kick things off here with Bill Naves and Bruce Mullins.
Yeah, Ken, and we have an injected nitro car as well in the field this weekend. So a little mix of both ways of doing this: injected nitro or blown alcohol. We've got both kind of cars here. Mick Steele got his injected nitro funny car this weekend.
Haven't seen that since Sean Bellemure in the first event of the season. Beautiful looking Mustang there.
Started off my career with IHRA back in the 80s, an alcohol funny car, and a few of the names on this entry list are familiar with me. You know, people have been doing this a long time out here, still supporting IHRA, and good quality field of cars this weekend.
Shooting star categories, you see some of the rules here for Top Alcohol Funny Car. That is Bill Naves out of Salisbury, North Carolina. He's competed in 25-plus IHRA national events from 1992 to 2008. Funny Car Chaos competitor as well. Beautiful looking body on that. That Mustang looks really, really nice. And he'll line up alongside Bruce Mullins. His 8th IHRA event. Went to the semifinals in his last IHRA race back in 2001, the President's Cup, Butts Creek. Made his return back at Norwalk here this year. Another spectacular looking ride. Old 59 like Bruce Mullins ready to rock and roll here today, man, on the pipe. 373, 200 miles per hour. We'll kick things off here at the top of the sheet. That will be the number to beat here if you want to get into that number 1 slot. And Bill right there at a 406, 180 miles per hour.
Just like we've seen, when the alcohol cars come out here, they're the first out, and they've put on a good show all season long. They come right out, go right down the racetrack, lay some nice runs up on the board, and if that's the case, I think we got some good runs coming all day long.
It looked like Naves might have got a piston there at the other end.
A little bit of smoke.
Smoke out of the back of that one.
Yep, just a little bit.
Speaking of pistons, I heard Corey Voss was changing rings in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock power plant here since yesterday as well. Try to tighten things up a little bit. We'll have them coming up a little bit later on. A lot of cars in between now and then.
A lot of cars on the property altogether. I really happy to see the car count, and not just the car count, the quality as well. Looks like it's orange. If you're going to race an alcohol funny car this weekend, it needs to be orange. That's 3 out of the first 4 have orange in them.
They pop good against the green.
That's right. That's right. But it's fall. Yes, I like it.
We're in Dunn, North Carolina, the facility formerly known as GALOT, the acronym that stood for Get a Load of This, now known as Darana Motorsports Park.
Mixed steel or injected nitro car pulling up to do his burnout.
Yeah, you were talking about that, so we'll find out how that car works out. The Jersey Devil pulls up here first.
Jersey Devil, I think it died on the burnout. It started to do the burnout, and it sounded like it died, so getting ready to push him back.
Is there a worse feeling when you're a driver? I mean, all the work, all the preparation, you pull up to the starting line and the thing dies on you.
And the worst feeling right now this weekend is 2 qualifying runs. You know, he's down to 1 now.
I mean, for him, I think he's going to be okay. This looks like an all-run field here with 8 cars entered so far.
I think he's still got to take the tree. So let's,
really good point.
Yeah, let's get up there and get a stage next time.
Mixed steel lined up here out of Kodak, Tennessee.
It's on a few times this year, but not a lot this year. Trying to get the idle up or something up there.
Let's put a 359 up on the board. Injected nitro combination, as Tommy has presented already. 1 IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car win going back to 1997, again at the President's Cup at Budds Creek. Lumbers it down through there. 373, 214 miles per hour.
Good run. Good run, 373 right out of the box. So great run for Mick. Puts him #1. And you know, the problem we've had, I've driven one of these cars before, the problem they had when we first come out with this combination was it would run really good to the 8th mile and then start dropping cylinders. Well, the good thing this weekend, we're running to the 8th mile. So that run there was nice and clean, no drop cylinders, and mixed steel right to the #1 spot at 373 with a 1.
Yeah, and worth a mention here, 214.62 miles per hour. That would be an IHRA 8th mile per hour record. Phil Ez currently holds it, or held it, at 209. So a nice lick there in terms of mile per hour. I can turn some of that into ET. They'll be right there on it. 365 is the ET record there at the 8th mile. Again, held by Phil Ez, who is in the field. We'll find out how things work out.
I know everybody was licking their chops when they saw the atmospheric conditions this weekend. They're like, oh, yeah, look out. Weather is good. Sun's been out for a little bit this morning. Some clouds rolling in now, but the track was taking in the heat when the sun was out, and things are looking good. I mean, that we moved the program up a little bit just to the concerns of the track cooling off and getting a little too cool tonight. I was here yesterday, and when the sun went down, it got a little cool. So speed this program up a little bit, give the guys a better shot tonight. And with one thing about it, if it sticks tonight, look out. The scoreboards are going to light up.
Track appears to be in phenomenal shape as always.
We've seen 3 cars go down and be a 73-1, 73-4, and another one not far behind. So no tire shake out of any of the cars going down the track so far, so it's a good sign.
Yeah, going back to what you were talking about, though, the top alcohol categories, both dragster and funny car, have just really been on point.
Yeah, it sticks out in my mind. We were in Columbus, the very first event, and the alcohol cars come out, and we're just seeing great runs. All the cars going down the track, put on an awesome show, and I'm like, wow, these guys came to play. They've continued it throughout the season. We've had some of the races didn't have as many cars, but the final event of the 2025 season, they all showed up in full field this weekend. I think it's a sign of things to come. Everybody can plan their next year's racing activities. This all happened really late this year, so some of these guys weren't able to make all the events, but next year I expect to see full fields in every category all season long. Got a passenger on our Ferris wheel there riding around.
Yeah, first time we've had one of those.
Weird, it's green.
Yeah, I was just looking for the weather there as well. Did you talk about that, Tommy?
Yeah, not a little bit, not much.
Feels like it's 60, temperature is 64, humidity 62%. So,
yeah, they were hoping for a little higher. I heard a couple days ago it was supposed to be around 70, but it's struggling to get there at this point. But it's early. It's early. It's got time.
Density altitude at 860 as we fire our next pair up. Tony Bogolo and Chip Beverett.
I think we've seen Tony about every race this season. Back on tour here.
Yeah, it's been the 2 final rounds here, going back to Milan and at our last event at Dragway 42 in West Salem. Has yet to grab that win, but has had a couple of nice showings. First time we've seen Chip so far this season.
I don't know if I've just now noticed, but there's another alcohol funny car with orange on.
A little bit of orange in that, huh?
Yeah.
Good looking car. Runner-up to Sean Bellemure at the beginning of the season at the Gator Nationals and at the 4 wide. Tony Bogolo just outside of the top 10 with the IHRA. 13th on the IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car win list with 5. Finished third in the points going back to 1995 and again there 2003. He is lined up in the left lane. In the right lane will be Chip.
See him putting some de-icer on them blades. In cool temperatures, they'll frost over.
Whoa!
Oh,
Chip buzzed the tires right at the hit, and then Tony got out of the throttle early as well.
Yeah, Tony's shaking really hard out there. It's the first time we've seen any of these cars have any problems getting down the racetrack. But like you said, Chip Beverett just blew the tires off when he dropped the clutch.
And our Kristen Banks is rocking and rolling up there at the top end. Let's get it up to her.
Thanks, Ken. I'm down here at the Mick still. Now, Mick, your alcohol funny car is the only one with injected nitro. All these other guys have blown alcohol. Do you see what's the pros and cons, honestly?
Well, the pros and cons of it's just a whole different combination. The dragster class has, both combinations. There's a financial difference just in the cost of running the car with the injected nitro compared to the blown cars. I mean, the goal, with IHRA is to get, everybody even with what they're running. So our car runs a little bit different. It may run a little mile an hour different compared to the other cars, but, the goal is to keep everybody on an even playing field.
Well, congratulations with that 3.73 ETA. Not bad for your first run here at Glut.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So nicely done. A little information there on the different combinations.
Yeah, those cars leave it on idle. The injected nitro cars leave it on idle compared to the alcohol cars, blown alcohol cars. Revving the engine up, dropping the clutch, and the injected nitro leave it idle. So they don't leave quite as hard. I mean, they're close. And like he said, but it starts pulling pretty good out there in the middle of the racetrack, and his speeds are going to be up at the 8th mile mark over the blown alcohol cars. So. Well, 2 different ways of doing it. ETs are only 0.003 apart so far, so I'd say they got the parity about right.
In your humble opinion, is it a trickier combination? You have to keep those nitro engines loaded up all the way through there.
It's only trickier at this point because not a lot of them, and there's not a lot of data and a lot of runs that people have to tune off of. So at this point, maybe it's a little trickier, but I would think in the end that would be the way to go. That's why I would run. I've raced both the injected nitro and the blown alcohol, and I would favor the injected nitro just because of the Well, for one, you don't have to buy that expensive blower sitting up there and worry about banging it. So, yeah, I would lean towards the injected nitro. I would hope to see some more of them.
Easier to drive because you can go off and idle versus putting it up on the chip. And
well, if it's a training ground for the big show cars, it is definitely what you would want to be in, because the routine of driving them is exactly the same as driving a fuel funny car or a top fuel dragster. So I think for a training ground for these drivers to come up, it's the perfect example of what you should be driving. Uh-oh.
Yeah, looking for Phil Ez to fire up here. They're pushing him back. Phil Ez has been spectacular this year, going to all 4 final rounds and winning 3 of them, and does not want to give up a run here. As we've documented so many times, you only get 2.
Yeah, that's not what – we've had 2 out of the 8 not make a run, and pressure's on for that final session. But Melinda Green King, she was racing alcohol funny cars back in the day when I was racing alcohol funny cars. She's been doing this a long, long time, and good to see her still out here doing it.
38th IHRA national event, dating back to 1989 to prove your point. Number 1 qualifier 1994 at the Winter Nationals at Darlington. Runner-up to Mark Thomas. A lot of people have that designation. At Rockingham in 2005. Field runner-up, Funny Car Chaos as well. Butts Creek just 1 year ago. In 2024, spectacular looking car as always, and Phil Ez is not going to be able to make the call.
Yeah, I don't know if Phil's car wouldn't start or started and found something wrong. I didn't get to see that, but I'll have to figure out what happened. I'm sure Phil will get it fixed and be up here for the night session.
Car sounded good, looked good right at the hit.
And it ran good.
370 with an 8, 203 miles an hour. That's a number 1 qualifying effort. Congratulations to Melinda Green King and that team right out of the box, ready to go. So a 3.70, that is with an 8. Look at this shot here.
Awesome replay shot. Watch that tire. Drop the clutch on that tire on the car, and you see the tire wad up and shoot that car forward, and just a nice flawless run.
It
out of
seemed to
Melinda.
get up on the tire quick.
It did. The engine sounded good.
Really nice.
Yeah, the engine sounded great. Up on the tire quick. Got out there, no shake whatsoever, and laid one down.
Excellent job.
Well, it looks like we've got more alcohol funny cars than was on our run sheet. We got another one lining up here. We got cars. I told you there's a lot of cars here.
Well, it should be 8. Looks like we had 8 in the field. Phil Ez will not make the run here, so we'll have 7 on the list.
What was interesting, I saw the pre-entry list that came out, and they said when I pulled in yesterday, they said we're still getting cars rolling in here. They got cars coming out everywhere. So we got looks like we're going to have 9 alcohol funny cars, and there will be a bump spot.
As like you said, they've got to take the tree here. Let's get it down to Pam Hall. She is in our staging lanes. Welcome to the crew, Pam.
Thank you, guys. I am here with Jeff Chatterson. Jeff Chatterson from Canada, and you have a beautiful blue dragster right here. You're getting ready to go out for your pass. Do you have anything in particular that you're planning on doing on your first pass for the day?
I mean, yeah, we were in Rockingham and we did some testing on Wednesday, and we discovered some things wrong with the car, and we fixed them. So we're really hoping to go out and put up a really good number today for sure.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there. Jeff Chatterson, you guys, right now, you just heard what he had to say. He had some stuff to do on his car. Hopefully he has it all worked out. But Ken, Tommy, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Great to have Pam out here with us. We've worked together with her a lot in the off-road world, and coming over here to get her feet wet in the drag racing side of things as well. Always does a nice job. Great to have you, Pam, as we go to our, looks like our final car here in Top Alcohol Funny Car.
Yeah, DJ Cox, he's ran a couple of races this year, and very good car. Must have been a last-minute entry and addition to the field. I mean, great cars out here this weekend.
Redline Oil sponsorship on the side of that one. I know it's red, but it had the shade of orange in it.
Yeah, red has something to do with orange, I think, yeah.
You need some orange. It's an orangish shade of red.
Put a little yellow with that, and I think it turns orange.
It's like that GM Corvette red. It's got some orange in it.
DJ on a single. Let's see where he can go. Let's see if that number one spot is safe at the moment.
Another nice effort here. How about that? That is an ET record, 363 with a 9, 365 with a 4 was the previous ET record at the 8th mile. Congratulations to DJ Cox. Go to the number one spot and takes the ET record right with it.
0.07 of a second quicker. They go right to the top of the field. DJ Cox 363, and that thing left the starting line. You could hear the engine just snap right up. It was almost like it sounded like he was almost anticipating the tree, like, come on, throw the light, because it sounded like at the very last second he brought the RPMs up a little higher than they were, and it worked out. No shake whatsoever. A nice, straight, clean run down the racetrack into number one.
Nicely done. And once again, let's get it up to Kristen Banks.
Hey guys, I'm up here with Melinda King. Now, Melinda, you almost had a flawless pass, but to you thought it was off a little bit. Walk me through that pass. You had an ET of 3.70.
Well, I short shifted low gear, which kind of messed up the whole thing, but it's all good. For the first pass out, we're ecstatic with that.
You're still sitting pretty. Any changes your team will make to that car before the next one?
No, not much change to the car, maybe to me.
That's Melinda King. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, she did a great job. So 363 with a 9, then 370, 373 with a 1, 373 with a 4. Alcohol once again coming through, man. They have just put on a great show all year.
Yeah, just like we said, they came out and threw down the very first qualifying run right at the beginning of the race. It's been a great show all season long, and that's the key thing we've talked about this season. With only 2 qualifying runs, you got to come out and put some runs down, make some good runs, and otherwise you're not racing on race day.
As you can see there by the graphic, top Alcohol Dragster coming up here next. Albert Brothers Performance sponsorship on the side of this one for Joe Gertelman. Entry out of Hainsport, New Jersey will be on a single. And first time we've seen Joe this year here with the IHRA. Something coming off the car there.
Didn't seem to affect the performance too much. 360 with a 3 at 2:04:01. Nice first shot out of the gate. And just like the Alcohol Funny Cars, the Dragsters are here to put on a great show as well.
I'm up here with DJ Cox. Now, you just ET record 363 with a 9, I think. But this car 6 weeks ago was in a crash. How'd you put it back together so quick? And that was the first pass out, and it set a record.
Yeah, first pass out. You know, Wayne had a hard hit at Virginia 6 weeks ago. So we put the car back together, just got it together really last week, and came out here. That was a shakedown run, so that was a good shakedown run. We're happy with it.
Any changes that you want to make before the next one?
Oh, yeah, we had it set up pretty soft there, so next run we'll get after it.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing more from you. That's DJ Cox.
Thank you.
Yeah, really good hit there, and congrats to that team to get that thing back together. Clearly did a nice job of that.
Yeah, if he said that was coming out soft, I'd say the boys are in trouble, because boys and girls this weekend are in trouble, because if that's soft, at number one is by almost 0.07 of a second. So the rest of them better get the softness out of theirs.
Well, and Melinda said she made a mistake as well, so there's some left in that one, and she went a 70. So yeah, they'll keep picking away at it here.
Yeah, and like I talked to a lot of the drivers out here this morning, that nobody's going out here trying to set low ET this first session. They're going out here trying to get down the racetrack, get a time slip, get themselves locked into the field, and they'll go from there later on today. Jamie Newman coming up on the next pair. And interesting thing about Jamie is a lot of these dragsters and these alcohol cars and different cars out here run his engines. He makes blocks, heads from Australia originally, and now in, I believe, South Carolina. And a really smart guy, and it's cool to see him out here not only building these parts, but using them as well. You know?
Yep. Best way to get that done out of Spartanburg, South Carolina. We'll line up alongside Megan Smith.
I've made a few runs against her mom, and I think probably her dad, too. John Smith, her dad, the son of Paul Smith, and Rhonda Hartman Smith. Megan following in both of her parents' footsteps, plus her grandfather's footsteps.
Nitro-injected car. Both of them here.
Megan having a little trouble getting it in reverse, it looks like.
Trying to push that thing backwards.
Rhonda's saying, hey, guys, come help me here.
Need a little help.
There we go.
Noonan winning a little bit earlier this year at Maple Grove. Former Australian Winter Nationals winner as well. Will Smith drove this car to victory at Milan in 2025, so he's in a good piece there, talking about Jamie Newman. And Megan Smith, as you were talking about before, their crew chief, John Bodie Smith. Dad, Rhonda Hartman, and that entire team over there, just incredibly good. Such racing history and legacy all along the way.
We'll see her dad up here in Fuel Funny Car in a little bit.
Yeah, daughter of John Smith will put him in a car. Fastest female top alcohol dragster racer, 285.65 miles per hour, third generation nitro driver. Oh, nice little bit here from our buddy Dave. Mom was the first female to win in IHRA Top Fuel in 1994. How about that? Thought I saw something fly off of Jamie's car here, right in front of us. 392, 359 in the far lane for Megan Smith. Goes to the #1 spot.
Could have been Jamie's teeth you saw falling out of it there. That thing went out and shook really hard, so it was rattling and probably rattled something off the chassis. But, yeah, Jamie's car left quick, left really good, and then it went out and just shook like crazy, and Jamie shutting it off a little early. He said, that's enough. We'll come back and try it again later. Right there, Jamie's car shaking, and he said, that's enough. I've had enough of that.
Some smoke out of that one as well. Let's go to the top.
Hey guys, I'm up here with Joe Gertelman, known as Joe Boy. That's what we're going to call you for today. Now, you're no stranger to IHRA. You actually grew up doing the junior dragsters. When was your last IHRA race?
In juniors, 2009.
So it's been a while, but you've raced a lot of top alcohol dragsters. Where's your best finish, and how comfortable do you feel in this car?
Well, I'm actually kind of new to the alcohol. This is really my first full season. Before we worked on a car. I helped work on a car. I grew up. My dad was crew chief on a car when I was born, and I went to every race every single day except for one my sister went to, and it just made me mad. But I'm very comfortable in this car. A teammate of ours, it's his, and I drive it for him, Mark Albert, and I'm extremely comfortable in it. It's an awesome car.
Well, confidence is key. Now, Joe Gertelman is the 4th. And there's a 5th. There's a lot of y'all out there all about the sport. We love when the whole family's a part of the crew. Back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot. Yes, another great racing family out here. Nice to have it.
Seems to be a trend, doesn't it? Yeah, we see the Smith family and the Hartman family and Joe Boy's family. Everybody out here just continuing on in drag racing, and great family sport.
Nice look there at the starting line. Previous look, by the way, drone giving us some great shots here once again. Boom camera as well. Special thanks to the entire staff that will be working here. I want to thank the fans that have come out here as well to Darana Motorsports Park, and our fans at home that are watching on. Welcome. Brent Windward coming up here and Tom Fox will be our next pair. Waiting for the all clear sign. And to light them up. Here we go.
Megan Smith, you're at the top of the board right now. How was that pass?
It was awesome. It felt really good. That was a really good 60-foot for us, you know, one of our top ones. So that's what we're here to do is test our top-end program. We have a really fast car down the back half, but that doesn't really help us in the 8th mile. So really cool to be here. I got to thank Redline Oil, Hartman Enterprises, all my partners. So awesome.
Now you had an ET of 359 with a 0. What's the goal for today?
350s, you know, it's really where my dad wanted to be. If we could be that low, 350, we'll hopefully give them a run for their money.
Well, congratulations. That's Megan Smith.
Yeah, 350 would be right there in the hunt. That would be a good lap. Current ET record for the category, Rachel Curl-Meyer, a little bit earlier, our previous event actually, Dragway 42 at 348. So, yeah, 350 would be a good hit. Good shot there of Brett Winward, grandson of longtime top Alcohol Dragster competitor Ken Winward.
Once again, running in the family, isn't it? Once it's in your blood, it's hard to get rid of, that's for sure.
Fox lined up on the other side.
We had 2 injected nitro cars last pair. We got 2 blown cars this pair.
Couple of Northeast guys here. Newark, Delaware, and New Jersey. Another good-looking, clean pass, side-by-side. Good effort here, 376 to 358 at 210. That'll be good enough to go to the #1 spot by 3,000ths.
Yeah, we just heard Megan talking about they're looking for 350s, and well, there you go. Unfortunately, it's Tom Fox, 358 with a 7, going to the #1 spot. Nice solid lap for both cars. Winward, 376. That'll put him #4.
Once again, the field getting close. Exactly what you would expect.
Watch the replay here. Both these guys bring the RPMs up, drop the clutch. No tire smoke, just straight down the racetrack, and no issues. Just nice, solid lap.
Top 3 here, 58 with a 7, a 59 with a 0, 60 with a 3. And as you can see there, another nitro-injected car.
We saw the funny cars. They only had the one injected nitro car, but been years now the dragsters having these combinations, and it's sometimes 50-50, sometimes it's 80-20. It's just a matter of who shows up, but a lot more injected nitro cars in the dragster category, and I think we'll see that eventually in the funny cars. And you can see them attached in that tank there. They'll start it up on alcohol and get it running, put a little heat in it. Then they'll pull the fuel on and switch over to nitromethane. He'll pull that tank off there.
That is Shane Conway out of Spring, Texas.
They'll give him the signal to pull the fuel on.
Looking over at the competitors as well as they try to do that in unison and not burn each other down. And let's get it back down to Pam Hall.
Thanks, guys. Down here with Frankie Taylor down here at the pits, or the staging, excuse me. You're getting ready to go out for your run here momentarily. Do you have any thoughts of what you're going to do when you get out there on the lanes today?
We're hoping to go something like a 355. We're trying to go down. We went 57 and 58 during testing, and then but we want to get it set up for tonight so we can try to go fast.
Well, there we go. And have you done anything different from last round to this round for changes?
Yeah, a lot of changes. We went and tested a little bit, and like I say, we went 60, 58, 57. So if we can just kind of repeat that and go a little bit quicker, then tonight we can throw down something.
Awesome. Well, Frankie, good luck out there. Right now, here we are with Frankie Taylor out, almost getting for your run.
Almost ready. Here it goes.
Good luck out there tonight.
Should be a light weekend for Frankie. I think he's just running one category.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Dietrich's back in the Pro Mod car, so he'll be in Pro Outlaw.
He won't know what to do with himself.
Probably working on both. Jeff Chatterson and Shane Conway. We talked about Shane Conway, son of the 1989 and 94 NHRA top alcohol dragster champ Tom Conway. Tom was runner-up also back in 1988 IHRA Chief Nationals and top alcohol dragster. Again, a family with a lot of history inside of the racing community.
Tom Conway is one of those guys that can get her done in an alcohol dragster.
Jeff Chatterson going to our final round a little bit earlier in the season, the second trip to Columbus that we made, and came home with the win. Nicely done there. Had low ET of the event. Chatterson lined up in the far lane, left lane. And my apologies there. I said far lane. It is our far lane from the booth. It would be your near lane as you watch here at home.
362 for Chatterson and a 367 for Conway. Both cars closely together, but that'll put them number 4 and 5 in this first session and give them some data to come back tonight and see if they can improve on it. Both cars just a little soft leaving the starting line, and Chatterson's car, 214. That's top speed so far to the alcohol dragster. So his car just lost most of the ET early in the run, but saw a little puff of smoke right there towards the finish line. Both of them are solidly
in there nicely, yeah, for sure.
I'm here with Tom Fox Jr., ET of 358 with a 7, and you're at the top of the board after the first round. How's it feel?
It feels really good. We had a little scurry before that round. We got everything together. Pops did a great job as usual. And we want to thank Redline Motorsports Media, the stash, for being here with us and being on the car. If you could take a little shot of that and pan around, Redline Media Sports and Cash the Keys are powering us, and we're number 1 today after first round of qualifying.
How are you going to maintain that position going forward?
We're going to step it up. We made it safe for the first round, and now we're going to go faster.
Well, congratulations on a great pass. That is Tom Fox Jr.
Thank you.
Yeah, congrats to Tom Fox and the rest of that team there. 358 with a 7 at 210 miles per hour, so nicely done there. Megan Smith right there, pretty close to the record, by the way, mile per hour wise at 226. Rachel Curl also holds that at 229.
You know what's up next? Fuel Alders.
I do know what.
You know how I knew that?
I do know.
I can tell by looking at the guardrail what was up next.
Yeah? Now look at the guardrail, you can tell who's up as well. One Mr. Ryan Hill.
Fuel Alders was a new class, our last event, and put on a great show for the fans, and Ryan Hill taking home the win.
Yeah, it was good stuff. As you talked about, going to the final round against Pete Dove at Dragway 42 in West Salem. The Nitro Bandito, as his wife helps him back that vicious machine up. He had a clean sweep, too. Not only did he win the race, he was number 1 qualifier, set low ET, had top speed. I mean, it's just one of those where he swept the table.
Yeah, and they had tacos for victory celebration.
Of course. And I believe Dave was over there. I'm not sure we got the invite.
I'm sure, yeah.
But Dad and Dave Waslowski was over there chowing down on the tacos.
I talked to Ryan, and he was just super pumped up, so excited. He goes, I'm never driving a funny car ever again. He had so much fun in his Alders. So they did put on a good show for the fans, and see what they can do this weekend. Full field of Fuel Alders this weekend.
And by the way, yes, she has a different outfit for every single time they come to the starting line. So she keeps things creative. Great stuff. Ryan Hill, Chuck Lofton on the other side out of Texas as well. Problem for Ryan Hill at the head of the throttle. Lofton will be the number one mark at a 385-162.
Yeah, Ryan Hill's car immediately blew the tires off right at the step of the throttle. And, you know, something was a little better air we saw at Dragway 42, you know, a few weeks ago at the last race. And coming in here, the thing suddenly got more horsepower, and you try to go up here and make the proper adjustments, but, man, just stepped over the edge a little bit and blew the tires off. Chuck Lofton going right down through there will be number one so far at a 385 and give everybody something to shoot for.
Jeff Chatterson, first pass under your belt. How did it feel out there?
It felt pretty good. It was a little lazier than I thought it was going to be. You know, we were testing just on Wednesday in Rockingham, and the car ran on 52, and it was really good. And I thought, well, we kind of put that tune-up in it, but for some reason it just seemed a little lazy at the start. It still ran pretty good. I think that probably puts us in the middle of the pack or something like that.
How are you going to move forward in that next round?
Well, we'll go back, we'll check all the data, you know, and we'll just make adjustments according to the data, what it shows. You know, if it just seemed like it was lazy at the start, so I think we could probably give some more timing, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That's Jeff Chatterson.
Solid lap in the books. That's what you need. Go back, as he talked about, look at the data and make some adjustments to what you see is available there and get after it a little bit.
Yeah, this format, a two-day event. We qualify on Friday. We race on Saturday. Only 2 qualifying runs, so important to go down the racetrack first session to get that data, come back, make the adjustments, and try to improve. But before you improve, you might make sure you get in the field. I mean, we're in November, and so I'm going to tell you right now, from where I live, this is pretty beautiful weather for November.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Track conditions good here too, and some cloud coverage here, so the sun is not beating down on the track.
Yeah, peeking in and out every now and then, and keeping the track at least warm enough to get these cars down the racetrack and making some good runs.
Next pair of fuel alters fired up. Roger Lechtenberg will line up in the near lane to the fans watching at home.
That's a guy who's been doing this a long, long time, driving a lot of front-engine dragsters, nostalgia stuff, a lot of blown fuel stuff. And a little story about Roger Lechtenberg. When I raced top fuel dragster back in the 90s, early 90s, Roger Lechtenberg used to do all of our cylinder head repair work for us, do all of our cylinder head work. And known Roger for many, many years, and I saw him on the entry list. I thought, what is he, about 70, 75 years old now? He's still doing this.
David Van Gallagher's name on that car as well. Levi Keenan lined up on the other side of Roger. And pretty interesting for Roger for just a moment. Headed over there by the center line. Gets out of the throttle and brings it back over to the left. Keenan with a quicker of the two passes at a 390. Good for the number 2 spot.
Fuel alters, they've always been entertaining, fun to watch, and we just saw why. They're very unpredictable all over racetracks. A little different breed of people to drive these things, and I think that's why they like them. They're very unpredictable. Good shot of both cars leaving the start line. Here they're coming right at you. You can see Roger's car just dancing in front. You see him pedal it a little bit, flipping the throttle, but had to get out of it. Stay away from that center line.
I'm up here with Chuck Lofton. You just had an ET of 385 with a 5, but you told your team there's no clutch. Walk me through what you meant by that.
What it meant, when I stabbed it, we didn't have enough weight on the clutch, so what it did, the motor revved up. It went to 8,500, and we like to try to keep it down under 8. So it left, and then we got out there, and it just wasn't going anywhere, so I just went ahead and got out of it. And go back, put another clutch in it, throw some more weight on it, and get after it next time.
Well, we look forward to seeing you that next round. That's Chuck Lofton.
Okay, thank you.
Amazing how quickly your brain can work, what you can see when everything is at speed, you're comfortable inside of the car.
Yeah, if you get a good feel for the car, you instantly know. And you're expecting a certain pitch or a tone to the engine. You're expecting a certain feel to plant in the seat. And what he was describing right there, he knew instantly the engine RPMs were higher than they should be. So the sound was telling him it was not enough clutch. And I'm sure it wasn't planting him in the seat like he thought it should. So instantly you go, well, not enough clutch in this thing.
The educated guest to make the initial setup when you come out here for one of those, you're obviously looking. We constantly talk about the weather out here and the conditions. They'll go out here and measure the traction that they think the track is going to have, and then obviously try to make an educated guess on what they think that thing will handle. We'll follow up on that question here in just a moment to Tommy. In the meantime, let's get it back down to Pam Hall.
Thank you, Ken. I am here with Nate Sawyer. This is your debut in the Pro Mod class coming out of a Chevy Nova. So how are you feeling right now stepping your game up into this car?
Honestly, we feel a little intimidated here. This is our first Pro Mod at all. We're used to running no prep, stuff like that. We're going to try our game with this. This is just a little bit faster than what we're used to, and it's got a screw sticking out of the hood. I'm a Pro Charger guy by trait, but we're going to see what we can do here and see if we can turn on some wind lights.
Well, I'm super stoked for you. I mean, I just now met you just this moment. I saw your new car on social media, so I'm really excited for you. Can't wait to see what you do, so good luck out there.
Thank you.
Ken, back to you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sailor, with that beautiful Mustang.
Yeah, I saw that on social media as well. I was like, whoa, that's a good-looking car. This ought to be interesting. It runs as good as it looks. I'll be fast.
It's amazing how good they are out of the box now today as well. Next pair of fuel alters firing up. Dan Hicks, who we saw earlier in the season in our funny car category, will be in this pair of fuel alters.
Dan Hicks raced fuel altered many, many times. Won the March meet, I believe, in fuel altered a couple times, and stepped up to the funny car category this year. But you know what? Final race of the year. Let's jump back into fuel altered as well.
Yeah, he went to 2 final rounds in Nitro Funny Car with us here this year. Once at Milan, once at our second visit to Columbus. And now we'll try his hand in the fuel altered.
I'm pretty sure. I think he's racing the fuel funny car as well this weekend. So
okay,
he'll be a busy guy, double duty.
Rat Poison is lined up on the other side. Love the names of these cars as well. And you have to think that makes reference to a big block Chevy, right? Rat Poison?
I would hope so.
Heat Seeker lined up here for Dan Hicks.
Look at the difference in that's an old school versus new school. Looks like, you know, I'd say that's a modern Dan Hicks car, modern day fuel altered. Dan's car on the other side is kind of the old school fuel altered.
Dan Pettinato is lined up in the near lane with the Rat Poison. Driving it side by side. Great looking pair here for the fuel altereds. 376 to a 378. Dan Hicks, the quicker of the two, goes to the number 1 spot. 199 miles per hour. 378 with a 6 for Dan. Great battle, man.
Yeah, that was awesome. A good looking run. Both of them going out there. And Dan Pettinato you can see his car moving towards the center line a little bit. You watch it right here. Goes to the right. He's wheeling it. He's wheeling it. I thought, well, he's going to have to get out of the throttle, but he never lifted. He just turned her back left and kept his foot in the gas. And nice 378, but just a little bit quicker, 376 for Dan Hicks. And great solid pass for both cars.
I'm up here with Levi Kinnan. Now, usually you drive a Nitro funny car, but you're in the fuel altered car, which is essentially kind of the same thing without the body. How does it drive differently?
It's a lot different being out in the open. You know, you don't have the roof over you. You can see a lot more. But it's been fun so far, and that was a pretty good run for us, having not very many runs on the car. So looking forward to this next session.
Now, each pass, do you feel more comfortable in this car and like you know how to handle it?
Oh yeah. It's I mean, all the features are still the same as far as me driving in it and stuff. We have a lot of runs with the funny car body on, but it's different. It's just a different feel. It sounds a lot different more than anything. It's the sound because you know the body goes down and it muffles everything. So it's good though. It's a lot of fun.
Well, that's Levi Kinnan in that fuel ultra class.
Went a 390 with an 8, currently number 4. Just ahead of him, Lofton with a 385. Just ahead of him, Dan Pinato with a 378. And then Dan Hicks in the number 1 spot with a 376 and a 3 as we fire up, I believe, the last pair here in the category.
Kind of funny listening to him talk about, yeah, it's a little different without the body. You're out in the open, a lot different. I'm thinking, yeah, I guess I have driven a fuel order. I left start line with a body on it. And suddenly I was out in the open, too. And it is different. Got a lot of wet cylinders on that first car. Get the burnout in the left-hand lane. Tim Barone, I think the idle was stuck up a little high. You can see it was pumped some fuel out of it. We got that fixed and looks a lot better backing up now.
Missing Kevin Kinsley and the gang out here with the fuel altered. Was hoping he would show up at the gate. Had him at our previous event at Dragway 42. The Mayhem car backing up in the near lane.
Jeff Hendrick in the right-hand lane.
Oliver and Miller car lined up in the right lane or far lane as you're watching on TV or online, whatever the case may be. Paul Miller hits the throttle, man, ready to rock and roll. Goes 372 with a 2 to the number 1 slot. Nicely done, 207. Biggest speed we've seen so far as well. Great hit.
Nice, good-looking run. You could tell right when he hit the throttle, that thing shot off the start line. Gained a lot of that AT early in the run because it left the start line. You can see the black clutch dust pouring out of the back of it, so it was wearing some clutch and making some power wearing that clutch. The near lane, a lot of fuel coming out of that thing early and just a little lazy when he hits the throttle.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the far lane.
See a cylinder out right there. Yeah.
Talk about that even in the burnout.
Yeah, awfully rich on the fuel system, and it was pretty wet the whole time. Put one out right at the hit of the throttle.
Dan Hicks, after that first pass, you're sitting in the number 2 spot in that fuel ultra class. How's it feel?
Feels pretty good. We haven't ran this car but one time this year, and it's kind of a little bit of a last-minute thing. We thought, why not? We'll make sure they got a good field of fuel altereds, and we'll stick with the funny car program also. And I've driven this car, you know, close to 200 laps, and it's pretty forgiving. It was a little bit risky. They're different. Most of the controls are the same, but some of them are different. So I just got to wrap my head around each car when I'm in it and make sure I do a good job and don't screw anything up. But that was a pretty decent checkout pass. We've only had this thing out one other time this year, so kind of start back on the softer side to make sure we don't go burn it up on the first qualifier, and we didn't. It ran decent. we'll pick it up. We want to run a mid to high 50 is what we're shooting for, so we'll be all right. We'll give these guys something to shoot for. We're competitive out west with a kind of like the funny car. This isn't as big a big pump combination as some of these other big fuel alters out here, but we'll give them something to look out for. We can compete. We're all right.
Well, y'all just heard it. Dan Hicks, he's going to be switching back and forth between that fuel altered car and the nitro funny car. But hey, he said he's really comfortable with the fuel altered. He said he could teach me to drive it today.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty forgiving. I'm going to see if my boys want to drive it.
That's Dan Hicks. Thank you.
Well, that'd be interesting. I'd be looking forward to watching Kristen hop in a fuel altered. Give it a go.
Yeah, come on, Kristen.
I've seen her drive a golf cart. She'd go for it.
I saw her racing one of the electric little bikes on the
scooter.
Yeah, a little scooter on the return road. She was racing that down the return road one race. She's got it in her blood too. I can see it.
Oh, congrats, by the way, to Paul Miller, ending up in the #1 slot on that one, the Oliver and Miller machine. Russell Oliver behind that one as well. The crew chief, the human computer. And we will shift gears and go into the Outlaw Pro Modified category. Yeah, it looks like we have one more fuel alter sitting back in there. Is that Dove?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's two more.
Dove. How about that? Awesome.
Like I said, there was cars still rolling in the gate yesterday. Late yesterday afternoon, they're still rolling in the gate. So just when you think that you're done with all the cars in the category, there's more.
That's great stuff. Looking forward to it. The water's warm. Jump in.
I'm up here with Paul Miller. You're sitting at the top of the board right now. Does that relieve some pressure?
Yeah, #1 right now, baby.
Going into the rest of the day?
Yeah, it's been a lot of work. You know, down at 42, we blew it up pretty hard twice, and it was a lot of hard work to get back down here and find the pieces, parts, and money to do this again. But we appreciate everything the IHRA and Daryl's doing for us, and get ready to do it again shortly.
Well, we look forward to it. That's Paul Miller. Thank you.
Yeah, really nice lick there for those guys in that team and a nice rebound. So this will put two people out at the end of this pairing right now. Looks like Ricky Smith's standing up there getting ready to go here in just a little bit as well. But Ryan Hill on the bubble, the guy that won our last event, as we documented before, had some trouble up here. Just didn't find the finish line under full steam. So Ryan Hill will be the first one bumped out here if these two cars go down the track.
That's the hardest part about the run he made. It blew the tires off right at the hit of the throttle. Yeah, now you go back and you got to make the changes for the starting line, but what do you do down track? You haven't been there yet. You don't know if it's too much down track. You don't know if it's too soft down track. So you got to fix the starting line and hopefully guess right on down the racetrack for the tune-up down there as well.
The Bushwhacker fired up, ready to make some noise. That one just looks short.
not a lack of RPMs on the burnout, that's for sure.
And Pete Dove put some heat in the back tires as well. Pete Dove going to the final round at West Salem. Pete out of Shelbyville, Illinois, went a 3:58 at Salem. That would be an easy #1 qualifier right here. Find out what he has inside of the car. Also went 222 miles per hour.
Don't have a name on the screen for that car in the right-hand lane, but I believe that is Jody Austin that runs the funny car. Yeah. Got the same guy painted on the side of the car, so I kind of put two and two together.
Yeah, Bushwhacker.
Yeah,
exactly.
See, I'm learning.
Oh, man, that was a pretty big moment over there for Pete Dove. See the big hop down there close to the 8th mile mark? I mean, it was almost like he ran over something. I didn't see anything, but...
Probably pedaling it. He was making some moves. He'd probably come out of the throttle, back in the throttle. And it'd be interesting to see the replay on that.
Really interesting moment.
Looks like a fuel altered moment to me.
Yeah. Still 379, 147 miles per hour. So, I mean, clearly way out of the throttle. I think he was on a great pass. Cody Austin with a 4 flat. That gives us 10 cars.
There would be a good angle to see it from here.
Littenberg and Ryan Hill outside looking in at the end of this first session.
Yep,
front tire.
right there. You can see it bouncing. He pedaled the throttle.
You see the back tire come back up. It was the weirdest thing. And some death smoke up there, too, at the end. So it might have hurt that one.
They don't like being pedaled. So, yeah, he went out there, made a move to the right. He slapped the throttle and got the car upset, bouncing up and down, and got it down the track, number 4. So he's in the show, and sometimes that's what you got to do, get a time on the board so you can come back tonight and try to improve.
Well, it's a really good point. End the show and the number 4 slot at that. So if they can get that one back together, looks like it is going to be fast, as it was at Dragway 42. Ryan Hill and Roger Littenberg with some work to do to get back inside of the field in the second session. And Pam Hall once again is down with somebody. Pam?
I am here with Kai Kelly down here in the pits. You're just patiently awaiting to go do your run out there today. Strategy going into today's runs?
Just go A to B. Brand new car. We got 3 laps on it. All 3 laps were great. So we planned a test for 2 days with a new car, and we just, I don't know. It went really well, so we canceled the second day of testing and come straight here. So we got a little break, got the rest, and now we're going into Q1, 4th pass of the new car. So I'm still getting to know the car. The car's still getting to know me, and hopefully we can do good.
No way better than to test it out and, on your 4th pass for the day. So good luck out there today.
We're going number 1 qualifier, first pass.
He's calling it out. Obviously you had that seal body car that he came out here and did so well with, and it's such a history behind that car. But went with what these guys would call a proper pro mod out here. So he was really good in the previous one. So he's hoping for a little better here and already calling out that number 1 spot. We'll look forward to that. He is not short on confidence. That team is really good at what they do. So should be exciting. Of course, Pro Mod is coming up. Pro Mod Outlaws will be first when we come back.
Racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed.
We welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn, North Carolina with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. First qualifying session As we continue on here, up next will be the Outlaw Pro Mod. Stay with us. We have some exciting pairings coming your way. Rotators are out there, making sure this track is ready to go. It has been great so far. Beautiful weather here as well. In the meantime, let's get it back up to Kristen Banks.
I'm up here with Pete Dove. He's sitting in that number 4 spot. I think he had an ET of 379 with a 6. Walk me through that pass, because I heard Ken and Tommy saying that they wanted to rewatch it. They weren't really sure what went on.
So it made it about half track, was hauling the mail, and started going to the right, and I just couldn't get enough tiller left back in it to get it in the center, so I quit.
What kind of changes can you do to make that not happen in the next one?
Well, hope it's not driver error, but if not, we just need to free up the car a little bit.
Well, congratulations. That is Corn Cob. That's what he said. We can start calling him Pete Dove. We're going to go down to Pam in the staging lanes and see what she has.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
I am here with Callie Mills down here in the staging area, and you have a beautiful vehicle right here in the Pro Mod class. You're getting ready to go out for your pass here shortly. And today, it's your day one out here. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good. We had a little bit of weight added to our combination, but we'll take it and see what we can do with it. The track's going to be great. The weather's perfect, so maybe we can see a new personal best. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully Scarlett, the 1968 American Pride Golf Carts Camaro, she can stay together this weekend and we didn't work us too hard.
Well, and let's talk about that for a minute. I mean, from last round to this round, have you done anything different for your vehicle at all, changes to her?
Yeah, so we were actually at Midwest Drag Racing Series 3 weeks ago and completely grenaded the motor first round. So we had, my crew and I had to, redo the whole motor, and we actually went and won the race. So went back to the shop, rebuilt the motor again after the finals, and here we are this weekend. Like I said, we just got a little bit of weight added to the combo, so we'll see how it runs.
Well, and over in the pits earlier on this morning, talking to you, you were over there not only just being a driver, you were also working on your car as well. So as a driver, it's a huge benefit to do that.
Yeah, I would say it is. I always want to make sure that my stuff is, put together correctly. My guys do a great job, and I don't expect them to do anything I wouldn't do. So I always just make sure everything's, right, and they always do a great job. But if there's any way I can help them, I'm willing to do that.
Well, good luck out there today. Cannot wait to see you out on the track. So, Callie Mills, good luck.
Thank you so much.
And back to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, they've had some success here as of late, so we look forward to seeing them come out here and qualify in the Pro Modified category. Car owners there, Paul and Gene Hayden. We'll find out how Callie Mills does in just a little bit. Some of the drivers out there taking a look at that starting line as the rotators continue to work here on the track. Just give it a quick drag. Should be good to go.
Sun coming out, putting a little heat back in that racetrack. And been really good so far. We've seen a lot of good runs down the racetrack. Very few of them coming loose or having issues getting down the racetrack. So track conditions, really, really good. And just the overall facility just blew me away when I came here yesterday. And super excited to see what was coming this weekend.
Yeah, beautiful place here. The grandstands, I love it. If you take a look at the seating, they all have seat backs, kind of like just a normal chair as you look up into the grandstands. But, yeah, beautiful facility here. And as you talked about, I pulled in this morning, cars parked outside of the gate. Place is packed. Beautiful scoreboards up there at the top end. Large numbers that we can see.
Yeah, they win the award for scoreboards. Best looking scoreboards I've seen in a long time. If ever. They beautiful scoreboards. Pretty much everything here is first class, and I'm really impressed.
They have a pulling track here as well. I was here about 5 years ago, I believe it was, for one of their tractor pulling events.
Well, there's no tractor pulling there this weekend. Guess what we're going to do, Ken? Later on this weekend, you get to ride a bull.
They're going to get in the dirt. Nonetheless, somebody's getting in the dirt.
You're going to ride a bull is what I heard.
Yeah, you might have heard that. There's a lot of rumors going around, but I believe that is some bull. So I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean,
I walked in here. I would like to walk out.
Yeah. Oh, just the entertainment value. I love what they're trying to do here. You love drag racing. That's great. We got Ferris wheel here on the stern line for people to ride in. We've got bull riding going on at the end of the day today, and just a little bit of everything. Something we haven't seen. We have jet cars this weekend, a jet semi. We also have not only the Top Fuel Harleys, we also have Top Fuel Motorcycle as well. Larry McBride, the Spider-Man, is here, going to put on an exhibition with Bob Malloy.
Absolute best in the business.
It's kind of the grand finale for the season of 2025, and they're going all out and love to see what's happening this year and can't wait till next.
All right, let's go back down to Pam.
Thank you, Ken. Here with James Schofield out here. You do the engines for these teams. You have one of your cars right behind us here, the Coast family owned since 1922. But James Schofield, out here this weekend, and you're talking about how huge this series is. Give us a rundown because you've been in it for quite a long time.
The IHRA is on the way up and coming back around, but the Pro Mod class here is top notch. This is like the biggest class that there is. Having run the PDRA for a long time, the IHRA side of things is really big.
Well, and you do the engines for these cars. I mean, you are a very well-renowned engine builder, too, and you are out of Alabama. But what is it that you think that you bring to these teams that makes you top-notch?
Man, I don't know. There's a lot of talent out here. To be able to run with anybody out here, that says a lot about you and the equipment that you're working with. So just to be able to run at these races is a testament of its own. So.
Well, it's good to see you out here. We usually see each other out in the dirt, but here we are at the drag races here this weekend. So, James Schofield, good luck to your teams out on the track today.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, as he talked about, as he documented, I mean, a ton of talent out there. Certainly one of the hottest categories in all of drag racing in that pro modified category. A ton of cars across the country, and one is just as good as the next. You've got to be on your game. It comes back again to the 2 qualifying sessions. Man, you've got to be good out of the box.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room for error in these categories because there's this weekend so many cars here, and the quality of the cars. You know, several of these guys on this entry list I saw this weekend, they haven't been able to run this year. They've had other commitments or things, but racing seasons are winding down everywhere else, and everybody wanted one more shot at it, and the names on these entry list was pretty impressive. Big fields and big names.
Pro Charger car there as you take a look at that one, and that's what we like about that category as well. The different combinations, screw chargers, Pro Chargers, the centrifugal superchargers. Don't know if there's any turbo cars in the field here. Obviously, nitrous has its own category now. On a number of different combinations coming out of that pro modified category. And then, of course, you have Outlaw Pro Mod. You have Pro Mod. Some big numbers being thrown around here as of late as well in the Outlaw Pro Modified category. But it is a hot topic here in Pro Mod. Did you say Tommy was going to get in the Ferris wheel?
Yeah, now see, that's a lot better than riding the bull. I'm going to tell you right now.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it with you, I don't think. I don't know, maybe. I'm not riding the car with you. I guess I'd be safer in that car than I would be in any other car with you.
It's true, yeah. You know, one thing I saw on the entry list is Randy Weatherford. We saw Randy Weatherford win the Pro Mod event earlier this year up at Milan. Randy Weatherford's back this weekend with that Hartz Charger, and he's in the Outlaw Pro Mod category this time. So looking forward to seeing what he can do in that category.
Be fun to watch.
Drop a little weight out of the car. That's what the cars can be lighter. They can have multiple power adders. I guess the word outlaw kind of describes what that class is. Run what you brung, basically.
Makes whoever's creating the rule book's life a little bit easier, and not much there.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. Yeah, go ahead.
You're legal.
We've seen some exciting runs. Brandon Pez, I think, won the first event we saw of that category. So, been a nice addition. Look at that mater.
How about that? Bubba Green's car. Of course, brother of Scotty Cannon, and that is what that is indicating right there as you take a look at another version of the Killer Red Mater, courtesy of Bubba Green. Scotty Cannon doing some tuning on that, helping his brother out. It's a hot rod, a little bit different than some of the others.
Hey, look, it's got traditional headers on it. You see that?
The headers are gone.
Just now noticed
How about that. I just said a little different. Yep. I was looking at the patch on the fender. I'm like, hey, hold on just a second.
Here we go. Outlaw Pro Modified. Paul Gibbs, be our first one out.
Has two 1970 Cudas. One is a Pro Charger. The other one is screw blown. Needless to say which this one is. Newest car in the stable, making a debut here. Beautiful piece. At our last event, had a personal best at 377, 199 miles per hour. Oh, so close to that 200 mile per hour mark. We had 4 different finalists in our first 2 events here with this category. Second time, our second trip to Columbus was the debut of the category. Look at that car, man. Spotless.
You think he has that sticker on the back of my other car as a Pro Charger? He lined up a little crooked there from that drone shot. Let's see if it goes right. I'm going to guess it does.
Bring that topic back up here in just a second. And clicks it a bit early. Not sure if this team had a chance to test in Rockingham or not.
Sounds like they could have had an event at Rockingham in the last couple of days with everybody testing down there.
Yeah, a lot of cars there. But in a conversation with Shane Tecklenburg, some of these cars have rear steer in them, so they line the cars up, and it looks like they're pointed to the right. The rear steer, the car will go straight because of how the setup is. The suspension is underneath them.
We're going to find out right here. You can see the car definitely going to the right-hand side, trying to pull it back, and I don't think that's why he shut it off, but never know.
Possibly a planned shut off, as we talked about the screw blower, and now we'll look at a Pro Charger.
Here comes Randy Weatherford, the one I talked about earlier, winning the big Pro Mod money at the Pro Mod shootout earlier this season up at Milan.
Oh, throttle hump.
Oh, yeah. I think he had to hit the kill switch to get that thing shut off. That was pretty quick reactions if he did. I'm impressed by really good driving job because the throttle was hung up on that thing.
Stopping at the finish line as well.
Well, if he can get it fired up and it's unhooked and he can back it up, that'd be great. Yeah, look at here. Here we go. I love it. He did it on purpose. Big burnout. But, yeah, that would, you could hear it hung up. That'll get your attention.
So for the fans at home or might not be familiar with the 2 different style of superchargers, this is a centrifugal style supercharger. Maybe explain the difference here versus the screw type supercharger that we just saw in the previous car. This one kind of looks like a half a turbocharger, if you will.
Yeah, it's kind of like a turbocharger. Instead of being driven off the exhaust, it's driven off the front of the engine, you know, off the crankshaft area on the front of the engine. And lots of different ways of doing it. That's what's cool about the Pro Mod classes. You know, different centrifugal superchargers. Yeah, we got a Hartz, we got a Pro Charger, we got the screw chargers. You can even run a roots blower if you'd like, but which has kind of fallen out of favor lately. But so many different ways of doing this.
Rick Jones race car, as you can see, displayed proudly on the little rear quarter window. And this is Randy Weatherford, as you were talking about before.
My only question is, if the throttle was hung off after the burnout and got it fixed, got it backed up, what's it going to do at the end of the run? Let's hope that's all fixed and he's confident.
Yeah, my apologies to Randy. Nice hit, nice and straight. 359 with a 9. My apologies to him. It is a Hartz Charger on that car, not a Pro Charger.
Man, nice solid run for Randy. Just exactly what we've seen out of that car all season long when it comes to the racetrack. Solid 359 right out of the box. Even with issues on the burnout, comes right back, goes out and runs 350. So kind of putting the gauntlet down and come and get it, boys. We got to run better in the 350s. We can run go to number 1 now. Nothing wrong with this run at all, Randy.
Yeah, great one out of the box. This is where you love to start.
Nice and straight. I couldn't believe watching that run. We're so used to seeing, especially the Outlaw Pro Mod cars, they seem to move around even more than the Pro Mod cars does. And Randy's car was straight as an arrow.
First qualifying session for Outlaw Pro Mod here at our 5th event of the season. Doug Reister coming up here, purging the nitrous inside of this one.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. Outlaw Pro Mod. Yeah, Outlaw Pro Modified. It's the nitrous cars and the blown cars and everything's all in one category. So it's kind of cool to see that. Lots of different ways of doing it.
Rear and Morrison on the hood scoop of that one. Such a legacy out of that company. Certainly stood the test of time. Sub 1 second, 60-foot time, and we'll click it at 386. Has been in the 60s with that car. Weatherford still number 1 here, 359 with a 9. I believe there's 7 cars entered. We'll see if any more show up. Tire chatter there.
Yeah, rattling pretty good out there. Cost some ET for sure. Looks like Brandon Pez coming up in the right-hand lane.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, 4 different competitors making it to the final round in our first 2 events. Brandon Pez, one of those, and went on to win it at our second appearance at Columbus earlier this year. Qualified number 1 at that event as well. Another clean sweep, qualified number 1, had low ET and top speed, grabbed the win. Currently holds the mile per hour record here in this category at 215.93. Hollywood lined up alongside that is Hank Stubbs. Stubbs also with a win here. He went to the final round at West Salem, our last event, and grabbed the win. So our 2 winners here this season lined up beside each other. What a great battle.
Stubbs was really impressive. Drag Wave 42, the last event, and just put on an outstanding show that weekend. And dominant car all weekend long and ran flawless. Made some really nice solid runs. So bringing out the 2 winners.
Also the number 1 qualifier at that particular event. Yinko Supercar look-alike. Special looking Camaro. Hollywood in the left lane, Pez in the near lane. Finishing point, race car from the 63 and Pez has to get out of it, and Hollywood pedals it. 373, 207 for Hollywood.
That's not bad for as hard as that thing shook the tires. It made me hurt sitting up here in the tower watching it. It was went out there and really shook. Both those cars shaking hard out there. But Stubbs doing a nice job of pedaling it and saving that run, getting it down to the finish line. Oh, Brandon's car going to the right, shaking. Right here, you see Stubbs' car does a nice quick slap of the throttle, saves the run, and gets to the finish line. And we'll get the data, make a few changes, and come back. A little better run next session. But, man, that was some hard shake. It's shaking so hard out there, you could hear it up here in the tower. You could hear it, the rattle of it.
Just think about what it's doing to the rest of the car as well. Whenever that's going on, what else?
I was thinking about his back.
You can do. Yeah, as a driver.
Yeah,
of course,
I was thinking about his back. Boy, I bet that hurts.
Doug Reister, ET of 386 with a 6. Are you happy with that?
No, not at all. Yeah, it started banging out on the big end, so I just shut it off. I don't know what's wrong. Have no idea.
But you're going to go back to work. Your team will figure it out, and we'll see.
Yeah. We'll get after it and figure out what's wrong.
All right, I hate to do this, but you got a little blood right there.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. But he said it's just blood. We're good.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Try. I'll give you one later.
He's got plenty of that stuff. He'll be all right. All right, here we go. Bubba Stanton alongside the madman of Frankie Taylor. Bubba Stanton with a good hit at West Salem as well. Low ET and top speed there. And we know that car can get it done. Out of Potts Camp, Mississippi. The 355 at 214. World champ of the ADRL and the PDRA. Frankie the Madman Taylor. Reputation precedes him. Has been competing in both Pro Mod and Outlaw Pro Mod. Car owner Jay Dietrich will be doing the driving here this weekend inside of the Pro Modified category. So Frankie, as far as we know, just in one category here so far.
We'll see if we can get these two down the racetrack without a lot of tire shake. But so far, we've seen Randy Weatherford go out there and make a nice, solid, smooth run. And everybody else seems to be having a little issue with the track, shaking and have to get out of the throttle.
We're open for Frankie.
He's like, hey, I need something in here. Can you come help me?
They struggled with this car when they first showed up with it at Columbus. Ran a little bit better there at West Salem. Did put a 60 on the board. Good-looking Corvette. Jeffers' car from 2010. Stan put it up on the...
I have an issue still with that car. Still trying to leave a start line, but look at the run, Frankie. 355 with a 0. Nothing wrong in that right-hand lane for Frankie Taylor. Bubba Stanton having some issues on the starting line, but Frankie, I think he's been doing some testing or something, because I think he got that thing figured out now.
Yeah, I was so busy watching Bubba over here struggle with that car because it looked like it was going to launch and then it never went anywhere. In the meantime, let's watch this run again because, ladies and gentlemen, that is a brand new ET record in the Outlaw Pro Modified category, and there's some left in it based on that run.
Yeah, sashaying a little bit, sliding it around, and it was up on the tire and free. It was not stuck to the track by any means. It was getting it and moving around, and great run by Frankie.
Hank Stubbs, you're sitting in that number 3 spot with a 370 with a 3, I believe. Now you walked away with the win, 3730. Now you walked away with the win in Ohio. How do you do it again this weekend?
We're going to have to really find some stuff. To be honest with you, first off, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for giving me the opportunity to be here. We won the last race. It was great, phenomenal. We left there. We broke our trailer on the way home. We got home, had problems with the car. I went from the highest to highs to lowest to lows, but a bunch of great people, great companies. Clyde with Quartermax Race Car put me a care package together, fixed all my car up for me. Bubba kind of helped me along. He's like, man, just don't lose courage. Like, we're looking for some sponsorship. We want to be able to run this thing all of next year. So we're going to come out here and try our hardest. We're going to put a deal together. Hopefully for next year we can run all the races. But right now for us, it's just perseverance. We're just trying to get through it and run the best we can.
Well, good luck that next round. That's Hank Stubbs.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had a great weekend there, and the luck ran out. It just started on the way home.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, too, yeah.
That's okay. You can battle with that.
Everybody always asks, what's it take to do this? A lot of perseverance, a lot of patience, a lot of persistence, a lot of hard work and sacrifice. And he'll be fine. He'll get it together. He'll find some sponsorship, be back out here hopefully to run next year. And got a very good program, very good car, and has proved that by winning the last race.
Dale Brinsfield rolling into the water with that beautiful Chevrolet. And Kristen Banks is up top with our #1 qualifier and new ET record holder, the Madman Frankie Taylor.
Frankie Taylor, first pass, you're top of the board, and you break a ET record. How are you feeling in this Outlaw class?
The Outlaw class is great. We need a couple more cars to show up, and so we can have a 16-car field. We're hoping that there'd be a whole lot this weekend, but Billy couldn't make it. Jimmy Taylor's trying to set that world record all up there, and Mark Mickey, he's supposed to be here because he's an Outlaw car, and he don't show up. And then, that Jim Halsey guy, the nitrous car, oh, I'm an Outlaw dude, right? Run 356. I just went 55. He's right here with us, and he don't even show up. So right now we got an 8-car field. I think there's only 7 showed up on the property. But we're really loving it. And it's finally good to see the car react like it's supposed to. If it finally went a 55, hopefully tonight we can put it back in the 40s or a very, very low 50.
Now, is it true you will only be racing this Outlaw Pro Mod class this weekend?
Yes, ma'am. I'm racing this one. Jay Dietrich's taking back over the helms of the legal Pro Mod. That will be an Outlaw car next year. There's too much to change to go from Outlaw to make his car Outlaw for this race. So we just left it alone. I think he wants to go to Vegas maybe. And so that race up there is 75 over. And he's on the button on the weight. He's like 2,500, and he weighs gets another 5%. So look for him to do good stuff in Vegas if he goes.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Frankie Madman Taylor.
Hi, Ellie and Wesley.
And Dale Brensfield will rip off a 379 at 199 as the first qualifier in the Pro Nitrous category. Making it to a final round earlier at our season opener back in the first appearance in Columbus. So this beautiful car can't get it done.
Just a solid get it down the racetrack run for Dale. And that's what he did. Put a time up on the board and see what everybody else can do and come after him.
And one more time, we're going to get it to Pam Hall, who is with legendary Ricky Smith.
Well, guys, I'm down here with Ricky Smith, but he is also crew chiefing a car. He's super busy right now, would really like to chat with us. But we did talk to his crew chief earlier on. He did some changes on his car. He wants to make sure it sticks really good. So right now, though, Ricky Smith is too busy for us to talk right this moment, which we completely understand. But we can't wait to see him get in his car and get himself on for his pass later on.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not in the car, to be honest with you. I mean, he does compete in this category and has done a spectacular job, as you would expect. 2 events so far this year and 2 wins.
Yeah, I asked him if they were tired or not. They raced in Las Vegas last weekend. Here they are in North Carolina this weekend racing. And he said, no, that's
so
good.
Much for that retirement.
Yeah, it's all good. He says, look, we're good.
Tommy Mooney, speaking of legendary racers, how about Tommy Mooney inside of this field?
Appropriate car for Tommy Mooney. I mean, I wouldn't expect to see him in anything less. Little Willies.
And we believe this car is owned by Annette Summer. Oh, Annette's driving it. Okay. So our understanding that Annette Summer is driving this. And the 41 Willis will need a little bit of adjusting.
A little move out there, just a little soft on the start line. Danced over towards the center line a little bit and doing the wise thing. Got over there quite a bit, ways over there out of the groove and decided to click it off. But nice run for the first hit out here. Got it down the track, got a little data. You can see it make a move to the left. decided, okay, that's too far. Make it sashaying around there, and good choice to step that one off. And we'll check in with Pam one more time.
I am here with Disco, Dean. We're down here at the staging. You're almost getting ready to go out there. So,
getting ready.
Dean, how you feeling?
I'm all right. And you're new, so your name Pam? Pam? It's Pam, right? Let's get it. Yeah, I'm pumped up. We're here at Darana. We're at Darana this way, and it is pumped up here. There's a lot of people here. The pro mods are out of sight. Everybody's hauling ass right now because the weather is so good. So I'm first out to shoe. I don't mind going first pair, so I'm ready to go out there and lay a number down.
Well, can't wait to see you out on track. Good luck out there, and we'll see you at the finish line.
Thank you, Pam.
And in the meantime, we'll see if Kristen can find out who was inside of the car. But we do believe that was Annette Summer. Tommy Mooney is on the property. We also believe Tommy is driving in the Pro Modified category. So maybe Kristen can help us out with that whenever she climbs out of the car at the top end. In the meantime, Billy Albert will line up here in the left lane or the near lane as you're watching at home from Wytheville, Virginia, alongside Jamie Thompson out of Pittsburgh, North Carolina.
Yeah, a lot bigger car count in the Pro Nitrous category than we've seen throughout the season, but we have seen Billy Albert out here, and he ran extremely well in Columbus. First event of the year. Ricky Smith helping that team out. Tunes a lot of different cars, and I would say that if Ricky Smith's on your side, your car's got a pretty good shot at running good, especially here this weekend. I think Ricky's made a lot of runs on this racetrack and a lot of data.
Back behind Billy Albert's car.
Watching Ricky there, that was pretty funny watching. He was trying to get him to move up, and it wouldn't move, and he had his foot on the brake, and he's trying to tell him to take his foot off the brake so Ricky could push him further forward. Ricky got tired of dealing with it and just shook his head and walked away. And he's on his own.
Jamie in the far lane, won 2 races at Roxborough Dragway in the Wild 8, Big Tire, owner of J&J Fabrication, works and builds drag cars, takes care of Jason Harris's car, which is a rocket ship. The Party Time Pro Boost car. And Billy Albert goes to 367 with a 6 to the top of the charts at 206.23.
Billy's car made a hard move down there after the finish line, and James's car, he made a hard move here before the finish line. He clicked it off, but Pro Nitrous car is moving around a lot.
367 with a 6 is identical to the third digit to the current ET record held by Ricky Smith. CompuLink system does not go out to the fourth digit, so the 206.42, we'll take another look at that. I think he was right there. 206.23 would not be enough mile per hour to take over that side of the record.
Both cars moving to the right-hand side of their lane, and Billy took it to the finish line. James did not.
Right there at ET and mile per hour record pace.
Annette Summer, we weren't sure who was in the car because the name on the side, but it was none other than you. And tell me about this nickname Pink that you have.
Well, when I first started really racing a pro series, I went to Gene Fulton, and he's still my engine builder after all these years. And he asked me, he asked my husband, he said, if I build this big engine for her, she can be able to drive it. And my husband said, well, you know what? He said, if I didn't think she could drive it, I wouldn't be wasting your time. And then when he finally got to see my car, it's Pink, and he's right then. I got nicknamed Pink, and everybody calls me Pink. So this is the first time this car's been out in 18 years. Wow. And it left the line, got a little squirrely, and I shut it off early. But
well, we look forward to seeing you that next pass, but this is Pink before Pink was actually Pink.
That's right.
Annette Summer, thank you so much.
Thanks, y'all. Hey, thank you to the man that's running this deal and owns this IHRA. This is bringing back good old days. My husband ran pro stock in the 80s, and I ran pro mod in the early 2000s to mid 2000s in pro mod. And when I see all this, and last night they were so full, that makes my heart so good because this is how it used to be in IHRA.
That's what it's all about. It's coming back.
I love it.
Thank you so much. That's Annette Summer.
A couple of Pat Musey power plants up here on the starting right now. Frank Scriba in the far lane. 2024 Pro Nitrous champ, qualified #1 at the World Finals, comes out here, and Scriba puts a 367 with a 3 on the board. That is good for an ET record here in the category to the #1 spot.
Well, you can tell the conditions are good. Cars are making great runs and lowering the record, ET record so far. This tying it, and now we're bettering it, and we're not even done with the category yet. We still got a bunch to go. Chris Reaney, 386, put him #4. Freddie, #1.
Yeah, we won't have to worry about that 4th digit now anymore.
Yeah.
Fix that problem. And we'll take a look at this record-running pass.
Well, you can see it just dangling the front end in the air. Making a nice lap right out of the box. It's all about getting the better air and the more horsepower it makes, and it's getting that put to the ground and getting it down the racetrack. So it's pretty cool to see it come right out of the box and have it perfect.
Tim Papp lined up in the far lane, and this is the real Tommy Mooney here. It's great to have Annette Summer, by the way, back out here. Such history all along the way, and this guy, no shortage of history either, out of Shelby, North Carolina. Runner-up, the first national event entered in 1974 at the Spring Nationals in Formula Stock. Pro Stock champ in 1990 and 1995. Owner of TM Race Cars, established back in 1980. Tommy Mooney, a real player here in this industry. Gene Fulton power underneath the hood of that one as well, much like Annette Summer. Pat Musey over here, or over there in the far lane.
Hard move towards the wall in that Corvette. Getting out of the throttle and saving that. Tommy Mooney on down the racetrack, 382 with a 7. But Tim Papp, that thing made a hard turn to the right. He went out there and started shaking a little bit, turned to the right. Tim doing a good job getting out of the throttle and keeping it out of the wall. See it right here. It goes out. You see it start to shake the tires. Look at it right there. Woo! Little chatter marks on the racetracks. Thing turned and out of the throttle and saved that one.
Up here with Freddie Scriba, you're sitting at the top of the board with a 367 with a 3. Now, what is going to be the biggest challenge with this track as the day goes on?
Just tracking the weather in the air. I think it'll probably be similar to what it is later today. The temperature might drop down a little bit, so the first pass is trying to get down and then kind of go from there. But yeah, just tracking the weather in the air, and we'll see what happens.
What's the game plan for that next pass?
Depends on how good the air gets and how much the track temperature drops, but hopefully it'll run faster than we ran. We'll see what happens.
Well, thank you so much. That's Freddie Scriba sitting at the top of that board right now.
Really nice lap. Congratulations to him. We'll see if it's good enough to stick throughout.
You know, I was just talking about the getting your tune-up right, getting everything right to get it put to the ground and the track. He just ran in the right lane before the last pair. Nice, solid run, quickest ET so far. We watch the next car behind, go out and shake, have to get out of the throttle sideways. So just a matter of fine-tuning.
Rex Wood pulling up here, purging the nitrous as we speak. Ed Wilson lined up alongside out of Benson, North Carolina, right here where we're at. Junior Ward helping him out. Wilson out of the throttle quickly with that beautiful Willys on the other side, able to stay in the power all the way through. That is Dane Wood.
373 with an 8. Good enough for the number 3 spot so far in this session. A lot of guys having some issues in the right-hand lane. We've seen the quickest run of the session in the right-hand lane. Then now we've seen several of them shake the tires. So it's just a matter of getting your combination right for the conditions. Somebody that's got it right the last few times he's been out here to run an event is Ricky Smith. And he's up next, left-hand lane.
Yeah, curious to see what Ricky brings to the table.
Very familiar name to the North Carolina Pro Mods. Travis Harvey come up in the right-hand lane up against Ricky Smith.
Yeah, legendary racer. No matter where he goes, he's Ricky Smith we're talking about here, just absolutely stunning. It's amazing.
I was talking about Travis Harvey.
I mean, this entire category is, as we talked about before, I mean, it's just loaded with talent, loaded with fast cars. Ricky Smith tuning, now driving as well, so helping a couple of competitors out here. The age of 71, still getting it done. A dominant player in this category now. Onboard shot there of Disco Dean getting tied up in his car. And a shot of Ricky Smith backing that one up. As we talked about, we've had a couple of events here with this Pro Nitrous category where Ricky Smith has been back behind the wheel, has been to the finals at the last two, Columbus #2 and West Salem, winning both of those.
It was kind of funny. We watched Ricky come and help, a couple guys, and then he had Tom Molnar. He helped that team, and then the next race, he's like, I think I'm going to go and drive my own car. Yeah.
Ended up in the final round.
Yeah, racing
the teammate. Yeah, against Tim Molnar. Travis Harvey, the Carolina kid out of Burlington, North Carolina. Won at Charlotte 2024 in Pro Mod as a sub for Khaled Belushi.
This guy can drive anything. I've watched him, followed his career, and watched all the stuff online, and has a lot of victories in North Carolina. That's for sure. He'd like one more this weekend.
Yeah, multiple championships in ADRL as well. A couple of real players here at the starting line. And Ricky Smith goes 369 with a 2. It looked like Tracy's car laid down there right in the middle of the run. It looked like it took off pretty good.
Yeah, I saw Travis's car. It looked like a flash out of it on the right-hand side of the engine. About mid-track, you can see it almost looked like a flash or something on the right-hand side of the engine, and that's where you saw Ricky start to drive around.
Now, my apologies, Travis. As we watch this one once again, Travis at the far lane. Right there, yeah, you can see that quick little puff out of the right bank.
Sitting in that number 4 spot. Now, what was the goal coming into this first pass?
Just to make it down the track. We put a conservative, or what we thought was a conservative tune-up.
Woo! Nice day.
Hey, we got to keep our heads on a swivel up here because you never know what'll happen. But hey, the adrenaline's pumping now.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no, we wanted to go A to B, and that's what we did. Now we'll go back, try to tune it up a little bit. I'd like to stay in the top half. Got to thank CMR Crane and Riggin, the original U.S. male, and Pat Musey Horsepower.
Thank you so much. That's Dane Wood.
Thank you.
Crazy up there.
Yeah, that's wild. See, I told you there was cars pulling in yesterday. These guys weren't even on the pre-entry list, and here we got 2 more. Yeah, let's throw 2 more in there.
The party's at Dunn, North Carolina. Everybody's going. Let's load the car up.
Glenn Butcher, we saw him earlier make the Pro Nitrous debut, I believe, back in Columbus in the category. And I watched him in Richmond, Virginia a few weeks ago run this car, and he didn't qualify, but he had the best save of anybody I've ever seen. He was running back in Top Sportsman, and then I think it did a 360 or almost a 360 or up on the side. Should have been on its roof, and it ended up not being on its roof. And I'm not sure if there's skill or luck involved, but either way, he kept it on all 4.
A little of both?
Yeah, for sure.
Cam Clark lined up in the far lane. Other North Carolina competitor. Butcher out of Doylestown, Ohio. Ow! Man, big bang out of Clark's car. Yeah, we talked about Glenn Butcher out of the Top Sportsman ranks, a tough player there in that category, making that switch over to Pro Nitrous here. Felt like his driving could keep that car in the hunt, and that's pretty much where he is. I mean, he'll end up in the middle of the pack, and then he is a tough player at the starting line, so you got to be on point there to beat him.
Yeah, watch the car in the far lane. You'll see the nitrous explosion here. Made a move. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't pedal that, making that move, and when he pedaled it, it kaboom. So, yeah, I'll have to go back and see what happened to that one.
I'm up here with Ricky Smith, sitting in that number 3 spot with a 369. What was the goal going down?
That was probably it. You know, we just wanted to get in right now because you ain't got but 2 runs, and it's liable to get really cold tonight and dark, and you may not get down. So my main goal was just to get in, and my other car that I tuned, he went 67, so it's good, though. It's all good. You know, I'm happy. I know we can pick up a little bit, so I'm just tickled to death. This track is awesome. IHRA is awesome. Man, I don't know what else to say. I mean, J&A on the car. I'm tickled to death.
And it's a beautiful day out here.
We're gonna go
down to the staging lanes with Pam Hall.
Here with John Montecavo down here in the staging lanes. One question for you today. The weather's gorgeous. Did you have to do anything different to your car today that you want to make sure your car's sticking?
We tested in Rockingham a couple days ago, and the weather is fairly similar to what we have here. So, I mean, there's 500 adjustments that we can make. Hopefully we made 500 all in the right direction. But we had to do a little bit adjustment as far as timing goes. We're staying with the same tires, same gear ratios, all that. So we think we're in good shape, but we'll know very shortly.
That we will do. Make sure your car's sticking down there. Make sure all those setups were what you wanted to do. So good luck out there.
All right, thank you.
All right, back up to the booth.
Tough players, of course, our winner at the last event as we switch over and go to Pro Modified. Disco Dean will be the first one up here in that beautiful pink Cadillac. Made it to the final round at Columbus. Came up a little bit short to Craig Sullivan. It was a great final, though. Nothing like a 49 Merc and a Cadillac battling each other. Car doing what it always does, straight as a string. 376 with a 1 will kick off the category in Pro Mod.
Yeah, Disco Dean, I'm sure he would have liked a little better than that, but that's a nice solid run, 376. And that car, like you said, he wins a lot of rounds because it goes down the racetrack. And about as straight as run as you're going to get out of a Pro Mod. He switched to this car, mid-season after having the crash in the other one, and just been trying to fine-tune it and find the right combination for this car over the other one he had, and picking away at it little by little.
And some of the rules there in this Pro Modified category as you read down through. And the burnouts begin. Good looking stuff here. John Dock and Tim Brown will be our next pair. Rumble of that blower. John Dock with a pro line, pro Hemi. Actually got a scholarship in golf, believe it or not, but wanted to race, so competed a lot with a big tire and small tire, grudge, no time stuff, loves it all. Jumped into a pro mod this year and made it to 2 semifinal rounds. A YouTuber, getting it done, man. Figured out a way to make a living. Documenting his racing career. Pretty impressive effort there for John Dock. In the far lane is Tim Brown as well. Of course, no paint on that car, as we saw just a moment ago. There's a look at Doc Romero. Man, talk about straight as a string. How about that as well, man? Nicely done. 361 with a 5 for John Dock. Goes to the top of the sheets with a really nice pass.
Yeah, I can see why he's getting some traffic on the internet with that. That's a great run right out of the box, 361, and letting everybody know, hey, I'm here.
Great effort.
That's a fairly solid pass. I mean, we've seen some 350s so far this year, but not a lot. So 361 right out of the box. Good statement for them. And with everybody looking forward to those cooler conditions tonight, it'll be a home run swing or it's not going to make it. So that he's got that in the bank already.
I'm up here at Disco Dean, ET of 376. I'm sure you wanted a little lower than that. What went on?
First of all, she's standing on concrete. She's not this tall, okay? She's got a 4-inch up on me, so you guys don't think that she's this much taller than me, okay? I told the guys I want to go 69.8 out the gate. That's what I want to do, 69.8, park it, go play putt-putt and have a good time and watch the rest of qualifying. And we went, 76? Missed that by 700s, didn't we? So I'm going to have to step on Jeff's neck a little bit and get this thing to run. I know I'm overweight and I know my car's overweight, but gosh, damn, I didn't think it'd be that slow. I mean, I really feel we go 72 to 69 right there, so we got a lot of work to do, a lot of work.
Hey, it might have been that lasagna last night. It looked pretty good on your YouTube.
Yeah, it was delicious. But I mean, I think the biggest thing is you're blocking the wind over here, and I'm not getting a tail draft. I'm not getting no rear wind. You're blocking everything, all this height over here.
That's Disco Dean. We'll see him next pass.
See ya.
I got...
Good stuff.
She is pretty tall.
Chuck Olsch pulling up in the far lane. Former Northeast Outlaw Pro Mod winner. Near lane, 358 with a 6, 209 for Tony Wilson.
How about that? The Pro Mod guys have been sitting back in the stage lanes watching, taking notes, because they come out swinging right out of the bat. Tony Wilson, 358.
That is both ends of the record. 358 with a 6. Previous record, 358 with a 3. I'm sorry, a little bit short. Kelly Mills still holds that one. So 358 with a 6. 209.59 is good for a mile-per-hour record. He'll take that away from Robin Roberts.
Yeah, and Chuck Ellis, what a slouch, 364. Number 3 already. Man, I'm loving it. These first few pairs of Pro Mods come out, and we saw a lot of the Pro Nitro, some of the other Outlaw Pro Mod cars having some trouble shaking out there. Man, Pro Modified is coming out and throwing down.
Man, right out of the box. Really what we expected to see here, too, with the weather that we have. Big burnout there for Mike Decker, the third. His father also in attendance here, Mike Decker Jr., and the two have battled before, great competitors. And then Nate Saylor is lined up with that brand new Mustang in the near lane.
Yeah, so I look forward to seeing him out there this weekend. I saw on social media where he's making a switch over to Pro Mod from a lot of the no prep stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how he converts over. And I'm sure he'll do fine. He did well on the other. And Mike Decker the third. Had a watched him over the winter in the Winter Series. So well aware of him and his dad and how good these cars run as well. I said there was a lot of cars here this weekend and a lot of really quality cars, and we're seeing it. Pro Mod's coming out swinging right out of the bat. You usually see those throwdown runs coming at the end of the session where they've been able to see what the track conditions are and the better cars there at the back of the pack. And if it's anything to come, man, these guys in the front of the line have been giving some great numbers, and this is going to get good.
That new 67 Mustang built by Quartermax Racing, also featuring a new Pro Line MH8 4.9 Hemi tuned by Lee White. We'll find out if they can throw it down. Man, what a gorgeous car. And certainly on the other side, Decker's car is no slouch either. What a spectacular looking pair.
Oh, big explosion.
And the new car does exactly what it's supposed to do. Puts a 368 on the board out of the box. Nicely done there by Saylor. We'll go to the number 4 slot as it sits right now. Plenty of cars yet to come, but that's a great one out of the box.
Yeah, you can see Mike Decker the third. You can hear the thing bang really hard. I think it banged the supercharger. It did it so hard you can see from behind on the right-hand side. It actually unlatched the front end. You can see the front end come out, and man, watch this.
Here with Chris Powers down here in staging, and you just now were telling me you've been in every final, every round this series or this year. What is your plan for today to get yourself back in the final for the final round of the year?
We're going to go out, just try to make a nice A to B run, fall somewhere in the middle of the pack. We're fine with that. And then try to get the car ready for race day. We're not going to try to be Superman out there and do anything spectacular. We won a lot of races just making good A to B runs and letting the driver do the work. So that's our plan this weekend here again.
Well, good luck out there. We hope to see you in the finals like you're hoping to as well. So good luck out there to Chris Powers. Kristen Banks, back up to you.
Tony Wilson, we're used to seeing you in that Pro Nitrous class, but you're sitting on top of the board in the Pro Mod class. Is it a big adjustment to this car?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, they're all running really fast right now, whether it be nitrous cars or Pro Charge cars, screw blowers, whatever. I've run them all. So, no, we just get in it and do our thing. And Ed Burnley let me drive this weekend. Glad to be back with the IHRA, and just look forward to maybe making the most of this weekend also.
What kind of changes are you going to make to that car for the next pass?
I think 58's pretty good for the first hit. Everybody's going to tell you they're going to go back and speed them up. So, obviously, we're going to go back and try to speed this one up, too.
Well, what would you expect this car to run by the end of the weekend?
Being that was the second full pass on this combination, if we get to make a couple more runs, we can go mid to low 50s.
Y'all heard it right here. Tony Wilson. We'll see him later.
Thank you.
That'd make him a player there in the Outlaw Pro Modified category as it stands right now. Those are some tall numbers, but as he talked about, everybody will get better here throughout the course of the weekend. We anticipate the weather to stay about the same, so they'll chase it here a little bit at a time.
Doing a quick check of the track after Mike Decker's bang there, and hopefully he can get that one fixed and make it for the next session. But, boy, it was a pretty big boom for the blown car. It, like I said, you could see the front end come loose on the car. It blew up so big. So hopefully it didn't damage the body too bad, and they can get it fixed for the next round.
Perfect timing there for that shot. Little track prep, making sure both lanes are clear before we continue on here in this first session of Pro Mod.
Zach Sackman.
At beautiful Gotham City machine out of Chinahan, Illinois. Has been a 65 inside of that car at 204.
Brian Karate is car owner, crew chief for Antron Brown in the Top Fuel Dragster. And Brian's a busy guy, been out in Vegas racing last weekend, coming out here this weekend to run his Pro Mod, and then go back to Pomona, California next weekend. Zach's done a nice job in this car. They the first Columbus race blew up the engine and wasn't even able to compete that weekend. They had the one engine and came back to Columbus and had a really, really good showing and get into the semifinals. And this car just keeps getting quicker and quicker every time out.
Won a regional event, Top Alcohol Dragster, driving for Randy Meyer. He's been around a little bit. A shoe. Will be on a single run here. Great looking pass. 367, 203. 021 light, ready to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some nice solid runs already. 58 to a 60, a tenth of a second for the top five, and we're just getting started in this session qualifying. So, nice solid pass by Zach. Nice straight true. See him carrying the front end, setting it down, and putting him a nice solid run into this first session.
I'm up here with Mike Decker. He goes by Hollywood. Now, that first pass was quite eventful. You blew the blower off, and you had not a little, but a lot of body damage. What's it going to take to get this car back out there next pass?
It's going to take a lot of work by my crew. We're going to, first off, I think it dropped a valve during the run, so we're going to fix the motor. Then it's going to take a whole lot of glue and duct tape and hopes and prayers get her fixed. But we're going to do our best to get out here before this next qualifier and hope to get qualified for this field.
All right, what will your job be? Will you be taping the car together, or will you be in the motor?
Usually my job is I push the buttons, but I'm going to be helping with whatever I can help with. So hopefully it did drop the valve, and it's not my fault for pushing the up button too much. So we'll find out.
We'll find out when your team gets up here, see if you're in trouble, but you're not going to be Hollywood sitting back. You're going to be getting in there, getting your hands dirty. Oh, yeah. All hands on deck. That's yes, Mike Decker. Hope to see you next pass.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And his father at the starting line now, so Hollywood will see how Dad does here in just a moment. That is Mike Decker Jr., two-time Northeast Outlaw Pro Mod champ, and he'll line up alongside Ed Marks, PDRA Pro Boost competitor, competed in Top Alcohol Funny Car as well from 98 to 2004. Semi-finalist, 2001 Winter Nationals, and Top Alcohol Funny Car. Beautiful Jerry Haas car for Ed Marks out of Cherry Valley, California. And a long trip from the West Coast. Decker Jr. getting out of after it. 069 light goes 365 with a 7. Alongside Marks puts a 360 on the board. Goes to the number 2 hole at 208.
Great solid side-by-side runs. Decker getting there a little first with a little quicker reaction time, but that doesn't matter in qualifying. It's the ET on the board, and Ed Marks 360 with a 0. Just not quite 200s behind number 1. Nice solid run for him all the way from California. That's well worth the trip to put it up there in number 2 spot first session.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, 14 thousandths out of that number 1 spot. Good looking pass. And once again, our Kristen Banks is busy up top. Let's go to her.
I'm down here with Zach Stackman, sitting about in the middle, like 6 or so. How are you feeling with that run?
It was a good first run. I mean, we'll probably test the track. Never ran here before, so we'll probably pick it up for the next round.
After your first pass, what's your initial thoughts on this track?
It's a very nice track, which I've known it, but I mean, to actually race here, it's pretty cool.
Anything you want to say before that next pass? What can the guys look forward to you getting out there?
Hopefully we run like a 60 flat or 61.
All right, well, we'll see it. That's Zach Sackman. Hey, his team says he's going 59. They're working on it now, getting the data, ready to go. We'll see you next round.
Thanks.
Everybody feeling good, man. This track's good. The air feels great out there. Everybody wants to see a 50 at this point. Oh, stuck out there. Can't get it in reverse.
Oh, there we go. We're good. Ethan Stedding coming up. That says Kurt Stedding on the door, but it's his son Ethan making his pro modified debut this weekend, and I saw that online this week. Thought that was really cool. Ethan winning a championship in the
PDRA
this year.
Pro Street Championship.
Yep.
With 4 wins on the season.
I'd say it's a nice little congratulations. Here, you can go ahead and run my car this weekend.
Getting some help from the Tuttaros, both Todd and Ty. 24 and 25 PDRA Pro Street World Champ. 3-time overall PDRA champ. So he's a tough player. A lot of IHRA bracket finals. So, yeah, one of those guys, you know. They come out of the sportsman ranks, man. They are tough.
You see people step up like this to make to the next category, the Pro Mod, and he's one of these guys that's going to make this look seamless. Like, oh, it looks like he's been doing this forever, just because you can just tell how much success he's had in all the other categories, how good of a driver he is.
Marshall carrying the front end on that CUDA, man. That thing was charging hard. 0.23 light puts a 61 on the board to a 63. What a great side-by-side battle.
Now, that's how you get it done. 61 and a 63, and you're 4th and 5th. Who would have thought that when we started this session? But these cars are laying some numbers down, and Ethan Stedding for his first run in the Pro Modified car goes 363. Nice solid pass.
Marshall on the window, but Todd Tuttero inside of that car. Legendary Todd Tuttero behind the wheel of that Mopar.
Yeah, look at that thing carrying the front end up in the air and just setting it down. And Todd Tuttero, he's driven a few of these things before, and that was no big deal.
Here with Jay Turner down here in the staging lanes. I just was talking to you, asked if you've ran here before, and you have not, but you're from North Carolina. So what brings you out here to race this weekend besides the series and trying out the new track?
Well, this track is known for being quick and fast, and we are here to go quick and fast. Just try to go quicker than we've been in the 8th mile. I'm from North Carolina, so it's cool to be able to race here, and we've heard a lot about the track, and we're getting ready to find out about it ourselves.
Well, have you made any passes on the strip at all?
Here, no.
No, all right. So brand new, going out there for the first time today. I know that you're looking for a top spot, but do you have any strategies?
The strategy is always the same. Go out and run as hard as you can every time.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there. Congratulations later on. But Jay, thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the Bulldog has not been to this track before, as she mentioned, coming out of North Carolina. We'll find out how the top Fuel Harleys do here in just a bit. In the meantime, how about Bubba Green showing up here alongside Callie Mills? Had that interview with Callie Mills a little bit earlier. She has been on fire as of late. Won the No Mercy 16 event a few weeks ago, then won the SmackDown, the fall race at her home track. 3rd in Midwest Pro Mod Series points, 68 Camaro called Scarlet, and then, of course, Bubba Green, as we talked about before. Yeah. Looks like they've made some changes to that car.
Yeah, I see a big patch up there on the fender. Moved those headers down and said, well, maybe that wasn't working. Let's try something different.
Callie leaving a little bit early, will not matter here. 364, a solid effort there for Callie Mills. 205 miles per hour, right there in the thick of things.
Yeah, Callie Mills, 364. I mean, watching her run, it looked good, and I was expecting maybe a little more out of that car, but 364. And like she said, they did blow the motor up in that thing not recently, and first runs out on that car. So just happy to get it down to the racetrack and give them something to tune off of.
Todd Tuttero, ET of a 361 with a 7. How'd you feel about that one?
Felt real good. I mean,
We ain't never run this car, nothing but Big Dog Series. Basically put almost the same tune-up as I did there, and we won the championship with it. So it worked out good this round, so hopefully for the best. We got 5 cars here, so I'm running kind of ragged here. So.
Hey, does your car get the most priority, or is it probably the last one to get worked on?
It's the very last one. I didn't even load a tune-up in it. Was fixing to go to lanes. I was I got to get this done. So everything's good.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Todd Tutterow. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Legendary racer there as well. Of course, his son doing such a great job, following right in the footsteps. Great to have Todd Tutterow back out here, racing with the IHRA.
His son coming up. Let's see let's see if he tuned his kid's car too, probably. You know, let's see what kind of tune-up he put on Ty Tutterow's car.
Yeah, I believe also works with the Decker family as well. I think he is an uncle to the Deckers. So pretty impressive effort there as we watch Chris Klein back up Christine. And speaking of Ty Tutterow, here he comes.
Talked to Chris Klein quite a bit last night, and he said I was able to run a few events earlier this season, and I just couldn't lean on it. He said they only had the one engine, and it just didn't have a lot of spare stuff. He says, but I brought a bunch of spares this weekend. He says I'm gonna lean on it. This weekend. It's all or nothing. So look for bigger things out of Chris Klein this weekend. That Christine car, good looking car.
Was at the very first Pro Mod event in Darlington, or at least a version of this car. Chris actually owns both, this version and the original. On the other side is the 2025 PDRA Pro Boost champ. That is Ty Tutterow, son of Todd, who they just interviewed a moment ago. Three PDRA championships between Ty and his father, Todd. Let's see how Christine stacks up next to that Camaro. Tutterow with an 032 light goes 3:59 with a 6. Solid effort. And the speed there at 2:08.71. Nicely done. That would have been enough to take over the record had it not been for the 2:09 for Tony Wilson a little bit earlier. Goes to the number 2 spot behind Tony Wilson.
Yeah, you can see Chris Klein, that Christine, left the starting line nice, made a hard move to the left. Chris drove it as far as you can and decided to pull out of the throttle and give it up to Ty Tutterow, number 2, 3:59.
Callie Mills, 364 with the 8. How's this car running today? How do you feel out there?
It was good. We were just getting a little A to B pass, 364. Not too bad of a shot, I would say. First off the trailer. Definitely want to improve on that, but we got a little bit of weight added to the combo, so we were just making sure we could get down the sun out, and I'm sure the track's good, but so Larry Jeffers built me a bad hot rod, so we don't have very many problems with this thing, but Scarlett, she's just doing her thing out there, and we'll just continue on this weekend.
Now, we've seen Scarlett in the 50s. Do you think you can get there again?
Yeah, for sure. I think so. We got a little bit of weight added, which is kind of setting us back a little bit, but Lee White, him and my dad, they'll get it figured out. And I think we'll see a 50 later when the sun goes down and it's cooler.
Well, thank you so much, and good luck. That's Callie Mills.
Thank you.
Nice job. That team so tough. We'll find out how things stack up. Currently, the ET record holder is 3:58 with a 3, so Callie Mills and that team can get it done. And as she talked about a good, safe pass out of the box as James Beetling comes up here, lines up in the near lane, and Kai Kelly with that brand new race car of his. We look forward to this one, a new Larry Jeffers car called Uncle Larry.
Yeah, he said he's only got 3 runs on this car, tested it, went so well, he just said, no, that's good, leave it alone, put it in the box.
Yeah, watch a little bit of that online bit when he first sat inside of the car and said he just felt very comfortable right off the get-go.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And the car goes straight as a string, 049 light, and goes 362 here on the first lap, 206. So very comfortable, puts him in the number 6 slot.
Yeah, I was kidding him. I said, what'd you do, change front end on this thing? And he said, yeah, something like that. So, yeah, nice. He said just trying to make it a level playing field. You know, he said he felt like it was not quite a level playing field with the older car he had, an all-steel body car. And so he come out here and hopefully run with one of these cars that other competitors are running with his combination. He felt he could be a little more competitive.
I'm up here with Ty Teterow sitting in that number 2 spot, 3:59. What was the goal coming into the first pass?
Goal was to run 59, 58. First hit off the trailer. Got to be a little bit conservative, only 2 qualifiers. Made a good, clean run. Track's killer. Probably better than what we were thinking. It's probably why we were a little slow. Second IHR race, we're having a blast, and hopefully we can improve and maybe hold that number 1 at the end of the night.
Now, you said it was slow, but you're sitting in that number 2 spot. So what do you think this car can run by the end of the night?
It all depends on the weather. I mean, we were here a couple months ago, and we went 55 with a 6 or 7 at night, so hopefully we'll be able to repeat that.
Well, thank you so much. That's Ty Teterow.
Thank you.
Yeah, good safe pass out of the box, 59. But he's right. You know, when you come out here and you put a 55 on the board and you feel comfortable at a place, then you're going to look at it and feel like you're a little bit off pace. But good to hear that the track was that good. Kind of catches these guys by surprise. Seems to be a standard. It's a common theme at every race we go to. Track's really good, maybe a little better than I was anticipating.
Yeah, we've heard it a little bit. It's a little better than I thought a lot of times. So
hats
yeah.
off to the entire staff there for the tracks that we've had here this year.
Like we said, you know, the entry list, a lot of big names this weekend. Lyle Barnett, one of them. Lyle drives a lot of different race cars and coming out this weekend to run Pro Modified with these guys. Good to see Lyle out here.
Yeah, drove and won several events for Scott Tidwell. Then went to Tommy Yeomans. Won the 2023 Snowbird Outlaw Nationals. Father and grandfather both bracket raced through the 80s. Started racing when he was 16 years old. Yeah, ton of history.
Ooh, shook the tires hard.
That history comes into play in a moment like that.
Yeah, that's the experience coming in. Okay, that's enough. But, yeah, got out there about just past the 60-foot mark and really, really shook the tires hard. So he'll have to get it figured out for this next session.
Here with Chris Smith down here, you're in a Top Fuel Harley, and it's amazing that Top Fuel are in these on the bikes here, but down here in pit in the staging, what's your thoughts right now in your brain on your pass you're getting ready to do?
Feel pretty good. The air is really, really good. I feel like we're on top of the tune-up right now. You know, we raced in North Carolina a couple weekends ago, so it's pretty similar. We actually set both ET records, national records for the 8th mile as well as the quarter, so feeling pretty good. I just got to be on my game and ride this thing.
What I like is you're going into this very confident, so good luck out there. Hopefully we see you up at the top of the box.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, and let's take it up to Kristen Banks at the top.
We're really about to, but it's the girl down bottom. I'm up here with Kai Kelly at 362 with a 9, but we got to talk about this new car and how it differs from your other one. It's pretty. It's shiny.
I mean, it's a black Camaro, so that's my style, but I mean, you know, a 62 with a 9, that's my 4th pass ever to strap in this car, so we're happy. Some people showing out today. I've seen a 58, a 59, and a 60, so we can get there. This car will run that fast. We were just being conservative, so Q2, it'll be hauling ass.
Now, does this one have a little less weight on it than the last?
I wouldn't say it has less weight, but it's 10 inches longer. The aerodynamics are Pro Mod aerodynamics, so way better than a stock body car, and it's easier to drive. We can move weight around where we need it. The other car was right at weight, so yep, just a better car.
Well, thank you for explaining that to me. I needed to know. That's Kai Kelly. We'll see you later in the next pass. Thank you.
I think she's going to know more than us here shortly.
All critical stuff, though, what he was just talking about. I mean, that ability to move that weight around and make some adjustments, so critical. And, I mean, you see it here in this category as you already take a look at this list, how tight this field is. Jason Lee lined up in the far lane. Kevin McCurdy in the near lane. Pretty easy to see Pro Charger on that one. Another great side-by-side pass, a 65 to a 66. And, man, this field is getting tight.
Yeah. You know, we talked about the alcohol cars coming out and put on a good show and side-by-side runs. I'm going to tell you right now, Pro Modified is doing a great job. That says we've seen a lot of side-by-side runs down the racetrack. Hardly anybody having a shut off. Maybe just a couple cars here and there having some issues, but a lot of good, solid runs down the racetrack. You see those, both of them cars, wheels dancing. I mean, for Pro Mod, they're making some really nice straight runs for Pro Mod cars. You hardly ever see that.
Sitting on the bubble right now is Disco Dean at 376 with a 1. He's in the 16th slot on the list. Bubba Green is out and Mike Decker the third out. Oh, we got to go 32. So they are going to run the 32-car field here in Pro Mod. All right. It's an all run.
So Disco Dean's sitting right in the center of the field?
Good job, Disco. You're in, buddy. He's like, wait, what?
Randy Weatherford coming up again in Pro Mod. He was in Outlaw Pro Mod. Now he's coming back up here in Pro Modified.
Always love the shape of those wheelies. Well, the name of it, Chemical Imbalance. And here comes Weatherford.
Yeah, when you think of Pro Mod, you have to think of Willie. I mean, when it all started, there was a lot of Willies. Tommy Mooning, Scotty Cannon.
Weatherford winning the Northern Nationals a little bit earlier this year.
Won the big Pro Mod shootout race. Little Cali Mills.
Yeah, big money race there. 2013 Extreme Outlaw Pro Mod Series champ. And that 125K. Brandon Plyler with the Williams goes 388, 357 with a 0, 210.93. Nicely done. That is both ends of the record.
And to the top, number one qualifier, Randy Weatherford, 57 with a 0.
Big speed. Keep your eyes on the far lane. Weatherford putting one together.
Look how smooth that car is. Just sets the front end down nice. And I'm there.
Big time pass. Weatherford ready to go. Here comes Jay Dietrich. Car that's Frankie Taylor has campaigned pretty much all year long. They grenaded an engine inside of that one here just an event or so ago. It's just been crazy consistent with the Madman inside of it. Straight as a string, really performs nicely. Went to the final round inside of this one at our season opening event and grabbed the win.
Funny watching Frankie up there, you can just see he's like, so used to driving this car, now watching somebody else drive it, you can tell he's out of character there. He's like, I don't know what to do. Where do I put my hands?
Yeah, qualified number one, set low ET at our first Columbus event with this car. Came out swinging. Very capable of low 60s. 015 light for Jay, getting after it. 371 at 199. Currently good enough for the 16th slot. And let's go to the top.
I'm up here with Randy Weatherford. Second time on the board today. 357 with a 0. What is it about this Harts Charger that got it done?
Power, baby. It's got power. You know, Dustin builds a good product and stuff, and what can I say? It shows it. It's got power. But be number one, I still got to hold on to it. Night section's coming. It's all going to pick up. It's going to get down and dirty down here, guys. Harts Charger.
Down and dirty. That sounds scandalous. That's Randy Weatherford.
It's ready to go. Confident, and rightfully so. Go back and take a look at Jay Dietrich's last pass. He went to the left just a little bit there at the beginning. See if
did a nice job. You see it rattle the, you see it rattle the tire a little bit. Did a nice job of pulling it back in the center of the groove. And
that would explain the 71.
Yeah, that scrubbed off a little ET right there.
Another beautiful looking Mustang. I believe that is Miles Reese. A shot of our drone as well, inside of that camera shot.
I thought you were going to say inside the car. Mountain Motor Pro Stock. See the rules for the Mountain Motor Pro Stock class. And a big turnout of Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars this weekend. A lot of cars here, and going to be a tough field, a 16-car field for Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and there is 20, 25, somewhere in that area of cars on the property. So,
yeah, dedicated players inside of this category. Jerry Haas car cleaning, make sure that driver's door is shut good. I'll open it back up and a little bit of fresh air in. You just wonder how you can even see the tree. Monster hood scoop on that thing. Way out of the groove right there, man. And it sounded like it tugged that thing down. Did you hear that thing grunt?
Yeah, it bogged the motor a little bit when it left, and it drove him over to the left. And wise decision to jump out of the throttle on that one. It was making some moves that weren't going to end up very well.
Yeah, nice job to keep that one off the wall. The stump pullers, man, these things are serious. Go back and take a look at this one here. These things producing somewhere around 2,000 horsepower, give or take 5 or 10. 1,400 foot-pounds of torque. To put it in perspective, a 500-inch car makes about 800 pound-feet of torque. And they're not afraid to turn them. Of course, over 800 cubic inches, they buzz them up. 8,200 to 8,600 RPM is the shift points on these things. Compression in the 17-to-1 range. They've got some pop to them, man. It is pretty awesome. A couple of 4 barrels, maybe 4 2-barrels. That's also an option with bores up to 2.850 inches. I mean, nearly 3-inch bores. It's incredible, man.
Lenny Lauteg in the right-hand lane. I stopped by and talked to Lenny, and Tommy Lane, his crew chief, known Tommy for a lot of years, and they just bought this car. I mean, not long ago, a few weeks ago, they bought this car, made some hits up in Cecil County, testing on it, and so they're new to this. They're new to this Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Lenny's been running the factory showdown stuff, and making a move to this Mountain Motor Pro Stock car, and said, yeah, I think they're comfortable. They'll be okay coming out. Felt confident coming here this weekend, and Tommy Lane, longtime Pro Stock crew chief, back with Drew Skillman back in the day.
Lenny, the 2025 NHRA Factory X World Champ. Congratulations to him on that. Boss Power for Loeb Strand for Strobe Lander. And how about a 407 for Lenny? That'll kick things off. Nicely done.
Got to be really happy with that new car he just got.
Yeah,
huh?
man.
407, they're out of the box.
That is in the hunt, I promise you.
Yeah, nice solid run. His first session. First time in competition in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Not even a perfect run by any means. You can see us skating around and moving to the right.
178.42 miles per hour is enough to take the mile per hour record away from Larry Pierce, who set it at the season opening event in Columbus this year at 178.38. So, yeah, man, that is a nice lap.
Hey, by the way, boys, I'm here to play in this class.
Yeah. It's going to come out here and throw a mile per hour record number at you guys to get things going, and then we'll work on the ET a little bit.
Yeah, I talked to them, and they said, yeah, we're going to take this thing home, take it all apart this winter, and go through it, make it real nice, and come back, and I don't know how much work they're going to have to do. This thing's running pretty good right now.
Yeah, very impressive start. Speaking of Larry Pierce, and Elijah Morton coming up. Another long-time racer here. Qualified number 1 at Bristol, went to 2 finals, came up short to Ensland and Drinkwater this year. The PDRA making a return to the IHRA Pro Stock. Competed in 91 national events from 2001 to 2009. Finished in the top 10 with the IHRA points 4 times, the 2 national event wins, and 7 finals. Has been doing this a long, long time. Back in the 70s, Elijah's brother Glenn was a racer. Brought home a Vega with a 454 engine, and the 2 brothers took it to a local track and immediately became hooked. The rest is history. Jerry Hoskar over there in the near lane. Pierce, of course, running that big mile per hour at Columbus, 178, over 178 at that particular event. Kevin Calger helping him out over there as well. Oh, man. Pierce with that front end way up in the air, headed towards the wall, has to get out of the throttle of that one. 408, 176 for Elijah Morton. He goes to the number 2 spot. Nicely done out of the box.
Yeah, Pierce's car made a hard move when he dropped the clutch on that thing. And Elijah Morton, 408. I have a sneaky suspicion we're going to see the bump spot in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. It might be in the 4.0s.
Would not surprise me. Another look at Pierce's car, just not happy.
Man, it almost makes me wonder if there was something underneath the tire when that thing left the starting line, because it made such a hard move so early in the run that it just almost looks like there might have been some liquid or fluid or something on the left side, because man, the way it made that turn.
Next pair will roll out here. As you talked about, a really strong field here, a big number of cars. Dave Hughes part of this effort here with the HRE sponsored machine. Dave Hughes in the field here. On the other side is Jeff Fleming, driving for Dennis Burkus, making his IHRA Pro Stock National Event debut. Hughes put a 408 on the board at Columbus last time we were at Columbus, 176. It's a good hot rod. Side by side, man, door to door, they go through the 8th mile, 4:13 and a 4:07. Oh, good event there, or good hit there, 4:07 for Jeff Fleming.
Just like all the races we've seen this season. I mean, the Mountain Motor Pro Stocks going out there side by side, solid runs.
Fleming missing the number 1 spot by 1 thou. 4:07 with an 8 to a 4:07 with a 7.
I'm up here with Elijah Morton, 4089. 408 with a 9. Does that sound right?
That sounds okay. A little conservative first run, 408. I don't know. That might keep you in the field, but it won't put us where we want to be on top. So, Christine, we plan to do a little better, and maybe the next run we'll show a little more.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing it, Elijah.
Right,
Thank you.
A good race. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, seasoned veteran. He'll be happy with that one. He'll be able to build off of that one. Had a chance to see John Causey down there for a moment. I think you said there's 22 or 24 cars here on the property, and he said he has engines in 11 of them.
that's doing pretty good, yeah.
That's pretty good. Darrell Stewart pulling up in the near lane, making his IHRA Pro Stock National Event debut as well. Matt Jean Grande. I believe the car owner for Matt is Enoch Love. 2019 Camaro. You can see the Causey power on the hood. Won the 2023 and 2024 Drag Illustrated Mountain Motor Pro Stock Invitational. Also making his IHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock National Event debut.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys have been watching what's been on this season and seeing the success and seeing how good a time everybody's having. I still say I've never come to a racetrack and seen so many happy racers and everybody in a good mood and just having fun out here, and it's contagious. They're all wanting to come get a little taste of it, and this weekend we're seeing that with a lot of new names we haven't seen all season.
Mountain Motor Pro Stock category is very tight. These guys communicate a lot. They have a lot of faith in each other. And, you know, one of those sounding beacons is John Montecalvo. When he's barking, man, people are listening, and he's been spreading the word, and these people are starting to show up. They're having a great time. And that is why we love them right there, man. How about the 60-foot times? 1.005 to a 1.003, 413 to a 412. In the competition, they'll want a little more performance out of those cars, but the side-by-side battles are second to none.
This class here, on come race day, you better be a driver because they're so evenly matched, so tight. You have to be on the Christmas tree because the cars and the field is so close. Both these guys, 412, 413. Like you said, first time running with IHRA this season and just trying to get a feel for it. Going out here in this first session, laying down a solid pass. It'll get them somewhere in the middle of the field.
Like King Grande over there towards the center line a bit. Get that one straightened out and find some performance alone. There's a good look at Kurt Neighbors, that beautiful red, white, and blue Mustang. Another legendary driver here, certainly inside of this category.
We were just talking about racers having fun, and I saw Kurt yesterday afternoon, and he's had such a huge smile on his face all season long. He's just having a great time out here.
Happy to be back in
Yeah.
the car, isn't it? And talk about a tough player. How about Alan Drinkwater? Great to have him with us, making his IHRA Pro Stock National Event debut, the 2025 PDRA Pro Stock World Champ. That is a player inside of that Mustang.
There's some issues down there with Alan's car. They're not sure if they're going to make this run or not. I keep seeing maybe shutting it off signal, but they're checking out something going on in there.
Haas Kazi Power, and yeah, crew member in there in the passenger side trying to get something sorted while they adjust wheelie bars in the back just in case.
Nope, shut it off.
So they shut it off. So, yeah, tough break, man, for the champ, the 2025 champ. Not the way the season has gone for them.
Yeah, he had such a great year, and looking forward to coming out here and competing this weekend, and, man, that's not the way you want to start it off.
I say the 2025 champ also won the championship in 2023 as well. 4 wins this year and five finals. So we go to the other side. Kurt Neighbor will be on a single. Made it to the semis at Milan. Came up short. Powers. And does what Kurt Neighbors does. 410 with a 976 miles per hour. Maybe my eyes were deceiving me, but it looked like the car was bouncing just a tick.
Yeah, a little bit down there. And we just had the track paved earlier this week, and I've noticed a few of the guys when they're in the shutdown area, the car bouncing around a little bit. So,
what I saw was there past the 330. We'll watch and see if we can see it again. But damper program's such a big part of these cars.
You see it right there.
There it is, right there. Yeah. Well, maybe a gear shift, and maybe there's a little something to be found there in that suspension to settle that car down.
Yeah, absolutely. And 410, nice solid run without being perfect by any means. So Kurt will go back and see if we can't fix that for the next session.
Out here at Darana Motorsports Park, it's not all about the racing out here. It's all about family as well. Right now, we're on a Ferris wheel. I mean, a Ferris wheel for the first time out here at IHRA is definitely a bonus. And we're up here watching from the Ferris wheel. The start line is right here, getting to some amazing racing. But it's not only about the family fun. Through the pits, talking to the drivers, seeing their families, seeing their puppy dogs, seeing everything that we have. Tomorrow night, Saturday night, we have bull riding as well, you guys. It's going to be so much fun to be out here. They're going to be setting up right out here. So we're going to be bull riding tomorrow night, all day long tomorrow. Come hop on the Ferris wheel. See the track from above. It's an amazing view. But right now, we're watching some awesome racing, and I can't wait to get back down there, talk to the drivers. But again, the bull riding, where else can you go and have a weekend full of family fun? Ken, Tommy, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Up there enjoying the Ferris wheel just outside of the booth that we are in. It was a good look at the tractor pulling track as well. And, yeah, our camera guy up there somewhere clearly shooting her. So nice job, gang.
Great view.
As we continue on here with the Mountain Motor Pro stuff there. Where are you guys at? We're just hanging out in the Ferris wheel. All right. Dwayne Rice and Scott Benham coming up here. Scott Benham making his 4th appearance with the IHRA in the Pro Stock category. Team owned, of course, Dwayne Rice with that beautiful Excalibur Race Engines car.
We've seen Dwayne Rice put up some really solid numbers all season long.
So qualified number 1 at West Salem, man. He was on the pipe at West Salem.
I look for big numbers out of this car this weekend because talking to all the Mountain Motor Pro Stock guys yesterday, it's a race of threes this weekend. They want to either going to go 3 feet or in the threes. That magic number 399. Everybody's shooting for that 3-second run this weekend.
Dwayne been running Mountain Motor Pro Stock since 1997. Car moving around a bit. He has to drive it. Goes to 412, 175. Some room left for that one. We know there's more inside of that one.
Just watching a lot of these cars in the session leaving, I think they're underestimating the racetrack because a lot of them, you heard earlier in the Pro Mods and stuff, they said the track's better than what we thought. And watching some of the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars, I was expecting them to leave a little better maybe early in the run, and might be just the racetrack's a little better than what they thought. That one there moved to the inside, so it wasn't in the best traction.
I'm up here with Kurt Neighbor, ETS 410 with a 9. Are you happy with that?
Very, very happy with it, yeah. Out on the car for 6 weeks. You got to get the cobwebs out, so it was a good pass for the first one, yeah.
What's the game plan going forward?
We're going to try to step up 2 or 3 more for the next pass and hopefully get in the field of the 16-car badass cars.
And the yellow driving glasses, they definitely help with speed, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're shooter glasses. I'm with them. At 78 years old, and I need all the help I can get.
Hey, they're my favorite. I'm going to get them. Those things are in style now. I have some orange ones, but I need yellow. That's Kurt Neighbor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Gerald Riddle.
That's what I was going to say. Those are shooter glasses, man. He's looking to take out the competition. Up next, Rick Calgar and Jeremy Huffman. Good look at Jeremy's car.
Saw Jeremy make some really nice runs earlier this season. I believe at Columbus it was, or Milan, one of them. He was number one qualifier at one of the races.
Qualifier at Columbus, yeah. Season opening event. Yeah, number 1 there at Columbus, low ET. Finished second in the 2025 PDRA points with a win at Virginia. So, yeah, Huffman can get it done. Tough player. Up alongside Rick Calgar. Looks like Cobalt off pace there just a bit for Calgar.
Not for Huffman. 4:05.
Yeah, 4:05 with a 4 goes to the number 1 spot. Nicely done for Huffman.
Well, that's kind of how that car took that number 1 spot at Columbus. It lays down runs like that right out of the box at 4:05.
And missed that one by 2 thousandths. My apologies. How about that? 4:05 with a 4 is good enough to set the ET record here in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. That car in the near lane just stole it away from John Montecalvo. It stood at 4:05 with a 6. So a really nice lap there for Huffman.
Up here, Dwayne Rice, 412 with a 1. Were you happy with that run?
Yeah, we just had it set up soft for the first run, get in the field, and hopefully improve on the second hit.
Now, last race, you made it to the semifinals. How are you going to capitalize this weekend and make it all the way to the finals, Dwayne Rice?
Oh. Just do the best we can. That's all we can do.
Hey,
and pray a lot.
Hey, we'll send up some prayers for you. We're looking forward to seeing you in those finals later. That's Dwayne Rice.
Thanks.
He's like, well, I'm trying to qualify to get in the field. You're talking about the finals. Give me a minute here. This is a pretty tough field, man. There's no gimmies here.
Yeah, look at the guy on the starting line right now. Here's some. It's a tough field. John DeFlorian on the starting line.
Yeah, DeFlorian. Congrats to him. 2025 NHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock champ. I saw that trophy. Lumps version of it was sitting in Montecalvo's trailer. What a beautiful trophy, man. Congratulations to those guys. Incredible season, incredible effort. Been drag racing for over 40 years. And he's lined up alongside John Koenigshofer, another veteran name inside of this category. That's the way it rolls here in this class. Koenigshofer with some issues there. DeFlorian puts it on the pipe. 4:07 with a 5, 177.65. Good enough to go to the number 2 spot.
Yeah, nice solid run. We knew that car was plenty capable of going to the top and slides right into the number 2 spot at 4:07.
4:07 with a 5.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. You talked about it earlier. The cars, you go out here and you see them bouncing that front end right there. You can see it going down through there. I even noticed it on Huffman's car. His car did the same thing. So a lot of guys bouncing the front end down the racetrack.
Jeremy Huffman sitting up top right now, 4:05 with a 4, but man, this is a competitive field. You said you wanted to run a good one, Q1. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel good about that run. It's really critical when we have this many cars here. We've got 20 plus to qualify. It's the biggest showing we've had in Pro Stock in a long time, so we're all really excited. Bring the competition level up and stuff. IHRA has done a fantastic job for us getting this class revived and stuff. But yeah, making that good run in Q1 with a big crowd really takes a lot of pressure off of you in Q2.
Now, I was about to ask how the pressure is. When you do it in Q1, then you have a little less pressure in Q2. But when you're on the line up there for Q1, what's going through your head? How much pressure do you feel knowing that you still have another chance, but you want a good run?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more, honestly. It's kind of hard, it may not make sense, but you really got to get that good Q1 number so don't take all the pressure on Q2. But yeah, the biggest thing I'm up there thinking is just don't make any mistakes.
Well, you didn't that time. That's Jeremy Huffman. We'll see you later. Thank you so much.
Yeah, look at those numbers. I mean, this is what you expect out of this car. As you take a look at Camry Caruso's car there, 407 with a 5, 407 with a 7, 407 with an 8. That's what this category brings to the table here. And Camry, the 2022 NHRA Rookie of the Year, 23 NHRA Phoenix winner, second female in Pro Stock to win and qualify in the #1 spot. So a tough player there, and she will line up alongside Dylan Voss. These guys were testing just a couple of days ago and decided to put rings inside of the engine between that test and now to tighten it back up. I believe put a 408 on the board in testing. .408 for Camry and a 413 for Voss.
So close. All these cars right within a few thousandths of each other. Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars putting on such a great show. We're already top 6 cars in the 4.0s. Top 16, the bump spot right now, 459, but easily could be a 416 with 3 more cars to run.
Yeah, and we know the night session, these cars really step it up. Kind of curious your thoughts, though, on that night session. I mean, it could get so cool that they fight the track a little bit.
Yeah, that's this way. We have moved the program up today, start the program a little earlier today, trying to beat some of the cold weather. Being here yesterday, and when this sun goes down, the temperature dropped pretty fast yesterday and got really cool. So you can get too cold. The racetrack gets too cold. The rubber gets too hard. And it still has plenty of traction if you hit it just right. But that window narrows up so small for the tune-up to be right on the money. A little bit off either way. It'll shake. It'll spin. Won't go down the racetrack. So it will become very critical to hit the tune-up exactly what it needs to go down the racetrack.
Jordan Enslin and Tony Pontieri. Pontieri in the far lane competed with the IHRA and Pro Mod from '94 to 2009, 6 national events, and IHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and he'll line up alongside Jordan Enslin out of Lakeland, Florida. 2008 Mustang, 830 cubic inches of power in that one. Qualified #1 a little bit earlier in the season at VMP a few weeks ago, and here back in September.
Been hot lately.
Man, just a bit out of the groove, but he's going to drive it to the stripe. Stays in the throttle. Puts a 408 with a 7 on the board, 175.5. So a good lap for Jordan Enslin here one more time. The winner from earlier this year as well at Thunder Valley.
Here I am with Shirley Muldowney. I have to say, this is an honor for me to meet you. I've never met you in my life, and I've always been a huge fan. But I want to talk to you really quick. I mean, you were a pioneer for the Top Fuel, the first woman to ever get licensed. In today's age, how does that make you feel?
It was a lifelong dream, and it was what I set my sights on. You know, Top Fuel, that's what I wanted to drive. And I never lost the love for that class. And that car, or even still today, is it's the car that I will walk to the starting line to see. And I love them most when they're at an idle. Not a leave, not in the lights. I like it when they're at an idle.
I do have to say, an inspiration to me in my life in motorsports, and I know you've been an inspiration to many, many women that have been a drag racer, have got into drag racing as well. But I also want to touch base really fast on the Shirley's kids. I mean, you have a foundation that is an amazing foundation for the kids.
I don't own it. It's owned by Stan Holt, who owns all the Lupe Tortilla Mexican restaurants in the Houston area. He founded the charity, and it's for challenged kids. You know, how they get to us, it's just word of mouth. Somebody knows somebody that knows somebody, and we'll take a kid on a given weekend at a race. In Texas, we had a open heart surgery kid, I think 14 years old. And as it turned out, it was wonderful. He got to see all of the big names, driver intro on Sunday, and he got to be with the crowd and first class seats and first class lunch, and all the good stuff happened. And at the end of the day, Stan Holt gave him $10,000. Oh, wow. So that is where the money goes, that these fans come in and grace out of the goodness of their hearts. They buy my posters, and all that money goes to the kids.
Well, and that is an amazing that you guys do that. And you guys, I'm sure, raise plenty of money. There's lots of fans and the drivers and everybody out here that I'm sure they want to be a part of it. But Shirley Muldowney, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me. And I love what you guys do and love what you do.
Always. I'll always be here for you.
Thank you so much. Shirley Muldowney, you guys right here, inspired me in my whole entire life as well. But right here, sitting next to her, an honor. But right now, Ken and Tommy, back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Always great to have Shirley out here. And number 2 is where John Montecalvo goes with a 4:06 and a 977.35 mile per hour. Jerry Tucker lined up right alongside there. Another tough player inside of this category, but this particular one was all Montecalvo, our winner from our last event.
I'm here with Camry Caruso, 408 with an 8. Now, you're sitting pretty comfortably in the field right now. Does that relieve some pressure going into the next session?
It really does. We had a really great test session before we came here, and honestly, I have the best people behind me, and I'll probably say it a million times, between the Green Genie, the CDL Academy, VP, Byler Steel, everybody on this car and my crew. It's just really impressive what you can do when you all stick together and stay positive. I'm really excited for this race. I think it's great how many people showed up, and it's going to be a really great time.
Well, we look forward to seeing you that next round. That's Camry Caruso. Thank you.
Well, we talked about the bump being in the 4.0s. We're only 7 cars away from that, and we're not done with this session just yet. Currently on the bump is Rick Calgar to 416, 175 miles an hour. Dave Hughes just ahead of him with a 413. And this guy coming up here could certainly change all of that. Jerry Haas' car, and Chris Powers has been the man. He has been to all 4 final rounds this year. He's won 2 of those at Milan and Columbus. Loves this racetrack. Got his first win inside of Pro Stock here at this racetrack. Has actually won here 6 times. So he is on kill here. He's very, very comfortable. He's been racing. I had a chance to talk to him this morning. This is his 20th race this year.
Yeah, he's been busy.
They have been busy.
Yeah, and you can still see the scar wounds on the front end of the car there where they blew it up in West Salem in the final round, and it blew parts out of the front end of the car. So big explosion in a Pro Stock engine. So coming right back, been so successful this year, and I'm going to guess he's probably the most confident driver out here. Every time you talk to him, he is focused on winning.
Has been running Sunny Power since his top dragster days back in the early 2000s. Had 1,000 cubic inch power plant in his top dragster.
That should be quick enough, probably.
It should qualify.
He's been the guy to beat all season.
They just wanted a good, comfortable pass. We'll see if they can put one together. 410. There's a lot left inside of that one. 173 miles an hour. I'd say mile per hour well down as well on that particular pass.
Yeah, got him in the show. Got some data. Got down the racetrack, and like many of them said, we need a time slip the first one just to be in there and take the pressure off the second one. But there's so many of these cars that. 410. I don't know. You think it'll stick? I'm not sure that'll stay.
I'm not sure that'll stay through the night session.
I don't know.
Really not.
I would feel a lot more comfortable as 408.
He's 5 cars from the bump.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could get in trouble pretty quickly.
That's telling you how tough that is this quick already, the first session. You're looking at a 410 thinking, oh, it's perfect. But all season, that would have been top half of the field easily. Oh, yeah. And now we're looking at, well, hope that makes it.
Things got pretty serious. pretty quickly in this category. Tony Shortall out there doing a little starting line prep, checking things out.
I hear a
time Fuel crew chief.
I hear top Fuel Harley's coming.
And we're going to go to Kristen Banks. She's up there with the 3-time champ.
Yes, sir. I'm up here. 3-time champ John Montecavo, 4:06 with a 9. Let's talk about the competition in this class. Is it going to get any better, or are people going to keep coming?
Kristen, by this time next year, it's going to be phenomenal. Never mind this time next year. By spring, we're going to have 30-plus Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars. I've been doing this a long time. We haven't seen that in probably 15 years. You know, back in the old days, you go up there, let's say we were number 1. All right, next thing you know, they're announcing, Monte Calvo's number 5, Monte Calvo's number 8, Monte Calvo's number 17. And you're up there with your knees knocking like, do it perfect or else you're going home. So it's going to be anybody's game. You know, you could win a race one weekend and not qualify the next. That's the way the competition's going to be over here.
Hey, the competition's just going to push you to be better, though.
Positively. You know, we're all going to have to work hard over the winter. So we're gearing up already. We have a couple tricks up this week, and we'll see where it goes.
Well, thank you so much. That's John Montecavo.
Thank you, Kristen.
Bill Cavello, stand back there behind Monty, has been with that team forever and ever as well. And Michael Balch and Rob Stewart, the first pair in top Fuel Harley, just went down the track, 434 and 455. By the way, 434 with a 0 is the quickest we have seen all season long, run by Bob Malloy going back to our season opening event at Columbus. Balch just went a 434 with an 8th thou off of that, so very impressive effort.
We said there was going to be records broken this weekend.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah. That was a 5. I looked at the last. That was 1,000 foot.
Well, it's close enough.
That happens to me on a regular basis. I just looked past it, Desmond. Like, where are we at here?
I believed it. I'm good with it.
Sounded good, right?
Yeah, it sounded great.
Our 8th mile numbers here is 417. That also held by Bob Malloy, set at West Salem. So that's a number that we'd be looking for here in terms of ET record. As they fire up our next pair. John Toth coming up here. Makes that burnout look easy, man. That big, huge tire. Owns JT Auto and Cycle and Partners in the AMRA. Started out racing dirt bikes back in 1975.
This is a long way from a dirt bike, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
For one, I've never seen a dirt bike run on nitro.
I know some of those mountain climbing bikes.
Well, that's a different story. Yeah.
Again, some entries here jumping in here as of late. So great to see this class has really grown. Jason Leeper here has been racing for 7 years. Previously ran a pro fuel bike with an 8 ERA. Leeper in the far lane and drives that one to the stripe. 447, 171 miles per hour.
Whoa,
yeah,
over.
man.
Hang
Still
on,
carrying
baby.
a lot of speed up there at the top end.
Oh, what a good job. I think you got her stopped.
I'm going to tell you right now, you lock up the front end of one of these bikes and save it, you're a rider. All right? In that particular case, a driver.
Pick the front end up.
Yeah, look at the rattle tire, too.
Yeah. Man, that thing was awesome.
That was at the 330.
Yeah, picked it back up in the air.
All right, I'm here with Chris Powers. But you did have to rebuild this motor after 42, am I correct?
We put a fresh one in. The other one's pretty tore up, so we'll get it fixed over the winter. And then this is another bullet we put in it. So we made a soft run there. We'll see if we can wake it up here on the next run.
Wake it up, what does that mean? What are you going to do to it?
We're just going to throw everything at it we got.
You're going to throw everything at it, and look what it says right here. He's just going to send it next round. Thank you so much, Chris Powers.
Well, He knows it. He's thinking exactly what you said.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to stick.
A 10 ain't good enough. We got to get after it. We've got one more chance at it, and we got to go.
Nice, solid conservative is not in the vocabulary this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they might have to go wash those leathers for that next session after that last pass on that top end.
Man. I don't know that anything rattles these guys.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Wouldn't have got on it in the first place.
That's a really good point, man.
Yeah, because that smoke wasn't coming from the rear tire.
No. No, and he was carrying a lot of speed.
Oh, boy. And it
shootout.
And it did slow it down so fast, so that was good. I talked to a lot of the drivers last night, and they said this is absolute beautiful racetrack. Just phenomenal facility. But it is short. So don't be messing around down there, they said.
Bad Apple Racing Team. This team very, very successful in the Harley drag racing ranks. Very good. Tracy Kyle, 2022 AHDRA Top Fuel National Champ, has been 625 at 230 miles an hour. 2024 AMRA Nitro Wrench of the Year as well. The bike named Frankenstein. Appropriately named, I might add. Buddy Johnson lined up alongside teammate Brian Geary. Buddy Johnson struggling, however, Kyle on the pipe as he sends that one 412, 183 miles per hour. So that is below Bob Malloy's effort of 417 at West Salem. That's good enough to take the 8th mile ET record. Nicely done.
You can see it. Watch it carry the front end. Picks the front end up right here and just carries the front end. Look at that. That's 330, 4, 5, 6, and wow.
Both ends of the record, by the way, 183 miles an hour as well. Nicely done.
I am here with Will Smith down here in staging, and you've raced in multiple vehicles that you were just talking to me about, but in the funny car today. How are you feeling going out for your pass?
I feel great. I feel really calm in the car. Jimbo and Mark and the whole guys prepared a good hot rod. We'll see what happens. Got licensed in March, had 3 runs, so this will be the 4th time I've strapped in a Fuel Funny car. So, just go out and do what you got to do, execute properly. We've got some great people helping us this weekend. Tommy and Judy Franklin, Jeff Pittman, Hickory Enclosed Trailer Cells, LJ Wood, Affordable Transmission, SB Tools, Greenbrier, Alan O'Brien. Great people helping us out. Love to be here burning nitro, so we're going to try to do our best this weekend. It's going to be a tough field. There's 12 cars here for 8 spots, and we're going to give it our best, see what happens.
I mean, really, it takes a whole entire team to get you guys out here and everything, but driving style between all of the different vehicles you've been in, I mean, did you have to change it for the funny car?
It's all been different. I've been fortunate to drive for a lot of different teams and a lot of different cars, and procedurally it's all pretty much the same, but everybody's got their own ways of doing things. So you just got to flip the switch and realize, okay, I'm in this car this weekend, this is how they do it. So that becomes a struggle sometimes to just remember, hey, I'm doing this weekend. But Jimbo told me, he said, I got a really dumbed down process, and you'll do just fine. So we'll see what happens.
Well, good luck out there. We'll see you at the end of the track up there at the top. So Will Smith, good luck.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, very, very busy here this weekend.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday, and he's a little worried. But he said, I hope I can do it. I only made 3 runs. I said, you only go an 8th mile. I mean, you can hold your foot down, cross, and close your eyes. You'll be there.
The Bulldog and Ricky House. Sharky lined up in the far lane. By the way, had Mike Robbins, Top Fuel Hydro Racer, pushing him back. So a pretty cool combination there. And of course, the multi-time champion Jay Turner. Jay Turner carrying that front end, man. He's on a run right there. 416, 182 miles per hour. So a great job. Not enough to go to the number 1 spot, but good enough to go to the number 2 spot, and speed right there with him at 182.55.
Yeah, after the first session, we're just getting into the first session, and we've seen 2 bikes already run quicker than the ET record was previously.
Ricky House, no slouch either, to the number 3 spot with a 4:30. Ricky House in the far lane over there. Both guys carrying the front end. That is what this category does, man. They put on a show.
Carrying that front end clear through the 8th mile mark.
So much power. So much talent to ride these things, too, man. You've got to react so quickly. A lot of, your body weight is the most movable thing on these vehicles, and to trying to get them, to steer or come back gradually, you've got to move your body weight. You don't want to lean the bike. You just want to put some weight over there and get it to go that way. And it's no small feat. You've got to be very, very sharp. Chris Smith, one of the best in the business, just fires that one up. Nashville Chris Smith, 2018 AMRA champ, 2012 Nitro Funny Bike National Champion, 2010 Super Gas National Champ. We just heard him talk about setting records here a couple of weeks ago.
Like one of them died. Went to do the burnout and it shut off.
Yeah. Chris Smith, this is going back a little bit, but it was on Ryan Perry's bike, testing it at West Palm Beach. They had just built it, the throttle hung. He jumped off and went into the sand trap, hit the catch net, said it didn't really hurt me that bad. I only cracked 3 vertebrae in my back. Give you an idea of what it takes. That one looks and sounds good too as well. 420, 182 miles an hour. He will go to the number 3 spot.
Solid looking run right out of the gate. You could tell. You could just sit here and watch it. You could just tell it was a good run. And top Fuel Harley guys are coming to play this weekend as well, right along with everybody. Who can set the most record? Which category is going to set the most records this weekend?
Drop it, drop it, drop it. See the starter box out there as well as they roll the battery up there and spin these things over.
Just keep coming around the corner. More bikes, more bikes.
Yeah, it's great, man. Saw the entry list for this as well. 8 bike field. So we are already at a bump. JT sitting on the bubble in the number 8 spot. Buddy Johnson 1 spot out looking in.
Bob Malloy back there at the back, went next to this pair, and Dr. Bob, he's going to run both bikes this weekend, Top Fuel Harley and the Top Fuel motorcycle. I'm sure there's a different riding style to both.
Amazing how your frame of mind changes as you get older. When I was a younger man in my 20s, I wanted to ride a fuel bike in the worst way. Now, I'm going to safely pass. I had the pleasure of racing a motorcycle for a while, and turbocharged Kawasaki 1000. Absolutely enjoyed every second of it. Small tire bike as well, so absolutely love and respect what goes on out here, but nothing ever near this level.
I started my racing career on motorcycles.
Did you?
Yeah, when I was younger, and 8 years old, started on motorcycles, and ran until I was about 15.
Mike Phelan and Ryan Peary. Peary, as good as they come, man, was carrying the front end, but set it down just past the 330. Will not be a full effort, and Phelan goes 465. That will lower the bump and puts Ryan Peary 1 spot out. Beeland is the bump with that 465.
All right, I am here with Dell. Dell, 2 weekends in a row you've been running, and now you're out here. You've thrashed to get your car together to get out here to Darnia this weekend. So your team working super hard.
We have been, yeah. You know, we chose to run Las Vegas and then Pomona next weekend. So we left those 2 cars there, and then came back here, got our other car, which the car that Jake drove at Driving 42. I just put all the hot rod stuff back on it, and we brought our dragster trailer with it, and here we are. And it's been a lot of work. It has, but hopefully it'll be rewarding. Hopefully it'll pay off.
I mean, and I was talking to one of your crew members here too, and not only did you race last weekend in Vegas, you also were trying to get somebody licensed on Monday, but here you are at the track, and you just said to me right before we started talking, you were wanting to get this first pass over.
I am. I want to get this first pass out of the way, make sure everything's good, mechanically we're sound, car runs good. You know, I've really enjoyed the IHRA race, and I want to do well for everybody, you know, and to come out with only 2 qualifying runs, that changes the dynamics of how you race, because there's really no opportunity to make a mistake here, and that's been kind of like our whole thing is we've been lucky enough to not make a lot of mistakes, and we've won some races that way. So hopefully this all come together for us, meant to be, and we can put this one in the books.
Well, good luck out there. We'll see you out on the track here momentarily, but good luck, and we'll see how it goes for you. So, Kristen, up to you.
Chris Smith, ET of 420 with a 9. Were you happy with that run?
Not really. It kind of stuck to the track pretty hard. We should have hit it more aggressive. We were shooting for an O, like an 06 or something like that, but it's a good way to start. At least we got something to work with.
Now let's talk about this competition here this weekend. Y'all just keep upping the game, and the times are getting better and better.
Yeah. I mean, it's great to see. We got 15 bikes out here fighting for an 8-bike field, so it's fun racing the best of the best. You never know who's going to win, but we're going to give it our best shot, that's for sure.
Thank you so much. That's Chris Smith.
And Bob Malloy comes out here and throws a 419 on the board. Just will bump ahead of Chris Smith with that 420 and goes to the number 3 slot.
Man, they got goals. He's talking 4-0s, and that's a big challenge. But, man, they brought it to first session. We saw that already. 12 of the 15 bikes ran already. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough field. Malloy
just threw it right back to Kyle and said, oh, not so fast with that mile-per-hour record. I want that one back. So he took it 184.35, and Malloy will hang on to the record. Look at that.
Yeah.
Man, just proud all the way through there.
What a great shot. Great close-up. Look at that thing. This thing's not there. Just sat it right back down. Woo.
Past the finish line, he was slowly letting out of it. He would have carried that thing all the way to a quarter mile.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a great start here. Spectacular day, track in great condition, and the numbers consequently are reflecting that as we watch the records continue to fall. Stay with us. We have a lot more great qualifying action coming your way here at Darana Motorsports Park.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive Sportsman and Pro Mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour top fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is proud to be your home for Trans Am Racing. America's road racing series travels to the greatest road courses in North America. Watch future superstars compete in the hyper-competitive Q3 Architecture TA2 series. And some of the biggest names in road racing go head-to-head in 900 horsepower American muscle in the Trans Am series presented by Pirelli. Catch every race this season on Speed Sport 1. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Like, Baja. I love Baja.
And we welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park and the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Pam Hall has been busy over there. I believe we're going back down to Pam Hall, who's with one of our fuel competitors. Pam?
Thank you, Ken. Here I am with Smack Smith. He's down here. He looks like a celebrity. And everybody says he's Sammy Hagar, whatnot. But here you are out here this weekend racing in your car. You have high energy. How do you get your energy in the morning?
I was born like that. I said I've been smacked since I was 5 years old. I've always had loads of energy. I'm a maniac. 5 kids, 6 grandkids. We've come all the way from Canada to race here this weekend, and we've only got a 4-car team, a 4-man crew, I meant to say. Okay. 4-man team.
4-man.
Yeah.
4-man team. I mean, we always
say... usually have 10 on these cars, so it's been a big thrash, and blow a tyre on the way down, and 17 hours to get here, but it's all worth it because we're leaving the snow in Canada now, so... there's one more kick at the can, or as Aiden says, one last dance.
Well, and you know, sometimes to say it takes a whole army to get you out here, sometimes it takes a small army, but here you are with a 4-man team.
Yeah, we'll never give up. This family's amazing. If we ever stuck for anything, people always kick in and help us out if we did need it or if we need parts, and vice versa. I'd give anything anyway. If we was out, I'd say, take my engine, take my blower, it's all good. It all goes around, right?
Yeah, it does all go around. I have to ask you, I mean, you have so much energy right here in the staging lanes. Like, when you get up to that starting line, what does your energy go to?
Well, of course, I mean, everyone gets a bit tense and nervous, famous line. But, it's part of it, get your adrenaline going. I mean, you have to cut a light these days, and I'm racing all the kids now, and they're amazing. I mean, like, you've got the Justin Ashleys of this world with his all 29 lights. I'm going, wow, I really, really tried to get my all 60s, and I thought I was amazing, and now I'm like, I'm just old fodder now, but we'll do whatever we can. We've come here to run 280 mile an hour this weekend to the 8th mile. I've already been 277, so I'm close. So I want to hopefully eclipse some of my personal bests. So when we go home to Canada, it's a long winter before we come out racing again. Yes. So it gives you motivation to get all the car apart and do all the hard work, all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Because, everyone have probably heard and say, oh, you're short crew. I'll get a million texts saying, oh, yeah, we'll help you, we'll help. It's just not that easy because you need, I shouldn't say qualified out. There's a lot of people who are more than qualified, but it's having the time to show them how it's done from our end. And, like I said, with 5 kids and 6 grandkids, I'm balancing everything. I'm a mechanic, I've got my own shop, I'm just
You're a very busy man, it sounds like. But I have to ask you, I mean, the adrenaline getting into what you're racing out here in this drag car, I mean, the G's and everything that you're pulling and the speeds, I mean, adrenaline. Do you consider yourself an adrenaline junkie?
Absolutely not. Believe it or not, no. So I've been doing this 51 years, never missed one season. I tell this to everybody because that blows my mind. I should have been fishing a long time ago. But I'm so focused on my sport and being a mechanic and, systems and stuff like that, putting something together that works is part of the fun. So I'll go 300 mile an hour, no problem, but I won't even go 100 mile an hour on a bike because I'm thinking, there's some diesel on the road there, I'm going to drive on it and skid and crash and, you carry all that stuff around with you, which is not healthy. But I just say, well, this is who I am. I drag race. I love it. I've got Aidan, my son. He's more than a crew chief now. He can build the whole car himself. We'll have him in the car next year as well. I have 2 of these, so we've done some side-by-side father and son match racing, which is a wonderful thing in any sport, isn't it? To race with your kid. I mean, and at the highest level, that's just mind-blowing.
Well, it's awesome to hear your story and that your kids can be, out here with you next year, too.
For a couple of weeks, I've got a lot of stories.
We have lots of time, but right now we are on a show time. But I would love to hear more stories at some point. But good luck out there whenever you go to your run. I love your energy. It's amazing.
All right. Thanks a lot. And to all the race fans, of course, and all my family back home. Woohoo! That's amazing.
There we have it right there. Ken, Tommy, back up to you.
Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, Max is always a lot of fun, man. He does bring a lot of energy to the table, and I agree with him 100%. As the Fuel Funny Cars, by the way, are rolling around here, they are up next for their first session. But there's nothing better than racing beside your son, racing with your son. I had a chance to do it one time in a go-kart race. We were in a shifter kart race, and my kid just kicked my butt all over the place, no problem at all. But he stole the cart at the very start, and I zipped right around there. I was like, that was my claim to fame right there. I'll never let it go. He passed me 3 turns later. But
you got the whole shot on him.
I got the whole shot.
Yep.
Back when I could get out of the shifter cart. All right, we will shift gears and go into Fuel Funny Car. Here we go.
Keith Jackson, first car out. Haven't seen Keith out in a long time, and it's great to see him join us this weekend and bring the car out. He's been doing this a long time, really long time.
And some of the rules that apply to the nitro-fed funny cars. The High Heaven machine backing up.
Keith from Colorado, might be a little hence to the name High Heaven.
It's beautiful out there for sure. Veteran funny car racers you talked about before, been battling since 1987. Raced the 1990 Empire Nationals. Unfortunately did not qualify. Want some nostalgia funny car and fuel altered stuff. Didn't make it to the B field of the semis in Dallas at the Nitro Chaos event.
He's lined up awful far inside. Like way inside. Yeah, that was a little too far inside. Hit the throttle and pulled him right over to the center line and dropping holes. So
death smoke out of that one. They'll have a little work to do before the second session. And more cars than the field will allow in this category as well have come through the gate. Man, and that thing made a big move towards the left, towards the center line. I wonder if that's...
I think he was lined up so far inside that
no grip in the
left tire just had a lot less grip than the right tire did. Pulled him instantly to the left-hand side and just fighting it the whole way to try to keep it off the center line.
Yeah, there will be a number of cars here that will not make the field, so got to make a count out here as we keep documenting. I'll have one more shot at it.
Starting line, you can see Aaron Brooks down there, Tony Shortall, Joe Barlam. I mean, there's some good crew chiefs out here this weekend and inspecting a little bit. Yeah, I'm impressed with that.
And once again, let's get it back over to Pam Hall.
Thanks, guys. Here with Scott Palmer down here in the staging lanes. You're sitting here having some fun with Mr. Max here, but here you are. What is your mindset right now?
Well, right now, my mind is on Lee Calloway. He's first pair. We want to get him down the track and put up a decent number and get that car in the show. Then we're going to come back here and use what both these cars are set up the same, so we're going to learn something off our car, the car I'm driving, and, we're in the back of the pack. So the sun's coming out, clouds are covering, funny cars are running, and I'm a funny car. I love funny cars, so I want to go up there and watch, but I don't have time, so I'm trying to listen. It's hectic up here, but I love it.
I mean, it is definitely, you're saying it's hectic in the staging lanes because you guys are getting your focus and everything going and worrying about the cars that are in front of you and everything. It's awesome to see you guys in those mindsets. But right now, going out doing your pass, I mean, anything from last race to this race that you're wanting to do, change?
Yeah, go faster. we actually went fast. We qualified number 1 at the last race, but we didn't back it up. We just missed it a little bit first round and smoked the tires. And our goal this weekend is get some consistency and get these things down the track fast and every run.
Okay, I see. I understand there. Well, here we go. And we got the bull riding tomorrow night. Let's talk about that. You have your PBR team hat on, so here we are. Oh, yeah. Bull riding tomorrow night. It's exciting.
Oh, yeah, PBR. We got some PBR people coming out here tomorrow to hang out and watch the races and stuff. And, we're known to have a few cocktails late at night. I hope I don't drink enough to get on one of them bulls.
Well, you also told me you were going to bring me a hat down here to staging, too.
Oh, I promise you're getting a hat, for sure. Everybody's getting a hat.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there. We'll let you go get in your mindset. Scott Palmer, good luck out there on the course, and we'll get you at the end.
Okay, thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
By the way, I wouldn't rule that out with him. Drink enough to get on the bull. I'm not real sure he needs to drink anything to get on the bull because he certainly has the mindset. It's funny, listen to him talk about his PBR sponsorship, and he went in there and he's talking to those guys, and they said something about riding a bull, and he said, or a horse. He said, man, it scares me to death to ride a horse. He said, I'm not going to do that. But they looked at him whenever they got through with talking to him about sponsoring him. They said, you're as much a cowboy as anybody we've ever met, just the way your brain works. So.
Jacob McNeil going to make his funny car debut this weekend, driving Jeff Deal's funny car. Jeff drove his car last week in Vegas. They loaded up. Well, actually, Monday they got Jacob McNeil's crossover license, loaded up, and then brought it all the way out here to North Carolina. Jacob's going to race it this weekend. They're going to load up and go back to Pomona. So a lot of miles on that rig, and let's see what Jacob McNeil can do in this Jeff Deal's funny car.
And that's going to set the standard in the class.
Oh!
3:27.
Tagged the wall.
Tagged the wall.
Yeah,
yes.
tagged the wall down past the finish line. That's going to be the lesson about these are different than Pro Mods. Man, you've got to really hang on to that wheel when you get down there on the top end. You cannot just relax because that's when they make the moves. And made a nice solid run. Was moving a little bit to the right. Went to pull the chutes, and it took over. Went to the right, banged it off the wall. So you watch this thing, you see it right here. Make a hard move. He lifts, trying to get the chutes out, and then kapow into the wall. Wasn't a hard hit, luckily, but it still got it.
Thanks, guys. I'm up here with Keith Jackson, 4.4 with a 5. Now, you just told me you're not used to running in air like this. What exactly does that mean?
The air is exceptionally good here. We go by corrected density altitude, and it's really cool here, and it's close to sea level, so the air is super good here. And we're just not used to running this good of air and on this good a racetrack, so we just missed it on the tune-up a little bit. We'll go back and fix some stuff from that run and come back and run pretty good, hopefully later today.
Well, thank you so much, Keith. We look forward to seeing you later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a chance to take another stab at it here in a little bit later on.
Boy,
good look at the overhead of the pits here. We're talking about how packed this place is, and it'll give you a nice view. That drone gives us a good shot.
Yeah, there's trailers everywhere. I was pulling in yesterday. I'm like, wow, they've got them stuffed everywhere. Every part of this property has trailers put on it. And some of other properties, too, I think.
Yeah, just look around. I mean, you see the track off to the right-hand side, but the place is just absolutely beautiful. Very well maintained. And I think we're going to get a shot at that.
Yeah, look at there.
Darlington stripe, and they call that a Dunn, North Carolina stripe.
Yeah. Wasn't a hard hit, but, yeah, you can see him looking for the chute. Couldn't find the chutes, trying to get them out. Got the chutes out finally, and then went, oh, the wall.
Here with Lex June. Here we are at the starting line right now, and I'm seeing there's your beautiful wife, who's your crew chief as well. Yep. But Lex, you're a very well-known name out here, and how do you feel knowing that you have so many people that are like gunning for you?
Yeah, that's awesome. It's you know, giving back to all our fans, Save 22, the veterans. It's really cool. And the other thing is, if I qualify for this race, then I'm the only one that qualified for all races. And together with Scott Palmer, the only one that run all the races. So we love IHRA, we love everybody here.
And this track out here, have you been on this track at all before?
No, never. But I can tell you one thing, it looks beautiful.
Well, I want to wish you good luck out there. I know that you're getting in your mindset and wanting to get out there on the track. So good luck out there. And Lex, we hope to see you at that finish line up there here very soon.
I appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Kristen, up to you.
All right, Jacob McNeil, I know I'm following you, but they just threw to us 327 with a 7. You got your hat on. You look good now. How did you feel after that pass?
Awesome. That was a funny car run. I had to drive it pretty hard, about 300 foot. I had to put a lot of input into it. But, man, it stuck. So as soon as I lifted, that thing went straight right. I was along for a ride. But thankfully got in. We went to, what you said, a 327? Hey, man, for my first qualifying run here in IHRA, man, it's been a good experience, man. I'm loving it. It's a funny car ride, man. It's a good. I can't even talk. I'm so hyped up still. It's a good deal, man. I love it to death. And 320, hopefully that'll stick pretty good. That way the second round we can actually get after it pretty hard and see what this track will hold.
Well, thanks so much. That's Jacob McNeil.
Thank you, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, good way to kick things off. And like you said, I mean, a graze of the wall there, hopefully not enough to cause any damage anywhere along the way. Yeah, those side slaps, if you bang that outside sidewall, can send a shock through the rear end and some other parts and pieces through there. So, but I don't think he did that. I don't think he hit it that hard.
Just a rub, but yeah, like he said, and it's funny, a lot of times when you lift on one of these cars, they won't immediately come back. You can have the wheel crank as hard as you want, but until that car settles down and unloads itself, then it'll come back, and it's going to go the direction of his aim for a while.
Eric Stevens backing up the American Thunder machine.
We saw Eric, a couple races ago. I believe he was at Columbus, and nice looking car, and come out, did a nice job, made some nice clean runs, and want to come back out, make one more before the end of the year.
Yeah, won a 356, 222 there, 222.22. Can't make that stuff up.
Little Evel Knievel theme paint scheme.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was thinking the same thing. Should have said it, but I was thinking the same thing. Might get some Scott Palmer love based off of that. He loves Evel Knievel. Man, nice clean lap. 365.
Hang on. It's short track, no shoots. Hang on. Is he going to get it stopped?
He's going to get it all the way stopped. You can get it way slowed down. Oh, how about that?
Great job.
Did do it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, that got my attention with talking about how short this track was earlier and not seeing any shoots on that run. And it's a good thing he didn't run 222. I don't think he'd have made it. He went 217. So, yeah, nice solid run by Eric Stevens right out of the box. Get it down the track, get a time slip. About straight as you ever see a funny car run. Right about here, he's got a whole handful of brakes.
Kept his composure, did a nice job getting it slowed down. Make the left-hand turn at the other end.
Looking at Bobby Bodie coming up next. His dad, Bob. Running the gas bottle there, starting the car. I signed off on Bobby Bodie's license a couple years ago.
Did you really? Oh,
yeah, done a great job ever since. And really nice family, and just love drag racing. He's ate up with drag racing.
The ladder works. 4-time Division III Junior Dragster champ. Went to the Frank Holly School. Got his top alcohol funny car license at age 16. Funny car debut at Houston in 2020 at 18 years of age. Actually 18 years, 6 months. Becoming the youngest Nitro funny car driver, runner-up at Houston in 2022. Good job, Dave. With a huge explosion in the finals, by the way.
Yeah, there was. Alex Barker was a little behind schedule there, getting his car started up. So nice little short burnout to try to speed up his program over there to not hold up Bobby Bodie. And it worked. He was pulling up there about the same time.
Barker out of Marlow, Oklahoma. 417 at West Salem. Funny car chaos competitor. The back in black. And that car just recently sold to Michael Neal. And Bodie getting after it with a 327 and a 7, 239.57.
Yeah, I clicked it off just a little early there. You can see the car moving a little bit to the center line. Bobby clicking it off, but still to the thousands, same as Jacob McNeil. Jacob McNeil, 261. Bobby Bodie only 239, so a ton more left in that car.
Alex it looked like he clicked it right in the lights.
Yeah, it was right before the lights. You've seen the headers get wet right before the finish line, so he clicked it off about.
Yeah, I should say that between the cones.
Yeah, between the cones. He probably shut it off about 550, and by the time I got through the 660 cones, you could see the fuel out of the pipes. So.
Yeah, I mean, consequently, the speed down as well. So.
Alex Barker going to number 3, 355 with a 9.
Yeah, a quick little short burnout and backed it up. Did a nice job.
2 cars already in 320 zone, so. Quickest
we had the better part of 12 cars here.
Yeah, I think there's 12 funny cars here. Alex Barker's car is locked up down there. They were rocking it, getting it loose, and we'll see. Get pushed off.
See if it'll roll. There
we go. Yep.
A lot of heat down on that can. Little starting line maintenance while they push him off. Blow some of that stuff off.
Track's looking good. We've seen a couple cars already run 320s out there, and not a lot of shake and looking good. And Bobby's car just moving to the left. Or I think he would have stayed in that throttle if it was in the center of the lane and run down a little lower than 320s. Quickest run we've seen the 8th mile so far is 323.
323. Dale Creasy Jr. did it Dragway 42. Also posted a speed of 275. So just a little bit better. I mean, Jacob McNeil not far off of either one of those numbers. I mean, honestly, the first one out of the box. A great way to start.
Well, Tony Shortall and I'm sure Aaron Brooks down there with Jeff Deal's car. And I expected it to run pretty good.
Big changes to come away from 1,000-foot setup to 8th mile?
Shouldn't be a whole lot. You know, I mean, you can't make it go any quicker earlier, you know. So I wouldn't see how you could make a lot of changes. I mean, you'd have to go in and make wholesale changes to change the tune-up. But, yeah, no, I mean, there's not been enough cars run the 8th mile to have like, okay, we got to change this and this and this. They're just going out here trying to make the best run they can, and we're shutting it off at the 8th mile instead of the 1,000-foot. we didn't think we'd make a lot of changes when it went from quarter to 1,000, and then now it's all different. And we can blow them up quicker than we could before. Jody Austin's car started, but then I don't think it continued to run. It sounded like it wouldn't take fuel for some reason. Running on the gas bottle, but wouldn't take fuel. So here comes Will Smith in his funny car debut.
Yeah, crew chief Jimbo Umrlovich helping out with that effort. Will the Thrill. Find out how things shake down. Race top fuel for Luigi Novelli and Dixon, Larry Dixon that is.
Got that national event win in IHRA in Milan earlier this year in Alcohol Dragster.
Yeah.
So, as he was talking about driving different cars in different classes, and it's Will's like one of those guys trying to make it, drive by anything, let me in it, I'll drive it.
Jody Austin lined up on the other side, 3-time Outlaw Fuel champ, 2-time World Fuel Altered Nationals champ.
Yeah, his car, they shut it off. He's not going to make this run. Going to be a single.
They push it back?
Yep.
Yeah, it's done.
I just don't think the fuel pump was, for some reason, it wasn't getting fuel. You could hear him, it would run on gas bottle, but not when they tried to put it on the fuel pump.
Over by the center line, looked like it might have hurt it there at the end, 335, 251. It's good for the number 3 spot. Have some work to do.
Yeah, Will did a nice job. Will was pulling into the center line. This is his only 4th run in a funny car. I'm sure he's pulling on the wheel. He's like, oh, it won't come back, it won't come back. And you have to do it one time before you can figure out, oh, that's how much force it takes to get it back. This funny car, you can't just pull on the wheel. You have to physically yank the wheel and get it to change direction. And the dragster, you kind of finesse. The funny car, you manhandle. And Will, only 4 runs in a funny car, he's going to have to figure out that you can't dragster drive it. You got a funny car drive it. So have to make that correction quicker and harder, and he'll be just fine.
And the Bushwhacker, as you talked about before, unfortunately not able to fire up and keep that one going. 2-car effort out here this weekend with the fuel altered as well, the Bushwhacker team. Speaking of Dale Creasy Jr.,
talked to Dale's mom yesterday, stayed in a hotel, and talked to her for just a little bit last night. And good to see her out here. And got to wish my mom a happy birthday today.
How about that?
Yeah, about to come down and spend a few days with my mom before headed over here, over in the Charlotte area. And after we're done, I'll go back and spend a few more days. And if I keep seeing the snow in the forecast, I might spend a few more days down here. So.
Maybe a couple of months.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mama Johnson. How about that? Pretty cool. Yeah, I almost texted you yesterday to see how the drive was going, but
the drive went really well on Tuesday.
Then you sent me a picture.
Yeah.
And let's go up to Kristen Banks.
Will Smith, ET of 335 with a 1. Does that sound right?
Sure. That's great. I tell you, it was moving around down there, and I gave it some input. Clearly wasn't enough, and it kept going. But I'm like, well, it's going straight. And got the jitters out. You know, that's my 4th run in a funny car, and it's way different than a dragster, but I love it. You know, I mean, it was moving along pretty good, and Jimbo told me, he says, if I signal you to pull the brake, on the starting line, do it, and he didn't. I'm like, well, I feel like he's confident it's going to go. So it went. Great run for the guys. LJ Wood, Tommy Franklin, Judy, Jeff Pittman. I'm going to shout out to Miss Judy. It's her 50th birthday today. So this one's for her.
Now, can you explain to me what it feels like being in the driver's seat of this car?
Cool is such an understatement. I mean, man, when we pulled around, I was pumped up. Sitting behind a 12,000 horsepower machine, that body comes down. It's like, let's get it. So it's I got some improvements to make as a driver, but it was a good A to B run, so we'll be fine.
And it sounds like a feeling you'll never get tired of.
Never. I wish I could do this every day, rest of my life.
That's Will Smith.
That'd be expensive.
Yeah, it would. Yeah. Me too. I wish I could do it every day too. Yeah, it is. I know what he's talking about. You want to do it over and over and over again.
Got to be so addictive.
Unfortunately, my name is not Musk.
Yeah. And the Tech Pack machine does its burnout, followed up by the Concho Supply Incorporated back machine. Dale Creasy Jr., of course, two-time IHRA champ. And we talked about him holding the standard here at the 8th mile set at Dragway 42. Darana Dragway, West Salem. And Terry Haddock will line up on the other side. These two guys have battled a bunch. Both former champs here with the IHRA. Haddock also 23-24 Stampede of Speed champion. The Texas Motorplex. Haddock going to the final round in West Salem. Creasy still hungry for that first final round here this year. Had a good car there.
Yeah, a couple more runs like that one he did in West Salem, he'll be in the final.
Went 323 with a 3, as you talked about before, 275 miles per hour. See what he's got here. Wow, the color of the flame out of Haddock's car is like no other. 321 with a 2 for Dale Creasy. That will reestablish both ends of the record at 277.54. Nice hit for Dale Creasy Jr.
Yeah, right out of the box, runs quicker than his previous best, the 8th mile record, and right to the top of the field, 321. But I don't know what causes Terry Haddock's flames to be that color. I noticed that earlier this season, his flames, they get so orange, and nobody else's header flames are orange. I don't understand. I gotta go ask him, find out what you putting something in the fuel. What is going on here? Totally different colored flames than anybody else out here. I've seen them green before. And green's aluminum or copper, burning it up, but not bright orange like that.
Wow, nice hit for Creasy.
Yeah.
Picked up right where he left off there at West Salem when he put that pass down. Air a little bit better here than it was there. It paid off. Nicely done.
Track looks really good. The cars are going down the track. We haven't seen a funny car yet come out here and blow the tires off.
Had to say it, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, that's their fault, not mine.
Even Dave threw his hands up at you.
Talking to Dale this morning, he said this car he hasn't driven this car in years, and Jake on his team ran it Dragway 42. And
yeah. Gotcha. So this is not the car he was in.
That is that car. It's just a different tune-up, different setup. This has got the Big Show stuff in it with the dual mags, and when he had it at West Salem, it did not. It had the other tune-up in it. So.
Dan Hicks, who we saw a little bit earlier in this session as well. He will pair up alongside Del Worsham. Let's go to KB.
I'm up here with Terry Haddock. Now, Tommy Johnson Jr. wants to know, why are your flames this bright orange? He's seen the green. What are you putting in this car? What's the secret?
I don't know what the secret is, but on the last couple races, we've been watching the videos, and the header flames are a different color than everybody else says. I don't know why. Top secret.
I think he knows. He's just not going to tell us.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he knows. He's not very good at poker. These two guys have faced off many a times already this year.
Yeah. Dan Hicks going to the final round. Two different occasions, Milan and Columbus. And, of course, Dell has been in all 4 final rounds. Del Worsham also an IHRA Funny Car champ for those at home, going back to 1992. And, of course, champion NHRA as well. Boy, Del really driving that thing. Dan Hicks right alongside, 362, 344 for Del Worsham.
Yeah, Del was driving that thing because it wasn't going anywhere. You know, it just, he went up there, he said, I got to go down the racetrack, get a time on the board, and just make sure it gets down there because it only gets 2 runs in qualifying. He was worried about it. And you could see it didn't have any clutch out there in the middle, and it was just kind of laboring all over itself and wallering around. And he's like, okay, it's getting there, but it's just not going anywhere. But he got what he wanted.
That will bump Eric Stevens and Keith Jackson out.
I'm up here with Dale Creasy Jr. setting records, 321 with a 2. Now, you did not run that one conservative.
No, we didn't come here to run conservative. We knew that they've done a great job on the racetrack since the heat's been off them. And Daryl's been doing a great job with everything that's going on in IHRA with Doug Foley and Larry Morgan and all the guys. I love coming here, and I hope they keep it going.
Now, that next run, since you already have a pretty good run under your belt, what are you going to do next run?
Depending on what the weather does, we're going to try to do better.
Look out. That's Dale Creasy Jr.
It's always try.
Always.
Yeah, I'd say he's safely in the show here at this point. So congrats to him. Great effort there right out of the box. And he's right. You know, I mean, they have certainly proven that these tracks are good. Every single place we've gone, the track has been good.
Yeah, I mean, when we were in Columbus the first race in June, and it was 100 and some degrees outside, and there was times the track maybe a little slick and had to tiptoe down them. But as the temperatures have cooled down and the track prep and everything, you know, when you put on an event like this and it's new and you start up and you start learning things, and it's just gotten better and better, and these tracks have gotten better and better, and we're seeing it. The performances are getting better and better. Every race we go to, the records are starting to fall. Smith family getting ready to run. John Smith driving. His dad's Paul Smith's funny car. We saw his daughter run in Alcohol Dragster a little bit ago, Megan Smith.
I think this might be the last car in the category. The Bushwhacker did not make a run, so not on the timesheets. Would give us 11, and this would be 12.
Paul Smith, been doing this a long, long time. I talked to Paul the other day. He says, "This is my car. I own this thing. I tune it. And my son's driving it."
Has been 323 at 273, so this car very capable here. Son of Paul, brother of Mike, married to Rhonda Hartman Smith, daughter Megan. So yeah, as you talked about before, a racing family. I mean, at the highest levels too. got that sound, man. Sounds good. Ready to go. And rips it right down to the stripe. 325 with the 4, 267.53, and goes to the number 2 slot. Nicely done.
I'm up here with Dale Worsham, 344 with the 4. You're inside that top 8, but you're kind of pushing the line. How are you going to step it up the next round?
We go back and get the data. It's a new car. It's a new car with a whole bunch of new stuff on it. So all of our other stuff's still in Las Vegas from last week, so we brought this car out with all the new stuff, and we'll just go back and figure out what the heck's going on and get this thing dialed in. So hopefully get a spot in the top 8. We can try and race for the title tomorrow.
Do you like pressure?
I don't like it, but it seems to follow me around no matter what I do. But, yeah, it's okay. I mean, that's why we do this, you know. That's why it's a race and not a gathering.
All right, well, thank you so much, Dale Worsham. We'll see him next run.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, in the show, but only in by 2.
Yeah, I like that. It's a race, not a gathering. I like that. But yeah, I mean, look at that. 321, 325, 327, 327, 332. I mean, that's good. I like it. Tight, funny car field this weekend. Dell, he just missed a little bit, and man, he's down there in 6th place.
Yeah, a couple of tenths make a big difference here as we will shift gears and go into Top Fuel. Hey, Bill, did you just walk into our live broadcast and start talking to us? We love you, too. I know. What are the chances we'd be doing TV here? As he walks right into the set. You got to love it. Should put a, you know what? We're in between cars here. Here, put a headset on real quickly. Bill Cavallo just walked up in here like he owns the joint. He's kicking the lights. He's tearing the whole place down. Turn around the other way. How's John ever get down the track with you tuning on this car, man? Long-time friend, long-time. How long have you been with John Montecalvo?
30, almost 37 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's hard to believe, dude. You're only 45 years old, right?
I have shoes at a 45.
Did it drag you away from the boat this weekend? Is the boat put away for the year?
Oh, I just took it out of the water the other day. It was beautiful out, and I was saying, I got to go out one more time. But it's getting cold in New York.
It's getting cold. Talk to us about that pass, man. John goes to number 2 spot. It's pretty solid.
Here's the deal. Lumpa made a great call. The plan was to just get it to go down. We did not expect to go that fast. I got to tell you, the run of the day, Lenny Loddick. 7 with a 7.
Yeah.
This is his first race. I don't think that's the 12th run on that entire combination. And the cylinder heads on that car, 28 years old.
Wow.
There's
pretty amazing stuff. All right, hold that thought. I've got to throw it up to Kristen Banks. Don't say a word. Kristen.
We're up here with John Smith, 325 with a 4. That puts you in that number 2 spot. Is that what you expected?
Yeah, we were hoping to run in the mid to low 3s for the 8th mile, so we're happy with that. We're a part-time team running on both sides. Now we want to come over here and run IHRA next year, and we're looking forward to it. And if I can drive it or anybody else was going to pay for this ride, they can get in this entertainer funny car. And with Megan here, she's number 2 right now, so I'm number 2. So the Smith family's doing good. Thanks to my dad, Paul, my wife. This is a blast coming up here. It's about 4 hours from home, and we love supporting IHRA. Rhonda won her first race when she was 18, IHRA, and hopefully Megan will get her one, and maybe I'll get one this weekend too.
Hey, maybe both of you can take home an Ironman.
Yeah, we're going to shoot for it.
That's John Smith. Thank you so much.
Nicely done. Thanks, Kristen. Once again, Bill Cavallo up here, a longtime crew member with John Montecalvo. You watched the category. Everybody went down through there and Mountain Motor. What do you expect tonight? Big wholesale? I mean, do you see the numbers really changing? Does everybody just sneak up on it a little bit?
There's not going to be any sneaking. The cars that are in are going to stay in. The other guys are going to be swinging. There's just not enough barometer for us to run in the 3s, but there's going to be some 2s and maybe a high 1. That 5 was pretty good. He ate it up early. There's a lot of good cars here. This is This is the beginning.
It's pretty cool, huh? This number of the sheer number of cars in the category, and then obviously the quality of the cars.
You've got 6 cars that should be here, and there's 2 more cars being built as we speak. It is going to change the face. It's going to be the old IHRA. When you announced, when we were the first Citgo car out there and all the excitement, IHRA gets what they deserve, and they deserve the greatness that they've got right now. It's off the Richter scale.
I walked by, help me out with this one. I walked by Chris Powers' trailer, and there's a $100,000 check hanging on the side of that one.
Oh, I've got
that. Looks like they're creating some chaos here. They won a $100,000 specialty race, and rumor has it possibly 32 car field.
I don't want to say a word like guarantee, but I'm going to guarantee that more than one race you will have. There'll be more than 32 cars at more than one race. There's not going to be a question there.
Wow. You're going to hit the big time here. They're going to put you on camera, dude. Come over here.
Oh, God, no.
See what you get for stopping in?
Yeah. I love my friend Brent Kepner. And no, it's just a funny joke. The reality is we're going to have more than 32 cars at a bunch of races. The quality from Mount Motors, from Sonny's, Kazi's, the Elijah group, that whole group, there's just so many good teams out here. And the synergy between each team, I was working on somebody else's car between rounds, and there's so many of us helping so many of us do a good job. It's critical. It will build the sport. It will gain popularity like the old days. There were times that there was 20 cars going home for a 16-car field. You almost wanted 32 car fields.
Awesome. Bill, thanks for coming up here. We're going to cover this first session of Top Fuel. Best of luck there in the second session.
Thanks for making me a star.
Great to have him come up here. We'll keep an eye on Monty, of course, along with the rest of the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars in that second qualifying session. In the meantime, we will shift gears and go over here to the Kings of the Sport and Top Fuel.
Lee Calloway driving one of Scott Palmer's Top Fuel dragsters. Bernie Pord on the other side.
Terry Haddock helping out with Bernie Pord. Been racing since the late 60s. Let's see if he can put one together here. And both of them lay up a little bit short of the finish line, but up until then, both cars getting after it. Pord with a 8:62 60-foot time.
Yeah, Bernie's car was running really well early in the run, and got out there and looks like it started mixing it up a little bit, shut it off early, but both those cars were on really good runs early. Take a look at the replay and see Lee Calloway put a hole out as soon as he hit the throttle, and I'm not sure if they shut it off or if he shut it off, but you can see it put a cylinder out on the left side as soon as he hits the throttle. But Bernie's car, nice, clean looking run there to put a hole out on the right-hand side and clicked it off. So both those cars, little adjustments to the fuel system, and be right in the ballpark.
Once again, just a beautiful day here, Darana Motorsports Park.
I looked at the clock a little bit ago and couldn't believe it was that early. I forgot we started early. And I was thinking, was it 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon? And starting the show early today, trying to beat some of this cold weather coming in tonight.
By the way, we're not far from switching networks here to Speed Sport 1. Thanks to everyone out there watching live on Speed Sport 2 and IHRA TV. These broadcasts are brought to you free, courtesy of the IHRA and our official media partner, Speed Sport. Speed Sport 2 and IHRA TV will have all the action live through Friday's Pro-Am qualifying, and obviously the start here of the Pro qualifying session. So Pro Mod and Top Fuel qualifying will also be live on Speed Sport 1 today at 4 o'clock. So just about 40 minutes away, we will go to Speed Sport 1, and we hope you will join us there. If you're watching on IHRA TV, of course, it will continue as you are watching.
Cameron Ferre and Kyle Sattenstein coming up next. We've seen these two drivers earlier this year, making some nice runs.
Yeah, no, we knew that. We said it right. Yep.
Kyle knew the top fuel class this year, and he's done a nice job. I talked to him for a little bit this morning, and doing a good job. I think they're still working on getting one of them off the top end of the racetrack down there. Must be locked up, and as soon as they do, we'll get the next pair fired.
Checking out the track here just a bit as well before Cameron Ferre comes up here out of Cunnington Beach, and Kyle Sattenstein. Jerry and Gary Freeman behind the car there for Cameron.
Very good customer of mine. He gets all the spark plugs from me, and been shipping them to him, and they've been run that car a lot more this season than they have in the past. So he said the other day when they ordered, he said, "One more case, we're going another race."
Yeah, that's great to hear. Kyle with his rookie season in Top Fuel. With 3.08 a little bit earlier this year in Brainerd, 280 miles an hour. So the car has some steam. 329, 256 at Columbus for Cameron.
Shutting Kyle's car off. I'm not sure exactly. I can't see from our vantage point what it is, but it must be leaking something. It's going to be a single for Cameron Ferre.
Extremely disappointing for the team. And good hit. 323, 258 miles per hour. Goes to the #1 spot. Personal best here with the IHRA to the 8th mile. Nicely done.
Yeah, looked like Cameron's car just made a nice solid run. Nothing aggressive. Just nice and conservative run. 323 to get it in the show. You could tell it was a little soft early because it just kind of chattered the tire a little bit, bounced the tire, but wasn't super aggressive in the first 60 feet. See how flat the tire is. Now it starts to grow. Got a cylinder out on the left-hand side, and good enough to get the #1 spot for now.
Bernie Plord, first full pass in that Top Fuel dragster. Are you feeling more comfortable?
Yeah, it's got a comfort level, but it's still really amazing. I mean, it's so fast. It's just wow. You know.
Do you ever get tired of the feeling being in the driver's seat?
No, I've been doing it a long time, and you know, got all this good help with Terry Haddock and Ray and Mark, JoJo, new team, but they're kicking it. They're doing a job. So we hope to turn it around and get back right out here and make the second lap tonight. And, you know, we're qualified for the show, so life's good.
Life is good, and the weather is great. Now, the bugs, not so much. That's Bernie Plord. We'll see him that next pass.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Heads up. Oh.
Got to feel good to get down to the other end. Getting comfortable in the car.
Yeah, I need that confidence. Oh,
Kyle.
there's what's wrong. Front
Kyle's
end.
car. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a problem going down the track. Looks like it broke something in the A-arm there.
Yeah, that's a big issue. Don't know that I've seen that.
I've seen
too much toe in.
Yeah, it is a little towed in, yeah.
A lot of wing there on the front of that car. And obviously keep that front end down, certainly as it burns fuel off. Aero on these cars is, I mean, you look at them and they just don't seem like they're that heavy, but they're heavy cars. I mean, obviously with the aero that's on the car to keep everything down on the ground at speed. And it's pretty amazing.
They're long cars.
Little extra fuel burn off can change everything, the whole dynamics of the car.
Yeah, the long cars, you can tell for sure, trying to get that thing turned and get it out of the way there.
You don't turn it around on a dime, do you?
No.
I'm up here with Cameron Ferre, 3:23 within 9. How'd that pass feel?
Yeah, it's not a bad start. This is the first time we're here, and this is the first time doing the 8th mile thing in top fuel. So I've done a lot of bracket racing 8th mile, but this is pretty fun. It happens quick, but yeah, it's fun. It's a very nice facility. Thanks for IHRA for letting us come out and play. Basically, thanks to Jerry and his whole family, and Bob McCosh Chevrolet and Jennifer Owens Realty, Spill Paving, Wolf Pumps. We're excited to be here, and hopefully we can improve next round.
Any improvements that you're thinking of you want to change before the next round?
It seemed a little lazy off the start, so hopefully we can speed that up a little bit, get a little more wheel speed going, and give her a rip.
Can you work on your reaction time in the pits?
Well, I can, but yeah, I'm a little tired. I just flew in from California, so we'll work on that though. But I'm trying to stage a little bit shallow as best as I can, so we get that ET. So.
Okay, perfect. That was Cameron Ferre. Thank you so much.
That is the game, huh? Stage a little shallow. Get some ET.
Yeah, all the ET you can.
Get a run at it.
And he's correct. It was a little lazy leaving, so they get after it a little bit tonight. And,
yeah, it's
and
exactly
tonight,
what you were talking about.
Yeah, tonight we're talking about the cold track conditions coming. You cannot be soft tonight. You're going to have to be aggressive with it, because if it's soft, it's going to get stuck to the racetrack and go out there and shake, and you're going to have to shut it off. So you will have to be aggressive tonight to get it down the racetrack.
How big a change is that from what he just did to be aggressive with it?
Watching his run, it's going to be a big adjustment. It's a big change. It was pretty soft. The tire stayed pretty flat for, 100 feet in the run. It was still down on the tire. So they need to get it up on the tire by the 60-foot mark and get it going. So let's put a little timing in it. Probably put a little clutch in it, get it going early in the run, and get the engine RPMs up.
Doug Foley, Smack Smith should be the next pair here.
Saw Lance Larson in the pits of Smack Smith, I think it was today, out there helping him. Lance been doing this a really, really long time
yes,
as well.
Has. Season dies. Looks like they're spinning them over.
That thing's idling real high. You get the idle down on Smack's car. You can see when he put it in. Oh, look at the front end on his car. It did the exact same thing.
Sure did. It sure did. Left front wheels laid completely over.
Huh.
That's really weird.
Something you rarely ever see. We've seen it twice. Back-to-back pair.
Back-to-back. That's really weird. We're going to try to get him out of the car, leave the car there, and let Doug make a run. See if we can see something happen here on this burnout. That already happened at that point.
Yeah, it's, as soon as he stopped, he put it in reverse. The idle was really high. He put it in reverse, the car kind of bounced. And next thing I know, I seen the wheels falling over. Let's see what Doug Foley can do here.
Really odd. Oh!
Oh!
Massive, massive hit. Lit the tires up, turned the car to the left, smoked the wall. That is that same vicious side slap that we saw Tony Stewart get in a little bit earlier this year as well. Looks like it's compromised the chassis right there in the middle, and our thoughts are with him. Oh, he is okay. He is moving already. That is great news. That is great news. It knocked Stewart completely out earlier this year in that same style of hit, but that was a big, big hit. So glad to see him climb up out of that car.
Yeah, I like to wait to see the replay, but man, it started smoking the tires, and I don't know if the throttle hung open or what, because I wouldn't think Doug would hang with it that long, because it was really smoking the tires, and he stayed with it. Looks like he definitely side slapped the wall pretty good, because it hurt his leg, maybe limped a little bit, but it was smoking the tires a long time. It was still wide open, so watch the throttle blades. He lifted just as it turned right, but yeah, these cars make moves so fast, and when they start spinning the tires like that, you got to get out of the throttle quick, because otherwise they'll make a hard move, and you're not bringing that back.
I mean, when it lit them up, too, it lit them up in a big way. That replay was not a good indicator of the amount of smoke that was coming off the rear tires. So even when he got out of the throttle, the tires are still spinning because they were at such a high rate of speed.
Exactly. Takes a while for it to wind down a little bit because the tires are spinning, and it just continued to drive that car into the wall.
Fortunately, the fire went out very quickly there soon after.
Watching the run from behind, I saw it start spinning the tires. He rattled and started to spin the tires, and I thought, oh, he's trying to stay with it, because if you could tell it was on a good run, and he was like, oh, I don't want to lift, but you got to lift, because that's what's going to happen. It just makes those moves so fast, and when they're free like that, because the tires are spinning, the car's not accelerating, it makes that, if it turns any little direction, and like you said, the rear wheels were spinning so fast that it took a while for them to wind down, and it's going to continue to propel that car that direction, and unfortunately, it was right into the wall.
It wouldn't surprise me if the rear wheel speed on that thing was approaching 300.
Yeah, because it was spinning pretty good. Right here, chatters the tire. You see the chatter marks and starts spinning, and here's where he lifts right here, and it's already going the wrong direction when he gets out of the throttle. So just shows you how quickly these cars are accelerating.
Man, violent left-hand turn. That's about as quick as it happens right there. It looked, like you said, it looked good at the hit. It took off. It went 100 feet, and then it started to rattle. And the second it rattled, it turned sideways. It was.
Yeah. Came loose quick and came loose hard, and just got to jump on, get out of the throttle, and he was trying to stay with it. I know what he was doing. It felt good, trying to stay with it.
That opportunity where you feel like you could drive through some of that tire shake.
Maybe it'll make it. Maybe it'll go, because it chattered pretty hard before it came loose. So, it's going to be okay. Oh, it's not going to. Oh, now we're in trouble. And that's about how fast it happens. Saw something similar, very similar to that earlier this week. Licensing around out in Vegas, and it happens so fast in these cars. They're accelerating so fast that it doesn't take a whole lot to get in trouble.
Those side slap hits, man, are so violent. And especially in these cars. I mean, it just seems like a lot of the safety devices are designed for, you know, a head-on impact, if you will, the way the belts are designed to hold you into the seat, or conversely, when the chutes come out, you know, the same way. But the side slap stuff with all the padding inside of the roll cage, thank God they've gotten so much better at that. The progressive cushioning that's inside of some of that foam really, really saves them. And then I think the heads, you know, the seats have gotten so much better
way better.
well, you know, with the padding all around, because it used to be bang your head right off the roll cage and then, you know, and you were in trouble.
Yeah, I come out with Brian Butler. I worked with him years and years ago, and started with the head pads and brought those from kind of the NASCAR technology where they were using, and the progressive foam to soften your head from hitting that, and the seats. You know, my back hurts me all the time. I said, if we'd have had those form-fitting seats and cushioning when we started, I wouldn't have a bad back. But made a big difference. But it's still, when you hit that hard at that kind of angle.
I think the heads, you know, the helmet is so close to the padding now as well.
Yeah,
they can't run it like a cup car where they wedge them down in there. I think, you know, it's just so violent. There's so much vibration. But they don't get a big run at it anymore like they used to. You know, it's contact with the foam almost immediately, and really helps out. So we will take a quick break. Of course, we want to take all safety precautions there and make sure Doug is okay. We will give them all the time that they need. We'll be back in just a moment.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series